I'm on the wrong speakers, huh? Yeah, I think I am. Speakers. Open volume U. There we are. Then come to the tablet. My boat was not sunk. Yay, boat was not sunk. Boat was not sunk. Yay, my tablet suddenly started working. After 6 days of just being broken, I woke up and it was working. Yay! Technobane is an interesting thing. Yay, my tablet suddenly started working. After 6 days of just being broken, I woke up and it was working. Yay! Technobane is an interesting thing. It is. Good. Tablet suddenly started working. Yay! Tablet suddenly started working. Tablet suddenly started working. Tablet suddenly started working. Tablet suddenly started working after 6 days of being busted. Yeah, just overnight, just suddenly was like, oh, I'm working. I'm working now. Now, this is not what I did last night. It really doesn't feel like what I did last night. I feel like I moved the boat forward. I really feel like I moved the boat forward, but maybe it was so foggy I couldn't see the land. This really doesn't seem like where I parked, but okay. Okay. That's alright. That doesn't really seem like where I parked, but that's okay. Seems odd, like the admin interfered or the hacker found me or something, but okay. Since I'm here and I haven't been killed, that's good enough. Yeah, that should be good enough. Alright. How shallow is that? Really deep. So we're gonna go, if I'm gonna dock, I'm just gonna dock. Screw it. I'm just gonna dock, like, screw it. Nobody's gonna satchel me day 2. They'll have to get helicopter or whatever one. Like maybe. I mean, it's a lot more likely now. That's all right. Let's turn on some Rust music. I haven't done that in a while. Yeah. The volume in the game sounds could go to 7. Okay. I got sprayed by a dude instantly out here, but he just happened to be passing through. He pushed me all quiet and stuff while I was AFK too. I want a milk crate. Now I'm gonna go get it. There's launch site. I'm gonna get this milk crate and kill the zombies and stuff. But I don't think I'm gonna spend much time here. I'm gonna take the boat back out where I don't get raided. What's up, raided? Excuse me. What's up, Patrick Wafer? How you doing? Good to see ya. Thank you for coming back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Too loud. Yeah! Nice, flame turret. That's not bad. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna research that guy. Maybe I can put this on the boat? I don't think you can. It's weird. The Starfield is a little bit less, or sorry, it's either less or more sensitive. I can't really tell. I believe it's more sensitive, a little more sensitive. So now my mouse feels a little laggy because I'm playing a different game. Yeah, that's not good. That means my aim is directly off. You know, really, totally off, and that's not good. Too many wolves now. Yeah. Give it to the wolf. Give it. Yeah. Wolf. And of course I didn't bring... Oh wait, never mind. That doesn't matter. I got one. Sweet. What's this? What's this? Tell me you're dropping right here, please. That would be nice. Tell me it's like a DB or something. Yeah, give me like a sap. Come on, give me a sap. I need a gun. Hey, potato, I needed that. Yay. Okay. Come on, drop that fucking crate. Let's go. Drop the crate. Drop the crate. Drop the crate. Drop the crate. Drop the crate! Nice. What am I on? I'm on display capture, which is very bad. Very bad. We got to switch it. Got to switch it. Switch you. Then we're going to go to binaural cyberpunk ambient. Yep. Turn it down a little bit. Yeah. And hopefully I don't get any resistance here, but I won't cry if I do. This one's a base drop, which means that somebody probably lives here and they might be watching. But that'd be good to know where their base is. So we're going to take the information however we can get it. Airdrops can be fairly powerful in what they can help you learn, because they often drop at bases on this server. So not only am I airdrop hunting, I'm also base hunting. So we're going to definitely take a look here. Wolves. Dick. Ooh, what is it? Scrap tea. Drink. How long will it last? Ooh, 60 minutes. Not bad. I'm a potion guy now. I went potions this wipe. Ah! God damn it. I'm gonna use all my fucking bullets. Yeah, put on a poncho in case I engage somebody here. Shirt, pants, boots. Helmet. Okay. That's not good. Alright, you. Ooh. 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 Huh. Is he player? No, he's not player. And they're not aggroed to something, are they? That is a lot of death. Do you see that? It's a lot of death. But they're not all at the box. I gotta keep moving. I'm not at the box. I might die. That's a lot of stuff. I don't know. Let's see what we can do here. I don't know. Maybe. If it's in the midst of that stuff, I'm gonna die. Son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, son of a bitch, son of a bitch. Alright, it's gonna fall right here. Seems okay for now. He's not a player. Come on, some kind of weapon. It's not going to be a weapon. It's going to be 100 scrap, but 100 scrap is 100 scrap. That's fine. That's research money. It's, you know, it's good for, you know, good for making nail guns and stuff. Maybe a potion if I'm lucky. Maybe like a medium ore tea, you know? We'll see. We'll see what it is. Sometimes it's a Tommy and you cream your pants. You literally like cream your pants. 1 in every 20 or something. It's like a Tommy or a SAR. See, totally worthless, but that's okay. It's alright. Put these clothes on now, because I'm fairly sort of rich. I mean, not really. Not really. I mean, 556 is good, but it's... Those wolves are bad news, because stay away from that entire quadrant. That's my bear. I'm gonna go kill him. Where'd the bear go? Oh. Oh god. That was a player? I think that was a player. That sucks. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, scientist. He might have headshot opened, is what it was. Because usually they don't just shoot once. You know? He's a scientist. Runner! Runner, runner. Ugh. I'm gonna keep chunking on this thing. Go, 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 go. Ugh. 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 Give it to it. Yeah. Give it to the bear. It's Baldur's Gate 3 bear sex. No. I mean, yeah, but not really. Oh. Ooh. What's this? Oh, tell me you have something good. Something good, something good. Something good? Something good. Oh, you have something really good. But I mean, that's... I mean, I don't have it. I don't have it yet. Will you come down this road? You will. You will. Come down this road. You are. You are. And you're walking slow, too. Is there a... Yes. Yes, there is. That's good stuff. Man, I gotta get that extended mag. I really do. I have to get that extended mag. It's gonna be annoying. I have to get that extended mag, and that's not good. Come on, man. Get me to 150. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm going to get him. I gotta watch which way he goes, though. If he takes a left, I've got to follow him. God damn it. I'm 12 scrap away. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, come on. Tell me. I'm at 142. 142. Oh, there's another one. Come on, baby. 148. 148. Almost there. I can't let him get away. Did I get it? I got it. I got it. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. I don't know what to drop. Eat that. Eat that. 2, 3. Yeah, you. Extended. Go. Mine. Cha-ching. It's mine. Wait, what's that? What's that? It's a pig. Sure, I guess. I mean, it's better than nothing. And what else? Here we go. I'm going to drop this 41 sulfur because its value is basically negligible, and we're going to produce a whole bunch of fuel. Yep, drop this. Pull the sulfur. None of this menu shit, you know, no menus or anything. Fuck the menus. Okay, now, more fuel. Good. Drop it. Pig meat. Eat it raw. Gross. And then wood. I'm gonna run into him out here. I can feel it. I've got to get out of here. Out. Out. Go. Gone. Gone guy. Go. Gone guy. Go. Gone go. Gone guy. Go. Go. Look at me sit around and go against my own advice. Let's go. 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 Let's go. Desert is bad. That's where the scrubs are. Stay out of the desert. There's 7 people here. 6 of them are hunting me. I swear to God. At least 2 of them are hunting me. I guarantee it. I know they are. So, just run. This is about where I got killed yesterday, AFK, I think. Which is one of the reasons why I'm so nervous. We know that this guy roams the beach. So, he definitely probably got my box of loot yesterday. They're probably trolling me and laughing at me about that. But I mean, I didn't go back to that box of loot, though. I just went successfully to a shit. I didn't die. I didn't die yesterday, except for when he killed me AFK for a stone axe and a fucking a nail gun while I was AFK talking to the stream. And so we know that he likes to roam the beach. Look at how much fucking loot is here. This is insane. Yeah, I kind of need that over, like, the pickles. I'll probably just eat them on principle. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'll take the fuse. Yeah, definitely. I am dilly-dallying, and I shouldn't do that. Is that a balloon or a rock? It's a rock. No. Goodbye. Pull this a little louder. I like this ambient binaural stuff that they're doing. Fucking genius. It must be nice to be an ambient person and maybe not have a lover and just sort of live in a flat in London and go down to the parties on the Fridays and the Saturday nights. And, like, make ambient music all the time in your apartment. And everybody tells you you're autistic and your parents can't stand you. And you still do drugs, but you don't tell anyone. And, like, you got, like, an ambient life. You're quiet. You're basically a ghost. You're like what, you know, you remember how they portrayed Neo at the start of Matrix 1? He's like sleeping on, you know, he's like this he's like a technomancer, and he's about to crack the, like, government hall or something like that. And, like, you know, and he's like, you know, and he's kind of like crazy a bit, and he's sleeping, and he's got his head down on a fucking, like, table, and you can tell from his computers that he's a bad, like, career hacker. And, you know, and he's tired, and he's doing drugs with all the people in London, like wherever it is he lives, in some modern city or whatever it's supposed to be. And that's always what I imagined an ambient DJ was like. Somebody like Aphex Twin, or you know, DJ Shadow. And I always figured these people to be extremely competent, that they can do like stuff with tech that we can't do, computers and music and stuff that we can't do, and you know, and stuff like that. And I've known some people like this too. I've seen them go out on the music videos before. I always thought Daft Punk was like this, you know. Ambient is a lifestyle. It's like you want your movie. It's like you want your life to be a Gus Van Sant movie, and you need ambient music all the time, like your life is Shadowrunner or something like that. And I kind of feel like it is. It's one of the reasons why I don't really need a lot of other people. I don't really need a woman. I want a woman, but I don't need a woman. You know, it's like kind of weird. It's like this ambient strength in the background. Like I'm gonna truck on either way, you know. Oh, good. Lots and lots of metal. Lots and lots of metal. Eat the pennies. Eat the pennies. Eat the pennies. Eat the pennies, quiz boy. Eat the pennies. Eat the pennies. Come on, Billy. Eat the pennies. No. Eat the pennies, Billy. Come on. No. Eat the pennies. Excuse me. Shit. I have to go get, I have to go back in the gas station. I forgot something. Damn it. Oh, well, that's okay. I'm gonna go in the gas station one more time. And then I shall leave this place. Look for a river. I need a river. Nice, not bad, except it wasn't what I was really looking for. It's not bad, though. Those aren't bad. shit. This gas station doesn't have what I need. Ooh, better. Yeah, I mean, not better, but helpful. Probably recycle the landmine. I can't ever see using it. Quarter of a level, not bad. I'm trying to get a level today. It's a lot of work. Gotta push pretty hard. God damn it. Piece of shit Rust keybind bomb. 10 years later. What the fuck, little fuck is wrong with you guys? Seriously, what's wrong with you guys? Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. I just rebound you. I just rebound you, you fucking cocksucking piece of shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What in the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you ever fucking design this way? I would seriously, don't ever get me let me around a face punch developer, because I'll face punch the developer. Jesus fucking Christ, man. The bullshit that I deal with in the fucking scene because of you guys. There you go. Fourth try on the keybind. I got it to do what I wanted. Because you can tell it's a terrible, terrible, terrible bug that they hid. They tried to hide it. Fourth or fifth time finally gets the keybind to work. Yeah, that's totally how software works. Fourth or fifth time the code finally works. Yeah, that's totally how software works. Yeah, software. Fourth or fifth try on software will finally get it. Yeah. Fucking keybind. Piece of shit, worthless keybind bomb in the middle of the fucking keybinds. You'd be surprised how often this happens. I want to get enough money to hire a lawyer and march some of this up in front of a courtroom and make a lot of money. Yeah, oh yeah, I can prove how these guys have been stealing for 10 years. Would you like to see? Here's the keybind menu in Rust. You see how this keybind doesn't work? Yeah. Willful theft of time and service. Pay up or pay the consequences. Just saying. That's how the real world works. I know you're software developers, so you just got away with it for 20 years. You got away with your theft for 20 years. Sooner or later, the lawyers will come, just like every other known fucking sold entity that mankind can sell. And the lawyers will come along and they'll be like, oh no, have you been willfully stealing from the public without fixing your problems? You can't do that. That means we take your company and all of your money. Like what we do to every other company in every other industry if they willfully steal and provide products that, you know, steal time and service from the masses. Yeah, it turns out that you weren't actually impervious to that just because you're a software developer. Yeah, it turns out that you can't sell a product for full price if you release it completely flawed and broken. No, you do go to jail and you lose your company. You get all your money stolen by the government. That's actually what happens when you create a product that you willfully like release with a known issue or defect or bug. You know, they call this defective and they do a product recall. I know you're software developers and that's just never happened to you, but it will happen to you. And I hope it happens to Face Punch first. I really do. I hope it does. I really do. I've been watching you steal for so long. I can't wait till the lawyers finally grow a pair of brains and actually like figure out how much money they can make off you. I can't wait. Can't wait. I hope that you do go belly up and the system and the games go down. I would not mind that. Watching you steal for the last 25 fucking years or whatever from kids. I really want to see some lawyers get wise to it and fuck you and take your money like they do everybody else in every other sector, except for software development. For some reason, I know what company I'm going to make. It's a software development company because it turns out there are no laws when you're a software development company. You can rape and kill the interns and get them to commit suicide. You can, steal their breast milk. You can, you can provide products that barely work and keybind bombs that destroy the player's experience and all this shit. It doesn't matter what you do. There's no laws. If the mafia was smart, they'd stop sitting on the streets and trying to run money and hookers and guns and stuff, right? Drugs and dope and hookers and shit. They should just go to software development where there are no laws. You can just fuck children all day and nobody cares. Dead serious. About everything I say. Can prove it in a court of law. Software development. A lawless game. You remember when Wiz Khalifa used to talk about rap was a lawless game? Nah, rap's a lawful game now. But video game development is a lawless game. You can definitely fuck children and get away with it. No problem. The law has no idea. Won't stop you. Doesn't care. Doesn't care. Doesn't care how many billions of dollars you steal or how many children or breast milk you steal or any of that other thing. They don't care. No, it's a lawless game, software development. You can have keybind bomb that destroys the game entirely. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Totally. You know, I'd be okay if Face Punch went belly up because of lawyers. I think so. I watched it, how many fucking bugs and loading screens and bullshit and keybinds and time it's stolen from me over the last 10 years. I'd be okay if lawyers dismantled Face Punch. I would like to see one of these companies go tits up and face the lawyers like every other known corporation in the existence of mankind has faced, except for software development. I would really like to see them face the law like every other fucking sector, you know? It was funny when the European courts prevented Microsoft and Blizzard from merging. And you get an idea of how lawless of a game it is. Not only is it lawless, but they can incestuously breed into bigger corporations too. And then at that point, the world has to don the armor and the mask and the fucking sword and shit, and go Batman fight Microsoft and Blizzard and shit over their corrupt corporate greed and bullshit and massive rape and pillage and murder. It's literally that bad. It's a lawless game, software development. Want to see the proof? Yeah, every time I log in Rust, this next slot, previous slot resets because it's hard-coded to the game. They don't have to fix that because there's no law against it. They should have to fix it, and there should be a law against it. That kind of game-breaking, key-binding, I'm serious, it breaks the game. It breaks the game, very seriously. The mouse roll switching your weapons thing gets hundreds of people killed every single day of Rust's existence. It's a serious fucked up bug that legally they should be required to change. But because they don't, because they have no law, because it is a lawless game, here it is 10 years later, keybinds haven't been fixed. And I hope they go belly up to the lawyers. At the end, they're going to say, oh man, please, in the court of opinion, we need you gamer nerds to protect us from the lawyers and tell them how good people, how we're good people. We gave you good games all of our lives and stuff. No, all we remember is the keybinds and the crashes and the breast milk and the rape and the murder. No, we're not going to defend you against the lawyers when they eventually come because you didn't fix the keybinds when you could have fixed them for free. So lose your company. Lose your company. Fortnite's like this. Rust is like this. WoW is like this. I really feel like there needs to be video game police now. Not for me or you, but for the companies. I want corporate oversight on these video game bastards. I really do. Watching them steal from us is like lose your company, lose your money, lose your 20-year nest egg, don't feed your kids. Do go to court, do go to jail, like they do for me for shoplifting. I don't know why you're allowed to steal $1 billion and still skate, but they'll put me in jail for shoplifting. I want the same laws that apply to me to apply to you, thief, you know, thefty thief. Mr. Thefty McThievington, stealing that money, time, and service. I want to see you face the same police I did for shoplifting. Yeah, I really do. Really fundamentally believe it. Oh yeah, can't wait for the lawyers to catch up with you assholes and show the world the kind of shit that you put us through. I can't wait. All you gotta do is march a game up into the courtroom and show the crashes on the load screen. Easy. Easy as hell. I want to see some fucking courts and systems and laws and cops for the most lawless game in history, video game development. Reform. I'm sick of these criminals. Reform them, put them in jail. I'm sick of them stealing from kids. Sick of it. Oh, I didn't do the other side of the river. Oops. Sorry, I got off on my little sue the video game companies. They have no laws or any kind of rules. You know, the old West, that's software development now. You remember how the old West was? They would shoot each other, and all the women were in bordellos because they were all considered to be hookers and whores because the right-wing gun nut people had won, and they just all started raping and killing each other in the old West, and there was no laws. There was just cops and criminals and stuff, right? You know, that's how software development is now. They can rape and murder and breast milk steal all they want. They can fuck kids over on keybinds all they want. They can fuck kids over on 36 frame rates on Starfield all they want. All they want. They don't care. There's no laws. There's no courts or cops or anything for them. Nobody comes to their houses and puts the bracelets on them or anything. They face with lawyers in court at the worst, and they just keep stealing those billions. And the new mafia is software development. And I'm sorry, but this is the video that I'm gonna do. That's the title of it. I even have the title. I wrote it a couple of months ago. The new mafia is software development. I'm dead serious. The new mafia is software development. I'm sick of it. No wonder NFTs got so fucking crazy, so fucking fast. You want to know why? The new mafia is software development. It's a lawless game. Wiz Khalifa was talking about rap, but what he should have been singing about is software development. It's a lawless game. You want to be gangsta in 2023? Get to software development. Don't be working hoes and corners and dope and shit like that. Get to learning to code programs. Software development is the new gangsta shit in 2023. I'm dead serious. The new mafia, the new 2023 digital mafia is software development. They rape children, they turn in coding and games and skins that just, you know, steal our children's money wholesale and shit. And it's a lawless game. Not one of them has ever been convicted. Not Bobby Kotick, not the breast milk, not the murder or the rape or the suicide. No convictions so far. Murder, rape, suicide, all that stuff. Doesn't matter what it was. No convictions so far. It's a lawless game. It's software development. It's a lawless game. There is no police. There's nobody to stop them. I hear Kira TV talk about it every single fucking day of his life. Software development, like he's there on the front lines, talking about how, yeah, it turns out that all the respectful, white, good, like white hat nerds of the world, they all went mafia gangster, and they're all fucking criminals now. They all rape children and shit, and they're all like Elon Musks and fucking, Facebook Mark Zuckerbergs and shit like this, you know, and they're all like really like weird pederasts and stuff. And they're, you know, and I'm sorry, but yeah, software development is a lawless game now. And I'm sorry, but, you know, anybody talking about rap in 2023 they're not an idiot. They're just behind the times. You know what I'm saying? The real lawless game is motherfucking software development and fucking kids out of their keybind money and their skin money. Dead serious. It's not dropping an album anymore for your Gangsta Fly girl. It's dropping a game at $60 a pop for your idiot kids who don't understand how bad keybinds can be. Yep. Watching Rust do it, I'd see you prosecuted like the rest of them. I thought Rust was a good game. But no, they're basically thieves like everybody else. They still do the keybind bombs like everybody else. They don't fix it. They don't care. Oh. They don't care. 10 years later, I've been playing for 3 years. I guarantee 10 years from now, in 2033, they still wouldn't have fixed it. They're not going to fix it. They don't care. If they aren't forced legally to fix it, they don't waste the time. You know. Yeah, we sold you this Lamborghini, but there was no steering wheel. Sorry. You don't think that might be a problem? Oh no, we don't care. There's no law that says we have to give you a steering wheel. No. There's no law that says we have to give you a steering wheel that works properly. No. We don't care about UI or front ends. No. The steering wheel doesn't matter. Here's a piece of shit buttery steering wheel that's gonna melt in your hands and keybind bomb you the first time you ever play the game. Yeah, it's a great Lamborghini. It'll go 120 miles per hour, no problem. Really fast in 3.5 seconds, no problem, right? But the steering wheel's pretty buttery and falls apart in your hands. So, but we don't warn you first. We just say, here's the Lamborghini. Get used to steering it with a buttery, fucked up wheel that collapses in your hands, and now you can't even get past the first title screen. Because you entered, because it's Fallout 76, and you entered the Fallout store, and now you can't exit it. Right on the main screen, you got locked into the Fallout store, and you can't exit it. And you're trapped in our store now, unless you Alt F4. Or yeah, when turns out every time you log in Rust, your mouse roll up and your mouse roll down re-keybinds to switch weapon. So every time that you fire every time you jiggle or move your mouse or accidentally touch your mouse wheel or anything like that, it switches weapons on you in the middle of a PvP fight that might cost you 3 weeks worth of your time. 3 weeks of your time. Because yeah, the guy's in your door now and he took your base from you. And you lost 3 weeks of your work because you accidentally changed weapons in the middle of a gunfight. And yeah, it's been like that for 10 years. It's called theft and stealing and theft of service and theft of millions of hours of man time and shit, but no lawyer's ever shown up, so we just don't talk about that. We don't ever have to face a lawyer in court over this shit, so we don't ever talk about the millions of hours lost because of the keybind roll thing. We don't ever talk about that, no. No, you're just a crazy person on a rant. What do you mean you took this up in a courtroom and showed the jury what we did? How dare you? I mean, you easily could have done that. You could have just taken it in and shown the jury what the performance of the client was. You know, I can't believe you showed a jury what the performance of the client was 10 seconds into the load on a brand new computer and a brand new client and a brand new game. I can't believe you showed the jury what the performance of the client was. How dare you? We can't believe you took it that far. We were stealing for 50 years and you stopped us. How dare you stop us? Oh, I can't believe you showed the jury what it was like to use the client. How dare you do that? I'm gonna kill you. You know, you can hear them thinking it. All it takes is showing a jury this bullshit, and they're done with. Thank God that no lawyers ever got a clue yet. Fuck the lawyers and their stupid fucking asses. You know what my biggest fucking complaint about lawyers is they don't have a fucking clue. They're out there suing you for slipping on pee-pee at the fucking Walmart and shit when they easily could go fuck face punch in the ass to the tune of $1 billion in 5 minutes. But no, they're trying to fuck you for, you know, for shoplifting. You know? Fucking lawyer, piece of shit, worthless fucking lawyers. No clue. Go after a big fish, you idiots. You want to process DUIs and shit like that and defend the man. Like I'm saying, you know, go sue some software developers. They're rife for a lot of cases. You make a lot of money there, but nah, you're after me for DUIs and shit like that. I mean, DUIs are bad. I'm talking about you're after. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna stop. Watching the keybind thefts every day of my life for the last 3 years really makes me pretty angry, as you can see. Watching the keybind theft right in Face Punch's fucking menu makes me so fucking angry. So angry. So fucking angry. Please, please. Please, no. Ugh. Oh. Before I leave the base, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm sorry. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go for a long run. I'm gonna go find where Outpost is. But before I leave, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Shit. Oh no, it's a good time to do this. Will always support you in any way I can. Would love to give you a follow or like. Sorry, talking to a friend. Fuck, that should have hit him, man. Oh well. Oh! 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 Yeah, what are those? Yeah. You know, 76 meters, not that much, but not bad. Oh! Oh! Yeah. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Lag. Ah. It's weird. This is a pylon, but it doesn't go anywhere. Ooh. Nice. That's what I was looking for. Uh-oh. What? Feels like they're coming straight to me. It's weird. Sorry, I got kind of loud. Got kind of aggro there. I'm gonna change it. It's a scarecrow, I think. But it is a scarecrow. It's gonna be a scarecrow. One or two of them, too. Where's the scarecrow at? Come on. Where are you? I can hear you, but you're trapped inside the mountains, I think. What's up, number 2? Shmo yo-ho! See, he's like trapped in there, and I realize now that living by the cliffs might really annoy me. If I can hear him. But I can't hear him, so... No, I can hear him, and it's a problem. God damn. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's like inside the fucking mountain there. And it's already annoying me. God damn it. Fine. I don't know. I mean, what else can I do? I don't have tools. I'll have to... Or, well, I do have tools for stone. I'm not gonna build here. That's gonna drive me crazy, crazy. I'm not gonna build here. I'm glad I didn't build here. Shit, this is all gonna crumble. I better, like, strap up and get ready. Yeah, leave this incidental shit here, right? Yeah, well, that's not incidental. I need that. And the boxes themselves might be valuable. I'll come back before it crumbles. It'll be 10 minutes or something, but some of this stuff has to go. Yeah, like that. That. I mean, it's all gotta go. Shit. I'll put this on, I guess. Yeah. There's an airdrop. Oh, he moved where the bag was, huh? Oh, but I don't have it. That's cool. Shit. Well, I'll have to farm. I need that stone. I want one of the boxes, but I can't. I won't need this torch for a while. We could leave a... I like that light and I want it, so... I want the box. I'll come back for the boxes. That's alright. Yeah, I can't have them like living in a cliff near me. That's gonna drive me fucking crazy, crazy. I can't do that. And this is closer anyways. This is where it ends. So apex-wise... Yeah, like this is also off the path a bit, where they're less likely to see it. Yeah, like right here seems good. Yeah, but they'll still come inside the cliff and stuff, and it's annoying. I want flat land over where they're less likely to see me. Actually, I think really, I feel like the forest is safer, but I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, I can tell you what I want. It's a really basic base hidden by trees. And I could use this natural cover and chop trees somewhere else, but it won't let me build here. I'm too close, I guess. Damn it. See, this is a good place to build over here, but the cliffs are bad. I want to be close to bandit camp. Like, I like that spot, but I can't have them living in the cliff with me. It's going to drive me crazy, crazy. You know? I know for sure it will. It's happened before. I know that'll drive me crazy. So, I don't know. Apex-wise, it's safer over here in the recesses of some place where it's way less likely that they get caught inside of cliffs and stuff. So I'm just going to build, like, right the fuck here. I don't care. They can blow in this piece of shit if they want. I don't care. Like, this isn't about having stuff. This base isn't about having stuff, you know? Can I get in here? Yeah, I can get in here. It's annoying. I'm gonna go out. No, I'm gonna do it there. What's this now? Oh, Steam. Some kind of Steam thing? Oh, yes. A group chat wasn't shared that is no longer valid. No auto user. Okay. Oh, 7 p.m. Oh, he probably sent, nice, Aw. Oh, you're good. Where's the pen? It's right here. Why? Yeah, I mean, the pen's right here, yeah. It's hard to play video. Ooh. Oh, but I'm full of loot. Oh, I'm full of loot. I better fix that somehow. I'm gonna have to throw this rock down and then put down a... Ah! Word. Damn it, no! Did it go down? It did. Oh, no, no, I see it, I see it. Okay, here we go. Oh, a guy on a horse. PvP! I was trying to hit my pen and I got PvP. That's okay. I mean, I almost killed him. I almost killed his ass. I was, What? The wolf built him twice. The wolf bit him twice. The wolf bit him twice. He's low. The wolf bit him twice, but I'm out of bullets. I'm out of bullets. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? No, no, you're fine. This was not you. There he is. I heard him. He's off his horse. What's up, Hop? I'm gonna get killed, I don't know. Where is he? There, nope, that's not him. Did he go in the train? No, he's not on the train. What was this now? What was that sound? Oh god. Is it, what is this now? What's up, Hop? Give me just a second. I'm actively hunting somebody. Hold on. Oh, what is this now? What is going on? Oh, okay. Oh, you're misclicking. Okay, you're good. What is that sound? No voice chat, sorry. Oh, it's making a bad noise. Why? Stop, 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 stop. I don't know. Decline. There you go. You're good, buddy. You're good, you're fine. Oh my god. I got so distracted here. It's okay, it's just like, you know, I haven't died. Where the fuck did this guy go? No, he got on his horse and rode away. I guarantee he did. Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you. Where did this guy go? I had him dead to rights. Damn it. I had him dead to rights. He was off the horse. And then he just poof disappeared on me. I had him dead to rights. He was standing there. I lost him. I had him. I'm dead to rights on the horse. I am dead to rights on the fucking road. And I lost him somehow. Oh. Oh well. I don't know. I don't want to shoot him with that. Oh, I better. Is he still here? I don't think so. Sorry, I missed what you guys said. Give me just a second here. I'm trying to do like five, six things at once. Give me just a second. Come on, man. Oh, I can't head look while I'm doing this. I guess you can't, like, head look up while you're skinning anymore. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. No PvP advantage. I could buy into the chart. I could have spent points in the chart there, yeah. In the chart, there is something called combat. And in the combat chart is Lucky Shot, Assassin, Guarded, and Vampire. No, just Guarded. Those three, right? Guarded, Assassin. And I don't have points in them, no. No, I don't. I did not get an advantage on him, no. I could have blown 15 whole points in it, but it's not my style. I'll fight him heads on, and I wasn't going to lose anything major, and it was a good, legitimate PvP fight, which is why he came back on the horse. He felt he had the advantage, which he did, but he also can't aim, so I had the advantage. Anytime that I fired, I hit him. Anytime that he fired, he missed. I either hit him or the horse, right? So, like, I was either trying to kill him or the horse. I don't really care which, right? So, I mean, like, you know, I had the advantage. I can aim. He can't. I know that guy. Fought him a lot. I usually win, which is why he acted so scared and ran and ran and ran and ran and ran. And all pussy all over the place. All pussy all the time. Kiting and running because he's scared of me. Some people aren't as good as me, which is kind of rare. That guy isn't as good as me. It's kind of rare when they're not as good as me. So when they usually when they aren't as good as me, they run like that. They run, you know, they run like smoke and oakum. And I don't blame him. A live target, he got out of that alive, you know? But I mean, really, like, he didn't have that, though. He didn't have it. Also, I was disinclined to fight him, because if had he come in this direction, he would have seen what I was doing. See it? You can see what I was doing. So, you know, it was an interesting tactical fight. It happened right around there. He came in, I shot at him, he came back for a second hit, I put a whole bunch of rounds in him. I don't know where it is. I don't know. No. I guess I didn't even hit him. I didn't really hit him, no. Oh, I'm sorry, no. Here we go. I haven't loaded the combat log. 1 second. So... No, I did not hit him, but I think I hit his horse a lot. No, I don't believe I hit him. I'll admit it. I don't believe I hit this guy. I scared him a lot. I thought I heard a headshot. I could have sworn I heard a headshot, but it's been so long now that I guess it isn't in the combat log anymore. It's like not in the combat log anymore, but I did. I hit him headshot. I got him fairly low. If I had to guess, I dropped it to like 33 or something like that. Of the 7 shots that I fired, like 1 was a headshot in forward chest and the rest hit the horse. He fired 2 whole mags and missed all of them, except for like 3. I mean, we both hit each other like 3 times. He's a good player. I'm not trying to diss him. He's fine. You know, whatever. It was an interesting, you know. I didn't expect to see him here. Hop, you're bagged on the boat. Hop, you're bagged on the boat, and you're bagged on. I'll bag you on this base too. Oh, I can. Wow, that balloon fell apart and it scared the shit out of me. I have my own server. My problem is I can't get the zombie rust. I don't have the zombie rust mods, and the guy's not willing to share. So I can't reproduce this server, and I don't want to. I'd rather he took care of it and he did the work, and I just profited from it. I don't want to be a server admin. It's too much work. It takes me away from my job too much. It's just not, you know, it's not my ideal to be a server admin. I don't want to be a server admin. I'm here to play the games, not administer, you know. Not like this. There's not other mods I can use like this. I've tried. No, there isn't. He's got some fucking version of zombie mod you can't get anymore. I've looked and looked and looked. No, you can't. I challenge you to do it. I challenge you to reproduce his zombies. I'll pay you $200 cash. I don't have much money, so I'll offer you what I have. I'll offer you $200 cash if you can reproduce this server. I doubt you can. If you can give me the mod tool set, I'll pay more, you know. But I don't think you can. I think he's got ins in the community that I don't have, and I think he's got something that I can't get. And I think he charges $25 a month for premium, and he can get it. And there are all these other things. I don't believe. I've tried. I'm not optimistic about that one. I've been down that route. I don't think that's happening. Nope. It's 110 mods, all of them doing specific things. Nope. It's a lot of stuff. It's weather. It's like a modded Skyrim run, this server. It's weather, it's zombies, it's horses, it's RPG mod. You can't get the RPG mod, for instance. You can't get the RPG mod he's using. It's self-made and it's... I challenge you to try. Sure, you can go on UMod and you can download what they have, but that's not this. That's not what he's using. I sent a woman at him recently trying to convince him to give me his code. He won't because he's got something you can't get somewhere else. Yeah, it's modded UMod. Now I could do it. I could do what he's done, but it would take years, and I'm not going to. I'm here to provide content. I'm not here to mod some server like a nerd. If that's what gives him passion, good on him. It doesn't give me passion to mod games. It's a pain in the fucking ass. All it is reloading the server over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Been there, done that for 30 years now, or whatever, 28 years now. I've been doing that since I was like 13, 14 years old. I've been modding servers or whatever. 26 years now. And I'm not doing that. That's not, no. I know what's fun, and that's not it. If he's got a passion for doing that, good on him. I don't. I'll pay him before I'll do it myself, you know? I'll pay somebody else to do it before I do it myself. That's a whole different shebang entirely. That's a bang-a-lang ding-dang shebang, and I'm not going down the bang-a-lang ding-a-lang shebang bang. I'm not doing the whole other shebang. It's too much. Nope. I'd rather sit on my fat fucking ass, cuss about the government all day, and play my video games than mod a server. No thank you. Absolutely no fucking thanks like NFTs. You know what I'm saying? No fucking thanks like NFTs. I feel the same way about NFTs. Do you know how much work NFTs actually are? It's a lot of work. No fucking thank you. Just saying. So yeah, I have a whole thing about this, and nope. And the answer is no. Yeah, it's not HTML. No, it's UMod and all these other crazy things. Yeah, but I mean, well, but Hopkins is young. He doesn't know. It's okay. Don't be mean to the mod. He's young, and you know, and why would he know that? Honestly, it's good that he doesn't know. Why would he know that? Yeah, like, so now he does know, but yeah, but I mean, yeah, you know, there's a reason he doesn't know that. He's young, and he's not an HTML editor or a fucking admin. He's a smart man. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. No, I love my server admins and HTML people in the world. They make my websites and my servers and stuff. We love them to death. I'm kidding. It's just that kind of coding, though. No fucking thank you. No. And it's good that he doesn't know, because I don't know either, and I don't want to know. Like, honestly, I think that's such a niche place. Niche place that's designed for a certain tool set, a beautiful mind, you know? And I don't think that's me. Yeah, for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. I don't live there. Like, I don't live in HTML coding or modding or any of that stuff. Sure, if you got a passion for modding and coding, do it. But honestly, I don't think it's good for most analytical minds. I would say that's kind of a more very niche tool set. You know, I wouldn't say it's for everybody. No. And he should feel no shame for not knowing. There's better things you can fill your brain with, unless you're actually an HTML coder or a modder. Honestly, you could go learn about world history, and you probably do better off. Just saying. Unless you're a modder or coder or a websiter, in which case, do go learn Python and do go learn HTML and modding and UMod and all that stuff. That's a good discipline, but I would say it's a small percentage of the society, maybe 1%. I would say it's a skill set only about 1% of the society actually needs. And that's why the pay is so good for jobs like that. It is good that we don't know. Good. I mean, I suppose that's good. I mean, the new world is the internet and coding. But I mean, do you plan to be a coder? Do you plan to make a video game? Or do any modding? That's my issue with it. That's a good skill set to have, but frankly, you know what I'd rather hear? I want to hear them teaching you how to balance a checkbook and pay your taxes. And teaching you how to drive a car and invest money, stuff like that. I don't honestly want to hear them teaching you HTML and coding and stuff. Sure, that's good. I'm not against it. But I'd rather them teaching you more practical skills than that in places like high school. And that's weird to me, I guess. But I'm not saying coding shouldn't be taught or that it isn't good discipline or there isn't many coders on this planet. There is. I'm just saying I don't think most people in high school are going to end up coders, which is why I'm sort of like, why are they pushing HTML in high school? I think of that as something like a trade school or a college thing. What I do want to hear them do, what I do want to hear them say is SAT prep, balancing a checkbook, investment, research, research and development, how to own a home, what a mortgage is, like real good skill sets that actually help you succeed as a human being, not HTML and coding, of which I'm guaranteeing probably 95% of those kids won't use. So that's cool. It's good they're teaching it, and I'm glad that you're learning it. And I think it has a place in a curriculum, but I think there's much more core skills that should be taught to young humans than like coding. It's kind of weird. You really see, that's fucked up. Yeah, like SAT prep should be the entirety of your junior and senior year. That's what it was for me. And sure, some of that was Photoshop and HTML and coding. It was. But not a lot of it. A lot of it was SAT prep, civics, sociology, economics, math, complex math. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's basically what most schools teach, though. Maybe I'm fine. Maybe there's no issue. Sounds like it's a non-issue. Yeah, see, that's fucked up, man. The SAT prep should be real. It should be this burning thing that... Like, I got a 1490 because they made me take the SAT 6 times before I took the real one the 7th time. And that's how I got my 1490. And I'm not that smart. I'm just... I mean, I'm smart, but I'm not, I'm not genius smart, I wouldn't say. Done enough brain damage to stop that anyways. It's more about how much work you do towards something that you're actually gonna have to do. I doubt you're ever gonna have to I mean, maybe you might have to. You might have to code your own website, and I hope the world isn't like that. I'm hoping that eventually you can just buy that for $1, Yeah, take the actual, man. Yeah, you got to get higher, get up. A normal, I don't know what a good average SAT score is, but... Yeah, so 1050 is average. You are far, far above average hop, which does not surprise me at all. Yeah, you're above, you are above average. You're about 50 above average. You could go higher than that. But I mean, it takes a long time. It takes, I would say, 2 years to go from, I would say it takes about a year to go from like 11 to 13, and another year to go from like 13 to 1450, 1490 if you're lucky. That means you memorized it all. But I mean, they had us sitting there all day, every day, memorizing it all. Yeah, a 1250 places you in the 81%, 81st. I'm sorry, I didn't get a 1490. I got a 1390. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't get a 1490. It was a 1390. It was above. They were very happy. It was above the average. I was able to get into like one of the things to getting a good SAT score above the 81st percentile is like you can go to any school that you want. I could have gone to any school that I wanted. And they never tell you about that. Like, but above 1100 hop, you can pretty much go to any school you want. And that's good. You're going to have to work to do places like Yale. You'll have to work to do it. You'll have to write a thesis like I did. But I mean, like, you know, you will have to, you know, I'm sorry, you won't have to be worried that they're going to let you in, you know. You said, what am I choosing? Almost got a perfect. Yeah, that's, yeah, I didn't get a almost perfect. That would have been 1490. I got a 1390. You know what I'm saying? I always remember it being a 1490, but that's a lie. It was like 1390 or something like that. It was like 1396, I think. Yeah. No. See, I did. I planned to go I planned to go to Stanford. But we didn't have any money by the time it was time. When it came time to pay the college, my mother was in credit card debt, and there was no way we were gonna do it. I went to a community college at that point because it was better than nothing. Money is a problem. It can be a problem. It's not always a problem, but it can be a problem. Fuck, am I really out of wood? Oh, I am, and that sucks. Like, god damn it, man. God damn it. Alright, fine. But I mean, I would say having skill bases in like Python and, you know, HTML and learning how to build your own website is not a bad skill to have in 2023. It is good that they're doing that for you guys. I'm glad that they are. Computer skills are important. You know, I didn't mean to speak out against that. I think that's a good thing. It's just, like, I think there's other things that are more crucial. Fucking zombie. I did. I went to the community college at Denver. For 2.5 years, I didn't get my, I did not get my, my degree. I'm like 10 credits from it. But I went to school for literature, and that's not what I was gonna do. I took a cold hard look at it one day. I also took some bad advice from my mother, which was withdraw from any class that I wasn't going to get an A in. And in her day, that was okay. In my day, I failed out due to, I had a 3.4 GPA at CCD, but I failed out due to non-completion, even though I had a 3.4 GPA. And I did this because my mother told me to withdraw from any class that I didn't feel I wouldn't get an A in. And so I withdrew from every class that I didn't get an A in, and I had a 3.4 GPA, and then they failed me out. Dude, they didn't fail me out, but they just took me out of school. They were like, we're not giving you funds, and we're not letting you come to school anymore because your completion rate is below 57%. You withdrawn from 50% of your classes. And I was like, yeah, I know, because I only want to get A's and have a good GPA, so I withdrew from the classes that I didn't think I could get an A in. And they were like, yeah, you have a 57% completion rate, and that's below 63%, which is what's necessary to stay in the school. You're not going to our school anymore. And they were like, you can't go to this class anymore. You aren't a student at this school anymore. And I was like, okay, cool, see ya. This is a treatment that human race has given me all my life. Even though I had a 3.4 GPA. Shit you not. That's humans for you. I stopped fucking with them. I stopped fucking with them like 2.5 years ago, and I'm not going back. That's humans for you. Expect that treatment. It'll happen. Not that particular treatment, but that sort of shabby treatment. You know, expect it. You know, it'll happen. They'll do whatever they can for their money. Money's their god now. Oh, I put the rock away. Damn, I need this, like, stone, kind of. Yeah, I do. I need that stone, and then... the rock. Yeah. So annoying. Wait.
The very successful head football coach at Dunbar High School is facing federal charges.
Yeah, he was arrested by the FBI earlier today. WJZ live at Dunbar right now. Paul Gesser was inside
Baltimore, Maryland, Hop. It's not your city, but it's close by.
that courtroom and lays out these allegations, a story, Paul, everyone is talking about tonight.
Yeah, Lauren Smith collected 6 figures in overtime pay in recent years.
6 figures. So, okay, you guys want to rip off the system? Go be a high school coach. Be a high school gym teacher. Rip off the money for the sports equipment and stick it in your bank account, and go charge them overtime until you have $200,000 in your bank account.
as a city
It be happening everywhere. See, Hop is not a fool.
school's police
Hop don't truck no fool.
officer, in addition to being Dunbar High School football coach. Now, the feds say he
See, I didn't doubt him, so I went looking for it, and sure enough, where there was smoke, there was fire. I believe him. Oh, that was everything? Ah. Wait, no, that wasn't everything. You're just lying. What? Oh, that's already converted. Okay. Oh, no, yeah, that's all converted, yeah. Yep, sounds right. Oh, humans, you're so corrupt. I love you, butts. I love your butts. They smell corrupt and like farts. They've been done stealing. Oops. Shit. Oh no, don't crumble on me. No, I lost my bag. Oh no. I lost my bag. I didn't get there in time. I didn't pick up the bag in time. Damn it. Oh well. Oh no, yes I did. Yes I did. There it is.
fraudulently earned that money. Dunbar High School football coach Lauren Smith remained silent Friday afternoon, leaving federal court after a judge granted his pretrial release. The grand jury indicted Smith on wire fraud and tax evasion charges, accusing him of fraudulently obtaining more than $215,000 in overtime pay. Authorities say Smith was in charge of the overtime unit for city.
Ah, cool. Yeah, this server's too dead. Too dead for young man to be sitting on. Well, you're bagged either way. Right on. Man, it's already nighttime again. God damn it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, oh yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar with them. I don't know the names, no. Sorry. But I know of Vital, but I don't know the names of the clans, no. I've never been on Vital. I don't have a light source, and that's very bad. I must get back to the base. Nope. Nope. When I was Large Clan, I was either on Reddit Large, or Rustopia Large, or what's the other one? Rustopia, Rustoria, and then Reddit Large, and then Canada Face Punch Large, were like my big 5 ones, and then 2X was like Ace, and I don't know. I have a lot of history with 2X's. I don't know the names of all the 2X's and everything, like Ace Rust, Renegade, Stevious, Helix, Rustinity, Stevious again. Intoxicated, or no, not intoxicated, excuse me. Rusticated, Rusty Rats, Oxidation. I used to play on one called, isn't on my list anymore because I think, like, I don't know why, but it should be. You Can't Face Punch Large was a big server for us. Yeah, I mean, there's the history. It's all there. I mean, I don't play real Rust anymore. Probably after today, I'll be off it, honestly. I'm just trying to set up a couple small bases so I can see how they do throughout the wipe, and if I get raided, I get raided. Yeah, a lot of, like, you know, I started like about 3 years ago when things were a bit different. Scene's different now. Definitely. They do. Yeah. Yeah, that's very astute. They do. Come on, man. Give me my control back. Twofer. Exquisite. Evangelists at their best. Live DJs are so much better. They play the best shit. Oh! Okay, well, shit. So that's what's up, huh? And they're all home, too. I bet they're all home. Oh, my God. Look at the size of that chonker. Tell me you're not solo. I think you are solo. I think you're solo. You know what would piss this guy off so bad? If I put TCs all around this base. He would be so mad. I know he would. No, it's a trio. They're not home right now, but... Oh, they would be so mad if I did that. Yeah, sure. Thanks. You got a mini in there? I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure you do. Oh, man, is that a wooden frame? It is a wooden frame, and it is a mini heli. It's a mini heli with a wooden frame. Now I need some form of fire. I mean, what would I do with this? I would take it out to my boat. Honestly, I mean, he can just keep it. I promise I wouldn't raid, and I mean it. I mean, this guy, I'm sure he's gunning for me, but I'm not gunning for him. I don't give a fuck what he does. Honestly, the people that want to live here, I believe they should be unmolested, really. So, good on you, mate. You get to keep your heli even though you put it behind a wooden frame and... I mean, I want that mini heli, and I don't know where I would find flame. Flaming arrows? A wood frame will take a while. A jackhammer will bust it right quick, but I mean, that's like 400 scrap. I could jackhammer his frame. It'd be pretty done pretty quick. I don't know. I'm lost now. But I mean, that's probably a good thing on the zombie hardcore server. I have the bullets to live. Do some morning deer hunting. Fuck. Oh! Fuck. Oh! It was a good shot. I don't know if I killed him, but it was still a good shot. This fog and morning shit. Love the hit marker sound. I'm so addicted to it. Thwack, thwack, thwack. I used to hate it in RPGs like Morrowind. It used to drive me crazy. But boy, in shooters, I fucking love it. Thwack, you know? Splush. Where's the bandit camp from here? Who the fuck knows? Excuse me. think the horse just rode past my base super fucking fast. Swear to God, I heard either a bear. Maybe he was up on the cliff, and I did hear a bear. Maybe. I swear to God, I heard either a bear or a horse. It was that heavy bass thumping of a bear or a horse. And either way, I want to know what it is. Because there is 5 people on. Oh. What's this? Oh, come on. Are you fucking serial? What's this? What's this? What's this? Maybe the music's a little loud now. I'll turn it down a little bit so I can hear him coming. It's interesting, but I mean, I don't know. Man, it behooves me to get, man. You know what I want from him? I mean, this base, it's a dumb base. It's like weird. Okay, if that's what he built. How did I find these this fucking fast? I found like the only 2 bases on this server. Like went right to them, no problem. If that's how he builds his bases. Okay, well, frankly, I don't care. It just sucks that I moved in next to them. Now I'm not inclined to keep anything in that base and just use all the stuff, use it as a, like a foothold. What the fuck? There's a duo. Great. Now I'm gonna die. That's not good. They're coming for me. Gotta find something. Gotta find some place. Gotta find something somewhere. The likelihood of them finding me here is low. The likelihood of them seeing me here is low, unless they come right to me. I'm curious to see if they stashed the heli outside, but I don't have any fuel, so it really doesn't matter. I don't have any fuel. There's no luck. There's nothing I can do there. I have a policy of non-interference with these guys, because if I fuck with them anymore, they'll just leave the server. Last time, I brought in my trio, and we robbed them all month. We must have robbed them 4 times. Something. We robbed them all month. Everywhere they went. For like a week. And so they're pissed at me, and I'm just not trying to be on their land or fuck with them. I like those boys. I'm not trying to fuck with them. I mean, my trio robbed them, sure, but like, them's are the breaks, you know? It's not like that was gonna stay like that, and it didn't. I said it probably won't last. And then it ended for reasons I never would have dreamed of. But I mean, I can't be letting you fuck around, throw my shit on the ground without my permission, or whatever. Can't be having you make power moves with my shit. Can't be having you act like, you know, my shit is shit you can just throw on the ground without asking me. Well, I built outside the strongest force on the bay on the server, and now I've got to like go build somewhere else. But hey, it took me like an hour, you know. And the foothold itself is fine if they leave me alone. Ooh, that's actually really good. Ooh. I got more than half a level. Oh. $125, that's it. 100. $125 is a really fucking good deal. Shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're beautiful, you're beautiful. I've got to figure it out. I've got to figure it out. 10 scrap each. So if I hit like 10 of these, we'll have his money. Flaming arrows, I need them, I need them. Oh. Oh, I need that too. Yep. Shit. That's yeah, that's important, but so is the crude refiner. It's okay. Oh. Not bad, not bad. Almost there. Too foggy. This will do it. Well, not this, but the next one. There it is. There it is. Yes, I want the shelves too, so I'm gonna learn them. I'm gonna earn another 100 scrap for the crappy shelves, but I don't know how to get them otherwise. I really don't. I can get 100 scrap right quick. Look, I've already got 15. See? And fuel. Yeah, fuel's good. That's not too good. I don't need that. Good, good. I'm at 37. That's 1/3 of the way. Got to keep up with him. I'm going to skip stop signs until I can reach him. Yeah, I really don't want to lose him. If he takes a turn or something like that, I will be so pissed. See, he did. He's like turning, and I really need to be. Oh, did I drop a? No. So okay, halfway, halfway. Did you turn? No, I don't know. We're gonna find out. Oh. Taxi vehicle. That sucks. You know, I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not the worst thing, but... Oh, flaming arrows. No, no. No, no. Am I out of arrows? I am. I'm out of arrows. Make more, make more. Yep. Go, go. One arrow. Shit, which way did he go? He didn't turn, he didn't turn. So where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh no, don't get away from me. Don't reset your vendor. Fuck, I kind of need to... What happens if I shoot a stop sign, huh? 3 damage. $86, almost there. Just need like 2 more stop signs. There, that's enough. Okay, so... Good, good. Oh my god! Oh my god. This is... Is it dead? It's dead. It's dead. I kind of need the milk crate though. It sucks, but I do. I need the milk crate. I need it. I need it. Oh, it wasn't what I needed, but that's okay. That's okay. We can get going. Go, 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 go. Oh. There, I need that. And that. Yep. Oh, this horse is gonna run out of food. I gotta kill like a pig or something. Damn it. I need a boat. Or like, honestly, well, yeah, like I guess it would be a boat. Yeah, a boat. I know my boat is this way. It would be good to get this stuff to my boat and really bank it. Yep. Hopefully there's a boat by harbor. Oh god. I kind of have to stop in here. It sucks, but I do. I kind of have to stop in here. Horde or no? Fuck. Huh. I'm gonna get out of here. The horse. The horse. The horse, of course. We're gonna get out of here. It'll be a boat. A boat to my boat. There's no way I mean, I guess I can maybe make it back to bandit camp, but I fucking doubt it. I doubt it. You know, honestly, a boat is a safer way out of here. I don't know, like a tugboat, but the horse will do for now. Now I can really, like, ride the boat. I mean, I guess I forgot that I put points into fuel, so I didn't need to worry about fuel, and I'm kind of dilly-dallying in a place where I could get ganked, so I'm gonna get the fuck out of here now. I don't really want to waste any more time here. There's a wolf, and... Oh, if I only had, like, the money for a boat, but I don't. I don't have the money for a boat. I don't have the money for a boat. I could just farm the roads. Oh, shit. Fucking startled me. Oh, my god damn it. It was a scientist. Fucking dick. Tick, 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 tick. Yeah, I mean, like, sooner or later I'll hit my river in sand. And I'll just swim out to my boat. It's fine. I thought I had flippers. I did have flippers. Oh, you know what I should have bought from the fishing village? Is flippers, and it's worth the trip back, I think. I feel like they optimized the client a lot more this month. I'm not getting the hitches and the normal shit that I normally get. Maybe it's a new day. Getting close to my boat. If nothing else, I rode the horse the whole way. That's okay. It was a long distance. Yep. I noticed that there was a watchtower in the swamp, but I guess that, no, I think that is actually natural. Why don't I see a boat at all? Hi guys, I love you. Transfer. Boat. Yes. I found what I needed. Yay. Goodbye. Thank you, horse. Cigarette boat. Nice. That's a good haul. Mmm. I'm going to call this 2 and 5 river. It's got 2 and 5 rocks, or, yeah, 2 and 5 river. So we're at 2 and 5 river. Nice, I needed that. Sweet. Welcome back, Hop. What's up? With that. Oh no, it did. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Get a chain wallet. I'll show you mine in a second. I've worn a chain wallet all my life. People thought I was like thug or gangster or whatever, but nah, it's about not losing my fucking wallet. It's chained to me. You know what I'm saying? People can't steal it. People can't, you know. Oh, she found it. She found your. Hey, she found it. Hey, at least, you know, at least you got it back. That's good. See, now, when it's in my house, I lose it. I definitely lose it when it's in my house, even with the chain. If it's off my pants, I'll lose my wallet. It's so annoying. I'll lose it in my room or something. Nice. My wallet. 200 bucks. Yeah, 200 bucks. She was happy. She's like, got Master's wallet. It probably smells like your butt. So she was like, Master's butt. He or she. I'm gonna do like a little more. Yeah, get an Apple AirTag. Those are good. I used to do that. I used to wear little coins that'll sync to your phone, you know? Put them in the wallet. Yeah, get a chain too. You know, I have a chain wallet. I'll go get it. Oops, drop the pen. Oh. Scanner's down. So, yep. And it's not a very long chain. Like some people, they have like a long chain, but this chain isn't very long. It's like, you know, it's about 12 inches, I'd say, about 16 inches, something like that. And it is just enough so that, like, you know, you'll see a chain, but it's not much. You're not trying to like dangle a chain, you know. You're just connected to the wallet. And I stopped losing, but not now. I've had this wallet 7 years. 7 years, and I've not lost it. Say what you want about the chain or whatever statement it makes. I still think it's worth it because it's like I don't lose that fucking wallets. You know, I've had this chain wallet for 7 years. You know, and it's because it's attached to me by a chain. And you can get bad chain wallets. What you're looking for on a chain wallet, right, is a little hole right there. See it? With a metal, like you can connect anything to it, a little carabiner or anything like that. Needs a metal hole though. You can't just poke a hole in a wallet. It'll tear. I've tried before. It'll tear through the wallet. You need this little metal hole right here. It's a requirement. Metal hole, right? And that's all you really need. And that way, no matter how much you yank on this motherfucker, if it's good leather, That's not going anywhere. You know, this is nice and sturdy. You like somebody could really rip at the chain. It's not coming off. You know, it's nice and sturdy. That way, you know. Wow, this, I thought I went further on this boat. Man, wow, the turbo on this is really good, too. Is that good enough? I don't know. It seems like it's good enough. I still want to be further out. Go out like another 5 seconds or something. You said, and then the Kia Soul got registered today, so I drove it around a bit. Congratulations, man. Soon that'll be yours. Yeah, I mean, well, it is yours. But I mean, like, you know, like you'll have it all the time, you know, whatever. It's like it's your full-time property. Yeah. Okay, I believe that's good. Nobody's fucking with me out here. Yeah, and then... let's go swimming back that direction. Oh my god, am I gonna be able to find this again? Yeah, but I'll just need to like I'll need to put it like a thing on the shore. Oh, I put the flippers away for some reason. Why did I do that? No. I gotta go back. Yeah, tires are expensive. Yeah. It does, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah, some cars are like real slow, but some cars are like you gotta be super tight, like they're super tight. Yeah. I have a Prius. Those turn pretty tight too. I love my Prius because it'll fit. My mother has a handicapped sticker, right? Because she's had a knee replacement surgery, and so I can park up close to the front of the building all the time. And that car is a nice little zippy car, even though it's old now. It's like 15 years old now. It's a nice little zippy car still. Holds up to its age. And I like driving it around town, and it'll go 105, 110 on the freeway, no problem. And that's good because it's like our freeways are 70 to 80 miles per hour. So, you know, going 20 over isn't that much. You know, it's some, but it's It's against the law, but it's definitely not that bad as compared to a lot of other highways. We go pretty fast out where I'm at. So 80 miles an hour highway, 80 mile an hour highway, you can go 100 and probably not get pulled over, you know? And so I do it a lot in my Prius. I go 100 miles an hour in my Prius a lot. And say what you want about little crappy, you know, foreign hybrid cars. Power, like electricity and gasoline at the same time is a lot of power. Got a lot of acceleration from that. You said it, and then some wheels you just let go of, and the wheel resets in neutral position super quick. Yep. Yeah. No, it's not nuts, because the highway is literally 70 miles per hour on the highway, and 80 out where we're at. So going 20 over 80 isn't that much. It's not that much. I mean, it's against the law. You could get a ticket doing it, but it's not this, like, you know, kill women and children kind of speed out here. It's not. It's 100 miles an hour. It's actually, I see a lot of people going 100, honestly. Because, I mean, the highway is 80 miles an hour. So speeding on the 80 mile an hour highway is 100, you know? I like driving on the highway. It's fast. It'll get you 20 miles really quick. Because, I mean, it's busy sometimes. Sometimes it's not. No, yeah, it's starting. I mean, it'll drop down to 60 around the town. But on the outskirts towards Canada, it's like 70 or 80 miles an hour. It's rare. Most places in the country, they won't go that fast. So it's not that bad to go 100 here. You know, we're one of the more faster places. Don't get a ticket, Hop. Your parents will be fucking furious. Don't get a ticket. It's hard to hide it from them. Also, it makes the insurance more expensive. Actually, this isn't the worst place to come. But to get back to the mainland, I'll have to cross like some kind of... I'll have to swim, I think. Well, it's not that bad. Yay, that's good. New car is always such a good feeling. I believe my family will have to buy a new car soon. I think we'll have to buy a new car soon because we've had this Prius for 15 years. It'll be too long. the battery, or sorry, the tires are wearing out. I mean, the tires wear out all the time, but like the alignment's wearing out. It's got constant problems now. I'll have to talk to them about buying a new car, which isn't good. I don't know how we'll pay for a lease. It's like not very good. They're scared of it. I can tell. They're like really scared of it. But I don't know what. I mean, they take such good care of their car. I don't go 100 in my car very often. Well, I try to, but I don't drive in the car very often. Like first or like once or twice. Once or twice a month. No, and it's not. It's a good dependable car. It's one of the best cars I've ever owned, but it's old. And when it gets old, it is a money pit. It starts to be a money pit. Yeah. But a new car is a money pit too. Get to paying those, you start paying like $200 to $300 a month on a car payment. End up paying like $3,600 a year. I mean, I only make like $7,000 a year or something like that. That's half my money. It's a lot of money. Yeah. Gasoline. It's nice to be able to get to school and work, but it's good to use the car for something else too. I just don't know what it would be. There's the road. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Yeah, what's it get miles per gallon? Probably pretty good, like 32 or something like that, I bet. Yeah, that's cool. Oh man, I still haven't trained my miner's helmet. That's so annoying. I should loot this place. Worthless. Fuck. Yep. That's what it's for. Yep. It's good to have a car hop. It's good to keep one. It's worth the money. I had a car most of my life, and until I was homeless. Yep, it should. Yep. That's what it's for. We used to go to the Alpine Slide. Alpine Slide is pretty fun, but that's a Colorado thing. Stuff like that. I would go to the Butterfly Pavilion, the Alpine Slide, malls. Malls are fun. Yeah, Cape Cod, huh? Yeah, Cape Cod sounds amazing. So fun. I'm jealous. I can't believe I caught a bite here. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, go to Colorado, man. Copper? Copper is where you should go. I'll show you Copper in a minute. Oh, I need this horse. Oops. Oops. Oh yeah, skiing in New Hampshire is probably really good. Yeah, why not? Yeah, just do the East Coast. Do Colorado, you're not gonna like it. You'll need a car or a lot of money. One or the other. You'll want a lift ticket or it'll be too much money. I'm sorry. Not a lift ticket, but a season pass. Skiing in Colorado can be expensive. It's kind of a rich person's thing. Turbo. But I mean, if you live there, it's not that bad. If you have a car and you live there. Even then, I would still say you want like a season pass. See, I think this is further from where I want to be. Snowboarding is a lot more fun. Can get hurt really bad doing it, but it's really fun. I mean, skiing's the same. Skiing's a little easier, but I like snowboarding more. I would say snowboarding is a little bit easier for people to learn, I would say. Oh yeah, wow, that's tricky. That's pretty cool. I love Friday nights. Friday nights are so fun. Wow, I don't remember it being this far. I better go back, or I'm just gonna get lost. Oh, God. Well. Oh. Man. I'm not lost, it's my base is lost. I can find it, I just fucked up, I think. I was already raided. Oh, the scarecrow, right. Yeah, the scarecrow. Gotta remember that. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I built down the base. I built a base at Bandit Camp, and they already raided it. It was only 2 doors, a wood door and a metal door, and they already raided it because it was like right down the road from them. I didn't have anything in there. I don't know who raided it, and I don't care. The base took me half an hour. I only wanted a foothold at Bandit Camp, but I built like right by someone, and I didn't know it. I didn't do the full circle like I should have, and I built right outside someone's base, so I don't really blame them. Yeah, a little 1 by 1. Yeah. Yeah. It was like an hour. I don't blame them. They're probably scared of me. Stupid bike cost me so much time. All I did was walk out a door, and the zombie was there. No warning, no footsteps, just chunk. And it cost me like half an hour. But I mean, it should cost you like half an hour. I remember when I was first out, I didn't know, I remember when I was first playing Rust, I didn't know that there was flippers in the game. And I realized that there was floating wreckage out there. And I was on a server with about 30 people because I watched some videos and they said to stick to low pop. So I was like, okay, well, what's in my mind is low pop is like 30 people or something like that. So I went to a 30 pop Canadian server. Or no, I think it was just a different server, I forget. But I swam around and I realized there was floating wreckage and that it was a really good way to get loot out where I was on a big, on a big island. Yeah. And like, and I swam for like all day. And I thought floating wreckage is such good content. You know, it's so naval and cool. The game itself had so much content. I have received 5 coins for playing on our server. Okay. Huh. And so I did this for about a day. And then just on random chance, I happened to get like a pair of flippers out of a box. And then I was like, oh my god, flippers are so good. I was like, flippers are so good. They like double my work efficiency. Shit reminds me of like Scarface or something. I cannot find this bow when I look for it. It's so annoying. I might have to bring it closer to shore. Damn it. Ah, there you are. Fucking annoying. Yeah, that's too far. I mean, I don't know. It's alright. I guess I'll just move it closer. I don't want to. Got to be able to see the river. Oh, I was gonna make a knife. Yeah, really. Yeah, that's too far. No, it's still too far. It's like still too far. I can understand that's too far. I have to get closer. "24-hour stream with 24-hour Twitch meta has become the most versatile streamer on the platform." Nice. Cool. Versatility. Versatility's good. I like it. Yep, we're gonna cut it right here. Yep, that's good enough. I can see it. It's not that far of a journey, you know? All of that. What? Fuck. No, not a farm. No, it's just a house for the crew boiler. Made of wood. They'll raid anything else. Stream Sniper will raid anything else. So, you know, make do with what the shitheads have given me, you know. We make do with what's left after the shitheads are done with it, you know. That's how I view it. So I make do with what the shitheads will let me get away with, you know. When they can see what it is and they can see that nothing's there, they leave you alone. If I were to make a farm, some rust idiot would come along and make it his idiot life journey to hassle me and take it. So I don't get farms, you know, like everybody else does. I don't have the time or the dedication. Tomorrow I'll be playing a different game. And so I don't build anything that, you know, that I don't think shitheads aren't going to take from me, you know? And so, yeah, you know. And it's disrespectful to do it, really, because it's just like, you know, I take the resources off the server, I make something, and then I just let it go, you know, like, it's kind of disrespectful to do that, so I just built something that they'll leave alone, hopefully, you know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why the community on a 5-pop acts like that, but they do. So you gotta act accordingly. Pieces of shit exist everywhere. Their lives exist to you know, to make everybody else's lives miserable, and that's often why they play non-consensual games like Rust and New World. And I don't fault them. They're part of the community too, you know. So rather than tempt fate and give them something, you know, give them a reason to take, you know, give them a reason to take what I made. I just show them that there's no reason to even mess with it, you know. There's nothing here. Hopefully, anyways. If they want to bust in a wood base and steal the 4K wood or whatever I'm going to leave in here, 6K wood, took me 10 minutes. Oh well, you know. And that's how I live these days, because the toxicity is real on non-consensual in a way where you can't even get anything done in any real way or form without constant harassment from dickless losers who think it's like their job to make the other people around them feel bad or something. So I just build accordingly, you know. I don't really fuck around. When they see that it's just a crude refiner, hopefully all they do is break the crude refiner. All I need is an ability to process crude oil. That's the only thing I need on the ground. I could build a crude oil base, but they would just raid that. So I'm just gonna show them what's inside so they can, you know, make their own decisions, you know. If they want to spend the time to rob a wooden base, they can. Hopefully they see that it's just a fucking crude refiner, you know, and they leave it alone. Honesty is the best policy with idiots. If you lie to them, they just fixate. And they break you. So when they see that all you've got there is a crude refiner, you might get left alone, maybe. Probably not, but maybe for a few days. Hopefully. Either way, it took me 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you know. Half an hour or something. I don't know what this took, but not very long. I'm almost done here. Finishing touches are going up, you know. If they wanna get in the base and raid it, they can. Congratulations on the, you know, 4K wood. You're such a big dick raider. You got your 4K wood, you know. Good job. And I troll them with reality. Usually reality is how I troll these people. Often they've either got to go through 15 doors if they want to touch me, an 8-hour search, or they can see exactly what's there. One of the three things. Because I don't truck with idiots who fixate and are pieces of shit all the time. I don't need to play their games or lose anything to them. I haven't lost anything to them in a long time. Haven't lost anything to any of them in a long time. To any of these guys. I got insided by my trio last month or whatever. You could call that a loss. I was an idiot and I trusted somebody. But I mean, as far as rating, I haven't lost anything but a few hours of work in 5 months or something like that. I don't do anything stupid. I'm gonna go finish this up here. This is how I've always played Rust too. It seems like I changed my style to this, but no, this is how I've always played Rust. Always, you know. This is how my clan played Rust, except for Ace. Ace didn't play this way. They were large clan, but I mean, my original clan, this is how we played. This is the things that we built. Who cares if it's rated? It was half an hour of work, you know, and it serves a utility in the meantime, and that's, you know, that's how I look at it. They can stand right here and they can see there's nothing in there but a crude refiner, and they're going to leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? And they can go in there and get trapped if they want, you know? They can raid it if they want. But it's obvious that there's nothing in there, you know? And that's the main vibe. It's clear as day obvious, you know? And they can jump in there like idiots if they want, you know? They're not getting out. Not without ladders. And I use the reality of the situation, which is like gravity and you know, like the fact that there's nothing to jump on in here. There's no play. There's no, I mean, they can get out through here if they want. But I mean, I'm gonna make the foundation stone so they can't come in that way. I just wanted the foundation done first, is all. Oh, I suppose I should pay the TC before I go. In guerrilla warfare, you'll often find stuff like this. Places like Vietnam and stuff, you'll find small one-day caves, small buildings like this. It's a version of guerrilla warfare. I come in, I get what I want from the neighborhood, I leave, you know. I don't truck with idiots. I don't wait for people to wait outside my door. I don't hang out in places where I'm going to be harassed all day. I mean, you know, it's like that. It's kind of like guerrilla warfare in a way, you know. I'm gonna bring 2 metal doors. I'm gonna make the base of this stone so they can't come in, and I'm done. If I had 200 fuel, which I might have 200 fuel, I'll make a crude refiner. But I gotta research crude refiner. I'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna get off this game here soon. Wait, I'm either due for maybe we don't do Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. I don't know. Two metal doors. Enough stone to, you know, to really do the base so they can't just go in that way. And I built a guerrilla, you know, career refiner base, and I'll sit in there AFK tomorrow when I have enough fuel to make a career refiner. And I'll boil like enough fuel to fly mini helis and run the boat and all this, and that's the only commitment that I want on the ground. They don't like this kind of stuff. It enrages them. They don't like when I do stuff that they can't affect or get anything out of. I've seen it. I've seen the result before. You know, it's like a reality to it too, you know. They don't like this stuff. It takes their power away in a way. It's totally not worth their time. And they really want to affect me, but they can't. So I also do stuff like this, you know, just to show them how stupid their fucking entire premise is. Okay, and the rest goes in. 4 days for now. That's good. You know, fine by me. You know. If they burn, they burn. I don't care. They can steal that stone. I don't give a fuck about that stone. Whatever. If I was smart, I'd do the chimney stack, but I don't care. I definitely am going to do that. I don't want them coming in through that. Make them burn walls and stuff like that. And, you know, like, I'm definitely going to make them, like, definitely going to make them worry about that and that, right? Yeah, the frame. The frame, mainly. Ah. Yep. Aw, I didn't mean to do that, but oh well. And now we got, like, pretty much a nice, like, little crude refiner base that I built in 45 minutes or whatever it was. If they take it, they take it. I don't give a shit. There's nothing in there. They can look in and see that there's nothing there. If they take it, they take it. It took me half an hour to make it. Take it to make it to fake it to take it, you know, etc. Whatever it is. It's in my hands now. They can come in here and be dumb if they want. There's nothing the fuck here. Clear as day. Nothing the fuck here. You know what I'm saying? TC's in there. There's nothing in it. You know, they can rob it. It was like an afterthought to me, right? Come on down here, right? Bust that motherfucker and they can't get up there. You know what I'm saying? Have fun with it. Those bases, they stand the test of time. Because there's nothing in it. Why would they bother? Wait. Shit, did I do this right? Yeah, I did it right, I did it right. Yeah, like, I thought I brought 2 metal doors. Oh well, I don't need it. I don't need a metal door on it. I really don't. They can burn in that motherfucker if they don't want to jump in. But they can jump in if they want. And they can obviously see there's nothing there. Nothing of import. There's no sulfur hidden here or anything. If they burn in it, they... Oh well. Okay, I'm going to fire up another game here. It appears that maybe we don't do our Baldur's Gate session. I don't know, but either way, I'm going to log I'm going to log in Oh wow, frames went up when I went to to back to 2K. Maybe I'll just play Rust in 2K. Seems like the frames are better. I really want 1440p for this, but that's okay. Yeah, maybe we can try 5120 and 19 to like and actually get away with it. But we'll try. I love this fucking channel. I'm definitely keeping this channel. Oh.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Bagon?
I'm in late, but I thought I'd pop in.
Oh yeah, ready to do some BG3?
Yeah, if you'd like to.
Right, sweet. Yeah, let me log over. I was just getting on FFXI. We'll close the launcher. Yes.
I got sucked into Starfield trying to specifically set up like a distribution hub outpost network.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's really fucked up how they limited it.
Oh, really?
So yeah, you have to do these transport pads at your outpost to move stuff from one outpost to another. Now the problem is there's two kinds of them. There's one that's inner system, doesn't cost anything. It's goofy. You have to build one at the outpost you want to send it to, or sorry, send from, and then you have to build a pair, a matching pair for it, or like a matching starport on the planet you want it to go to. You can link those two ports from each planet, one to the other. And so basically, I can send resources from planet B to planet A, and then I can go to planet C and send resources from planet C to planet A as well. So now planet A is got two starports on it. Each one is receiving resources from another planet, and then you can dump those resources into a shared container, for example. But the problem is you can only have 3 of these little star pads.
3. That's
per
it?
outpost.
Oh, wait, per outpost. Okay.
And the other thing is...
How many outposts? Is there a limit on outposts, though?
Well, there's a talent for it, but at first it's like 8.
8? Okay, good.
You can get it's either 18 or 24, I think, later.
24? That's it, though?
Well, you have to pick what you're doing. So, like, the first few outposts, you're going to get the basics. Like, iron and aluminum are the most used resources of all of them. So you need to make sure you have those. And then helium-3 is the other big one. In fact, that's where you want to make your primary... In any system, you want your primary hub to be the helium-3 planet. You have to make sure there's a helium-3 planet. Because the other kind of star pad, it's used to transfer anywhere. You could transfer between systems too, so you other side of the galaxy basically.
Right.
Now it requires helium-3 to function, so you have to make sure that it has helium-3. That's why I said it's so important to make sure that's where your main distribution hub is on each server or system.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, you would be able to have 4 otherwise, but anyway, you have to have 3. So it's 2 of them sending their shit to the third planet, and the third planet sending it out to wherever the hell else you want to send stuff to. Like maybe you have like a prime system somewhere where you just dump it all together.
Yes.
So it's very convoluted. I need to figure out what the fuck's up though, because I was trying to build crafting stations, like industrial
Hi guys, I love
workbench, that kind of thing. And no matter where I placed it, inside of a hab, out in the middle of fucking nowhere on a moon, on top of a roof, it didn't matter. Whenever I tried to interact, it would say, cannot use object is obstructed.
That's a bad bug. You get that in Rust a lot. Not a lot actually, but it happens occasionally.
Well, the other thing that annoyed me was I read some guy. I was looking up like storage options. Like, okay, are there any ways to store things besides just dumping it all in my ship, or like going to the constellation and dumping it into that safe that has unlimited storage? You know, because both of those are bad options. The ship, you're going to max out your space.
Yeah.
I mean, even when you get to a tier C ship, and if you build a fucking literal box, just nothing but storage containers, as many storage containers as you can build, like width and landing pads, or what was landing gear for, you know, like literally just a big box. There's still a limit to how much you can fit onto that box, though, is the problem. Like, I've got shipping containers, like individual blocks that will hold 1,200 storage.
Right.
Mass storage. But I still can't touch it. Anyway, so those are the options. You have the unlimited storage crates in Constellation's base, or you can just keep upgrading your ship size. I invited you, by the way.
I know. Yeah, I took the invite, but I didn't have the client open yet, so we'll see. I had the launcher open, but not the client, and we'll see how Steam responds to this.
Okay. Well, so the other solution I saw some guide post was, if you build an outpost, you can just keep putting crates down, because crates hold 150. I wasn't sure if that was 150 items or
That's
150
good info.
mass.
Yeah.
It's 150 mass.
Yeah, mass is ridiculous. That's not very big.
That's not a lot. So
that's not a lot. Yeah.
If you really want to just be the most micromanagey little Amazon warehouse worker the world's ever seen, you could have like a stack of boxes. I think you can stack them on top of each other. You could have a literal stack of boxes where these are all plutonium, and each box has 300 plutonium in it. I just stack them up like 10 high or something like that. You know, there are ways to get to store, but I mean, in its essence, the things that you stack the fuck out of that use up all that damn weight later on are going to be the raw materials, like aluminum, iron, cobalt, whatever the hell else it is. So you could technically just build like a box farm sectioned off for each one of those base resources, and as long as you only filled those boxes with those base resources, and you like make it a withdrawal only bank.
You know what my solution to it would be? You could potentially build a farm connected to like the depot or whatever next to a monument, and no, that wouldn't work, would it? But I was saying you could run resources between an endless loot ammo box at a monument to your depot, and you could get around storage that way. But you would have to do all the physical running of, well, I mean, it would be like jetpacking. You'd have to jetpack between the base and the endless ammo box.
I can say if that works, it'd be cancerous, because you can only build your outpost so close to those monuments.
Right, it's too far away. Usually, the developer blocks you from doing stuff like that. So
yeah, even on an ultra low gravity moon where you can basically like,
is what I was thinking. I was like, low grav was the next thought I had, but it's still not good.
The rate at which your oxygen depletes is still based on how overweight you are. So if you're carrying 4,000 pounds, you take like 3 steps and your whole bar is gone. Yeah,
so I was like, how you can't get around that? I mean,
yeah, I think it's basically going to be when you hit a certain point, you're going to have to build the box ship first off. I don't know how to get around building the box ship. And you're going to have to just, once you've gathered a certain amount of each resource, only take out more when you
invite again, please, because they put me on the redhead. I gotta take another invite if that'd be all right. Thank you. Wrong character for some reason.
So anyway, I'm having troubles with that, trying to figure it out. I think I'm just gonna build a giant box ship though. It does work for combat. You just put as much into shields and raw firepower as you can, and you just have to kill them before they kill you.
Like the Borg, they had a box. You know.
Well, one problem too is the AI, the ship AI, is actually intelligent to a degree. I built my box and I turned off all power to my engine, so I was just floating in space, and I was basically a Golan 3 platform. I was firing lasers, not moving. Well, the enemy ships were intelligently reacting because they turned off their engines too and just started turreting me. I was thinking they would like swoop back and forth, and basically, half the time they're not shooting at you because they're flying away from you. No, the game was smart. They literally stopped moving and just started shooting me.
That's funny.
Well, it made it hard as fuck to get past an encounter. When you do the Ranger line, by the way, I highly recommend, now that I know this,
Okay.
go to Aquila City, do the Ranger quest line, carry it all the way through. It's not particularly hard except for one encounter. When you do it, you get a Class A fighter ship that is fucking bonkers. It has, like your energy core, usually it's like 18 energy or some shit like that, the reactor core.
Yeah.
This one has a 29 reactor and really basically it's a maxed out, souped up super ship in an A class.
Aquila Ranger quest line?
Yeah, it's Aquila is one of the 2 capitals for the free
I've been to
colonist
Aquila, yeah.
collective or whatever. Yeah, you go to their main. Well, when you first enter, there will be like a bank being held up, and you want to resolve that.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Okay, easiest way is to save scum the persuasion checks.
That was last game before.
Anyway, once you do that, you'll get a quest line to become a ranger, and if you follow it all the way through, at the end you get this super fucking ship. Like I said, it's really tweaked out, and it's A class, so you don't have to have the talent points to use it.
That's good info. Thank you.
I think it had like a 1,200 cargo capacity too. I could be wrong there.
It would be very good.
So yeah, it's got like 29 core energy. It's got like normally would be a freighter level of carrying capacity for an A class, and it has really good weapons, really fast. Good, it has high shield. It's like I said, it's a tweaked out super ship. So but the hard part sorry, I'll get this out and then we'll start moving.
Oh, you're good, buddy.
The hard part for that quest line is at a certain point you have to take on 6 enemy fighters in 3 waves of 2. So 2 fighters, 2 fighters, 2 fighters, and they're difficult. So you can handle it. You have to scum it. So to scum it, you take out 2 fighters and then immediately warp away and go to a repair place and come back.
Okay.
As long as you do that, you should be able to get through on like whatever standard.
They don't
you have.
spawn new ones or anything?
No, it's once you kill the 2 fighters that are there, 2 more will warp in. Once you've killed all 3 waves of 2, you're done and you can land and go do the combat on the ground.
Okay.
But it's just there's that one flying summon, because everything else, I think it's like level 20, level 30 enemies you're fighting.
Yeah.
Now, your companion is broken as fuck. So if you give your companion a half decent weapon, your companion should shred shit. In fact, I have trouble leveling up because my companion sometimes will kill things before I can get enough damage to qualify to get experience from the kill.
Yeah.
So, rely on your companion, find a halfway decent weapon. Like, if you get a legendary that has a chance to proc explosion on hit.
Yeah, give the companions AoE because they have perfect aim.
No, use it for yourself because it's the explosion damage appears to be based on your level, because even a shit weapon will still do, like, it'll chunk high level enemies with the explosions. So, anyway, that's, if you're looking for, like, a way to really get your feet back into it and not suck without having all the points invested, go do the Ranger quest line,
I will,
get it all the way through, and when you hit that hard fighter combat, just
warp out.
Warp out. Like, as soon as you kill the 2, all energy to your grav drive, and you can warp out in, like, a second.
Okay, cool. Good advice. Thank you, Begon. That's fucking tip top. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, it's
I'm gonna
fun
do it. I'll do it
like
tonight. I'll probably do it tonight. Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's the way to start, because I'm jealous of that ship. It doesn't have the carrying capacity I need, because I have like a 5,000 cargo I'm hauling around right now.
Yeah,
so I can't use that 1,200 anymore, but that ship impressed the hell out of me when I saw its stats.
See, I want the fighter ship for the annoying ass fighter stuff,
Yeah, this fighter should literally carry you through the game for a long period of time. If you
Dude,
can
you
just
solved my biggest problem with the game. The jet flight was scaring me big on very hard. I just don't have it in that crappy starter ship,
Well, and I managed to get through the combat with my big tanker. I killed the first 4 fighters, warped out, and then I finished off the last 2. I didn't even have any health potions. I was literally potionless.
Yeah, I have like 10 ship parts.
Okay, so let's go back to the game for a bit here. Now, I want to do the bank quick, because we're going to do the Thieves Guild line. It might just involve killing Minx and Boo, which will suck, but it's a cool enough part of the game to go check out.
Yeah.
And then, unless if you really want to hit the like 2 or 3 side things that are still up, I would recommend we just go straight for the end because end's cool. The side things don't really have any impact on anything.
Okay, coming
Right,
south.
yeah.
Sorry, I didn't realize which way you turned.
Yeah, we're going south to the big bank.
That's right. Mummy is here.
Basically, just keep going south until you see this like island fortress with a bridge.
You're only a year older than me. And I sell more broadsheets.
I've been trying to think like, okay, what is even really the point of doing all this outpost shit? Because it's a lot of micromanaging garbage you got to do to even set up your supply chains and all that. And I think it's because higher level like weapon and armor crafting takes a lot of particular components, and if you can't just get them all from outposts, it's well, I don't know. I mean, you could just go to stores, buy out all their rocks because there's a lot of mining stores that sell all kinds of minerals. You could literally just store those in your ship instead of doing all this outpost stuff.
Yeah, I struggle with.
18, no, 17.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and beat the campaign, I think.
Yeah, like I said, I'm on the fence on whether or not the outpost stuff is even actually worth doing because there are other ways to skin that cat.
The RNG on guns can be
Welcome
pretty
to the
interesting.
counting house.
You can get
I'm
guns
head
that'll break
clerk
the game.
Newberry. How may the Fellowship of
Yeah,
Friends
but you don't have any way to like craft guns. You can only upgrade guns, so you still have to find the good gun.
That's what I
But-
mean, but
But you
Yeah.
could, like, so the point of the outposts is to generate mass amounts of raw resources,
I should have been.
including of rare resources that aren't so easy to get usually.
are
but-
you aware if there's a level cap? Is there a level cap
I
on
have,
this, on
I've
Starfield?
not heard of anything that Fallout 4 did not have a level cap.
Ooh.
They just had a progressively increasing amount of experience needed, and most people were done with the game by like level 40. But I think I heard like some guy made it to level 300 because he was just fucking farming quests all day, every day for a long time.
Yeah, Brights. Yeah.
Well, my understanding is I haven't checked at all. This is just going off. I mean, why would they not do the same thing? There's probably no level cap. It just gets harder to level.
Good to know. Thank you.
And so far, the easiest time I've had leveling, I found like some electromagnet pistols and shotguns. They have like a base ballistic damage. It's not very high, but they have like a high amount of electromagnetic damage, and it's really good at hitting through armor. So what I've been doing is I'm only level like 28 now,
Yeah, nice.
but I try to go to a planet in a system that says it's level 40, and
Yeah.
just watch your ass, be ready to pop lots of healing potions, but basically soup up your companion and go with a half decent pistol or shotgun. And I'm killing things that are giving me 75 experience in a go. A quest that'll take me 15 minutes to complete gives me 150 right now. So like quests in like Aquila City, all the low level areas, the early content. So I can kill 2 things and that's a quest. It's much faster leveling in my experience.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
He's taken.
Back to
That's
doing
my
new
main.
customer
That's
down
my
to the
main
vaults.
reason to play the game.
A rather
Well,
large-
it's like you need a certain number of level ups to get enough skill points to really do any kind of customization or fun stuff.
Yeah.
So you basically have to go grind experience, and yeah, jumping into high level planets, planets that are high enough level to be difficult but doable.
Yeah.
That's just the way to go as far as I can tell.
We're capped.
Well, like Fallout 4 was interesting because you could farm, like there was an actual point of farming all the garbage everywhere because you could take the garbage, go to your little outposts, and you could craft the garbage into power generators, turrets, things that cost
Yeah.
a lot of resources, and you would get incredible amounts of experience points from doing that.
Yeah, that's how 76 is. 76 is Fallout 4. It's just multiplayer.
So they don't really have a comparable version of that in Starfield, because so far what I've seen is if I craft anything, it seems to give 1 experience per craft I do.
Yeah, that's how 76 is. I love it. You can craft your way to the cap.
No, that's literally not what I said.
No, but you can't do that in
You get
Starfield.
1 experience point from
yeah,
anything that I've seen.
That's what
So, but
that's
I
what
need
I'm
like
talking
1,600 experience points to level. I can't just farm experience by crafting that way.
Yeah,
I'm saying it's
not
not
in
like,
Starfield, no, but you can in 76. It's awesome.
yeah. So that's what I'm saying is in Starfield, I can't just go craft stuff in a corner all day and get to level cap like I could in Fallout 4.
Yeah.
So that it eliminates that as an option, unfortunately. If you got your farm going high enough, maybe you could just mass craft a base component, but you need so much experience, I don't know how it's going to be viable.
Yeah.
When you have the production going, it's like per minute based. So like a basic resource extractor, the tier 1 you start off with, it's going to be like 3 of the resource per minute that you're playing the game, and that's while not paused.
Nice. Yeah.
So it's a slow game. Like by tier 2, you're getting like 5 a minute.
Yeah, this is the stuff. This is why I thought the game was good. Is this sort of stuff? But I don't know. The player-owned stations having a limit on it. I don't know about that.
Well, that's where I'm getting into like it. I don't see how you can mass craft stuff if it only gives 1 experience per craft.
Yeah, you can't. No.
Because you're getting like 5 a minute from your planet. Yeah, after doing a few quests, you might have like 100 of the resource, but you're not going to have that much of it. Not enough to mass craft like that. Alright, so the only way I ever found to get through this is to literally fly across, and half of these vaults we're going to have the key for. The other half, we're going to have to just pick lock, or open lock it. Now, I've kind of wasted my time here because we are at the end of the game, so gold doesn't really matter. But this is a great way to get lots of super easy gold.
Okay.
And I clipped the magic circle. But yeah, we've been collecting keys throughout Act 3 from certain areas, and this is the culmination of it.
What if they release DLC that raises the cap to level 20, and all this gold is worth in DLC? You know, I doubt they'll do that, but it's one possible way they could go.
I'm curious how they would even potentially do expansion content, because
there's supposed to be 5 announced on their plans. I think I've heard there's like a plan of five already.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
so the thing is, some of the endings kind of lock you out from doing a follow-up campaign.
Yeah, there's gonna be a separate thing probably with your main characters with a different story maybe. I don't know what they will do. I think that's what mostly DLC usually is an entirely different island usually.
Yeah, but the way it's set up, like, you can't just go take a break in the middle of Baldur's Gate being sieged, you know, in the universe. That would make no sense. Once the game's over, if you did a good guy ending where you don't take over the world, then yes, you could conceivably have a continued campaign. It'd be really weird if you were a Mind Flayer at that point, but hey, you'd be overpowered as fuck.
The DLC, I guess, yeah. How would they connect it to the main story? We talked about this yesterday. I guess they kind of can't. They can't just add it in. No. So I don't know what they'll do.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused how they would implement it.
How would they? I guess they. I heard they were planning DLC, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I can't remember where I heard that. I thought it was a video, but I don't know. I don't know where I heard that.
Like when Owlcat has done DLC for their like Pathfinder games, it's been a middle of the campaign kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
With Baldur's Gate 3, I want to, like, the only thing that's really gonna, I mean, okay, technically anything they make I'm gonna be interested in, but what I really want to see is going to be an increased level cap. Yeah. And that means it has to be post main story content. Oh, by the way, this room, I never figured out how the hell you're supposed to loot this room. So, as far as I know, you can't do anything to get through these doors, even if you go mist form, which I've done. You know, let's say you're like a floating cloud of mist.
Yeah, I don't think so. And the doors pass. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. There's a safe back there.
That's where I am.
Misty Step doesn't work?
Nothing works to get through here, as far as I know. Yeah, it'll say path is interrupted if you try to do anything. And as I said, I've done it in mist form too, and mist form never worked. There's no lever anywhere, so you can summon a mage hand inside of these rooms, but there's no lever to pull, so the mage hand can't do anything to loot. So anyway, I could never figure out how to loot this room. I didn't wiki it, but I don't even know if I'd be able to find a wiki that talks about that room.
Yeah, I don't see anything that stands out. Yeah.
All right, now I cannot.
Oh, I'll share my
remember.
screen. Sorry, I was thinking you could see what I was looking at, but
I can't remember the answer to this puzzle. I think it's we have to step on them in a certain order. So just hold on while I re-figure out how to do this puzzle. I've always just brute forced it. Okay, so yeah, stop stepping on them. Get off, get off, get off. Okay, here's the third one. Now, I need you to find the fourth one. Try... Oh, wait. Don't, hold on. Okay, no, get off. I was wrong. We don't have to actually stand on them. I just use the NPCs for convenience. I forgot. I thought you had to maybe keep pressure on the pad. Yeah, you gotta get off that. Really wish I remembered what that fourth one was. By the way, you're totally quiet if you muted yourself again.
no, I'm just watching you do the puzzle, buddy.
Okay. Not used to you going quiet that long.
No, I talk too much, man. I've been trying to work on it lately. I talk just through everything. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to get off? There we go.
I mean, if you're paying attention, it's totally cool if you want to.
I am paying attention. I'm watching what you do, so I try and remember.
Okay.
Might have to do this again.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a puzzle key somewhere. I'd literally just brute force it. You know, keep stepping until you find the right combination.
That's probably what they want.
It could be, but I think it's kind of punishing to make players have to brute force a 9-tile puzzle like this.
This was common in video games for many years, though.
Hey!
So it's top left, top right, middle right. So it's top left, top right, middle right.
It's still.
Hush your fussing. Nine Fingers had this one made especially. Hello, mouthful. We'll barely slow it down.
But the stories.
Stories. Tall tales and big names, lad. Don't let them fool you. Elminster the Archmage. Drist the Drow Exile. Heroes have power, aye, but not half so much as we do. A little coin into the right purse. A soft word in the right ear. It's not glory that spins these plains, lad. It's gold. See? Now.
Ugh. Why is this mimic morphing? Oh, never mind. Uh-oh.
There is no gold in here. If there is one thing Minsk hates more than beasts with bad breath, it is those who are tricksome with the truth. And turnips. But you are no turnip. Let that be of comfort in your final moments.
This is an Act 3 character?
Yeah, he's a party companion. He's Jaheira's best buddy, but I mean he's one of the legacy characters. He's been in all 3 Baldur's Gate games.
Oh, I didn't know. Cool.
But because we already had to kill Jaheira, I don't know that he's going to be recruitable.
Well, let's see.
Because he's been Todd
Absolute has shown me your face, villain.
Oh no, we're gonna have to kill him.
I will beat it into a more pleasing shape.
Enough,
Sorry.
Stone Lord. The Absolute has other plans for this one. Nine Fingers set a poor trap, little banker. Let the Absolute's faithful show you how it is done. Now come, Stone Lord. We have the gold. And
Now this is a little bit broken just because these are changelings and we just killed the Baelists that were a bunch of changelings.
First they take Jaheira's friend, and then they take her face. Oh, she's going to hate that.
She's dead. That's Marion.
She's dead, Jim.
Obviously, it's one particular thing where they just didn't think they'd ever have to make that dialogue where she's been murdered by us. Alright, so unfortunately we don't have detect invisibility. There are invisible enemies all over the fucking place right now.
Okay, fairy fire?
Well, one of the safest ways to get around this may actually be just to jump down. The problem is they are sanctuaried, so we can't hit them right now even if we do find them. Oh, so we want to keep the dwarf alive.
Okay. Ooh, 30. Nice. 16. 46. Ooh, 66. Overloaded with synaptic power.
Helps me break through there unstoppable faster.
Yes.
I thought it did. Maybe it doesn't actually. They're assassins. Hey, you leave Minthara alone.
Wow.
She's got 24 AC. Attacking her is a bad idea usually. Oh, leave Glitterbeard alone. He didn't do.
Glitterbeard.
Yeah, it really sucks not having detect invisibility. You hear the big political news today?
No, I live under a rock and I don't do politics. What's up?
New Mexico is seceded from the Union.
No fucking way. You're shitting me. Then there's no way we had a state secede today.
Ever heard of the Second Amendment? Okay, so the straight talk of what the fuck these dumbass Democrats did this time. Democrats in New Mexico have made it, if I'm not misunderstanding the headline, they have made it flat out illegal to
Wow, that was
possess a
100
firearm.
Oh.
Which, of course, is an illegal act and you would have to secede from the Union to do that. You cannot. It's literally clear cut, very plain text against the Constitution. You cannot make guns illegal. But it's a flat out like nobody can have guns. Period.
I feel like with how much crime that Breaking Bad depicted was in Albuquerque, I feel like you need guns down there.
Oh, they just want people to kill with knives instead of guns. It's much more painful with knives. Anyway, it's insane, because obviously it's a political stunt. There's no fucking way it's going to make its way through the court systems. But yeah, they decided to make guns illegal.
Wow.
So that's why I say seceded from the Union, because you can't... I don't get why these motherfuckers don't move to, like, Cambodia or someplace. Like, go to your third world shithole you want to turn the U.S. into and leave us alone. Well, every time I hear someone say we need to be more like Europe, I'm like, why don't you go to Europe then? Yeah, let us be different. That's one thing, like, you need countries that operate differently, because otherwise, what are people that don't agree with you, where are they going to go? Yeah, like people should have a country they can live in that at least kind of reflects how they think people should live. So, you know, why make the U.S. more like Europe? Go to Europe if you like Europe so bad, because not all of us do, and those of us that don't like Europe need somewhere else we can be.
I like Europe. I like the U.S.
Oh, well, there are places in Europe I would maybe consider visiting on a vacation, but I don't like it.
I've been to Europe. Twice.
I don't even have a passport. The only time I've been out of U.S. territory was a cruise a long-ass time ago, but I never got off the ship. I just stayed on the ship, let my parents go risk their lives in some Mexican port town. Alright, time to go talk to Shucklebeard over here.
Just
Rose, if I'd have known there was that much coin back here, I'd have robbed the place myself.
You can tell no. Wait. You're no guild sworn. Who are you?
I'm the rogue
of
tale you
gold
tell your
variety,
children.
I suppose you mean. Good luck with that. The Stone Lord just cleared our vaults. And now he has enough gold to make himself a lord in truth.
Here's a hint, it's only like 20 grand. We could make ourselves kings if that's how it works.
You think anyone told me? Nine Fingers sent word the Stone Lord was going to try his luck on our vaults. So she told me to cooperate. Lure him in. Yes, sir, Stone Lord, sir. Shall we open the account in your name or the Absolute's? Just step this way to your special deposit box. Don't mind the teeth. No one mentioned he might have some old crone dropping in as backup. As chairman of the Fellowship of Financiers, I can assure you we'd reward you well for the return of the coin he took. Not for us, you understand. For the common Baldurian. Who knows what he's planning to do with it? Try all of it? Every penny of civilian lodgings, anyway. I mean, not like we'd lead him into the private compassion for your fellow folk. Or maybe just good sense. Retrieve the coin, and I'll make sure you are well rewarded. There's treasures greater than gold.
Yeah, he gives us like a blue pair of gloves. He doesn't give us anything good.
These ledgers are never going to balance.
Alright, so there's all these different vaults in here. These are like the prime vaults. They're much more difficult to lockpick, but they also have much cooler shit in them. It's only a DC 30, so I can pass that pretty easily. Like, not no fail, but I've got like a 16 to 21, or no, I've got a 13 to 16 base bonus plus its advantage. Hey, here's a cloak with dominate person on it. That's not bad.
Ooh. Dominant, huh?
Yeah, I gotta roll a few times to get these successes, but I'll do it. Oh, here's a neat little hattie hat.
Ooh.
I'm letting you actually loot the vaults. You can take it.
Oh, you want me to take it? Alright.
I mean, if I really want it, I'll grab it, but more just letting you see what's in these things.
Yeah.
I think there are keys for all of these vaults hidden around the place, but I'm not positive if there actually are. A lot of these you can get a key for, though.
Oh.
Hey, parasite in a jar.
Sweet.
Bloody better not be coming out of my wages.
Cool.
Yeah, so back on the conversation about possible expansions, I would highly recommend that you, at some point, you have a lot of time, I'm sure,
What do you think you're...
but at some point go into a good playthrough where you do everything you think you want to do story-wise.
Okay.
Because with the evil playthroughs, you can't really make further content if the end of your game is literally I dominate the entire world with my Mind Flayer powers. It sort of breaks any possibility of a sequel.
Yeah.
That's not like 100 years in the future with a different character entirely. I would also recommend on your good playthrough, do not let yourself turn into a Mind Flayer. There are 3 ways to go about doing that.
Okay.
It's not a huge spoiler, so I'll give you some details. It is determined that in order to use the 3 shards that we got off those bosses, the gems for the Crown of the Absolute, in order to use it, you have to be a Mind Flayer, because a normal mortal's mind is not strong enough to handle that thing.
Okay.
So what happens is someone's got to be a Mind Flayer. Now, if you're friends with the Emperor, he will be your Mind Flayer happily. If you don't do the Mind Flayer Emperor thing, you can become a Mind Flayer and do it, like a full-on Mind Flayer.
Okay.
You can have Karlak do it. We killed her, so we can't do it this playthrough. But Karlak will volunteer because when you go through Ceramorphosis, you shed your body. She's a ticking time bomb, and she's literally going to burn to death from the infernal engine that's in her heart. Now, her when she was under the control of the devils, the devil literally took her heart out and replaced it with like this machine heart. And the machine heart runs too hot when it's not in Avernus, like when it's not in the hells, it's too hot. So she's literally burning up. And when you beat the game, if you don't do certain things, she literally goes like she stands, watches the sunrise, then she just burns. It's a fucking crispy pile afterwards.
Oh.
So anyway, she actually volunteers to become a Mind Flayer and do the Mind Flayer part for you. So
Okay, that's one way to do it.
that's
All right.
one way. And then you can also free Orpheus, and I believe, I don't know for sure, but I think if you free Orpheus, he will potentially volunteer to become a Mind Flayer in order to do the killing of the Super Brain.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, I was also chatting.
Good ways getting to know. I always wondered what the cure was. Yeah.
That's not a cure.
Not a cure, but
it's you becoming the Mind Flayer.
Yeah.
All right, we're leaving the vault here.
All right.
So anyway, I would tell you, I would urge you to do at some point before expansions. Who knows what details? I'm sure there'll be more details. Maybe it won't matter, but odds are you're going to want to do a good playthrough where you do not become a Mind Flayer.
Okay. I will.
I kind of like the Mind Flayer thing because, like the Emperor, he told us his backstory. He was Balduran. He was like, he beat everything. He beat the game. He built a whole fucking super city in his honor. And then he became a Mind Flayer. And then after he got his freedom, he was ruling the city that he built from the shadows using puppets. And he was basically Batman.
Batman.
So, yeah, like, what if you were a Mind Flayer and you're just like some adventurer on the road, like Drizzt or something, just going around helping people out?
That's kind of what we're doing. I mean,
no, we're trying to fight the Absolute. I'm talking about like you're just a free agent wandering the roads, doing good where you can.
Yeah, be cool.
But you're also a Mind Flayer and have to hide your appearance because most people are terrified of Mind Flayers. I mean, I think that's kind of a cool ending.
Yeah, I like it too.
All right, so yeah, down to do the end shit now.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Oh wait, no, we need to track down Minx. Sorry.
That's okay.
We started the Minx thing. We didn't finish the Minx thing, and I want to complete that. Also, I'm actually curious if Jahira being dead means you can't get Minx.
Yeah.
When you fight him, you have to do a non-lethal takedown of him. It'll be a battle against him and a bunch of absolutists. So you have to kill all his buddies, turn on non-lethal, and then beat him down. It has to be weapon attacks. You can't use spells or they kill him anyway.
Wow.
It has to be melee weapon attacks. You also can't use arrows. But yeah, you just beat him to an inch of his life and then turn on the non-lethal and knock him on the ground. And then he's angry you killed Jahira, but also you have Jahira with you. Because obviously you should bring Jahira with you when you try to get Minx to join you. So anyway, that's why I'm curious what happens if you have killed Jahira and she can't join you. Let's go to just city sewers. He is going to be in the sewers, and I think I can find our way there.
All right.
Yeah, I kind of wandered around a while to find it last time, but we'll see how I do figuring out where he is this time because I don't have it memorized. But I think we're going north. There's like northeast and northwest from here, and it's going to be one of those directions. I want to try northeast first.
Okay.
needs your good word.
I didn't realize he was gonna
I'm
have
a
a
bit
dragon
busy.
with him.
We'll
That
talk
is
later.
okay. That dragonborn there. That is an adult male, full-grown red dragon.
Okay.
You know? Do you know how you tell?
His tooltips?
He's level 17 and has 520 HP. Those are the
Yeah,
Dungeon
that's-
Master stats for a full-grown male red dragon.
Okay, I didn't know. Now I do. Yeah.
And as we saw with with Baldurin's gay lover, dragons can turn into dragonborn and vice versa. They can like polymorph themselves. We learned. So that is his dragon mount. Actually, he's chit chatting with his mount. Now whether they're gay lovers or not, no idea.
Gay dragon drama. It's a GDD.
GDD could also be gay dragon dick, but okay.
It could.
Alright, so we're looking for some water pumps. This right here, I think, is the escape portal for Kazdor's lair. There's no way to activate it, but like in universe, if you freed all of the vampire captives, I think it's they activate a portal and escape through here into the sewers.
Okay.
That is my understanding. Could be wrong. I don't think the game actually has any way to verify what even goes on with that damn door over there. There's nothing here. There's a chick on the dock, but she's literally just gonna tell you that she's been lured here by a vampire, and you get to explain to her that yeah, actually, someone's gonna eat you if you don't get out of here. All right, so I managed to verify it is not the dock where we want to go, so we're gonna go west then. I think it's that way then.
This is so cool. We're like riding on a raft.
Oh yeah, so we need to pick what we want to do, and that's gonna also affect whether or not we help Lazelle's buddy out there, because I think he's gonna force our hand.
Okay.
I gotta give you spoilers, but this is determining how you'd like to proceed, because I know how it goes. Anyway, we're gonna have a part here where we have the option to free the Emperor, or free Orpheus, because we're gonna get brought back into the prison.
Okay.
If we choose to free Orpheus, then the Emperor will turn on us. The Emperor will leave our company. He will fuck off, and he will go join the Nether Brain. And he'll go join the Illithid Brain body. He will literally re-enslave himself to kill you if you help free Orpheus. Oh,
okay.
This is where Minx is. We found the right place.
Oh, good.
So we lose our longtime companion and ally and lover because we also both had sex with him. And in his place, because we free Orpheus, Orpheus takes over keeping our brains safe from the super brain. And Orpheus joins us for the festivities instead.
Okay.
So we have that option. Do we want to have the Emperor be our buddy, or do we want Orpheus to be our buddy? I freed Orpheus and had to kill the Emperor when I did it.
Let's do the one you haven't seen.
Okay, so let's not free Orpheus, which means we have to turn on Lazelle's little buddies over there, probably.
Okay.
Okay, this is a more difficult encounter here, but we do need to kill them. The one in the back with the unstoppable buff is obviously the much more dangerous, scary one that's going to give us a hard time.
Okay.
And I don't know if there's a way for me to get Asterion back there. Like, without breaking stealth, I mean.
You could teleport behind the left NPC right now. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have teleport, though, huh?
Oh. That didn't go how I intended. Oh, time to join in. There's one down.
Oh!
I.
Yeah, that was not a tough encounter.
I had trouble on this encounter when I did it, but I also didn't just one round everything because I wasn't doing this level of meta build party. I mean, we are doing a very, very overpowered meta party.
Alright, time to see what new horrors waiting for us.
Alright, so
Arrow of many targets. That's cool.
we've got to play the water valve game to get through here.
Alright.
So there's the heat level and the water level. And we've got to get water in the system and then turn on the heat, and we have to get them both in the green in order to open the door down below.
Do you want me to help you, or will it just mess it up?
And let me take care of it. Can't seem to get the water level to go up, though. What the hell? Oh, I know what I was doing wrong.
Does not sound encouraging. Seems to be stuck.
Oh, we did it.
Sweet.
It's a tricky little puzzle. You basically have to make the water level go up to the green and also make the heat level go up to the green and hold them kind of steady for a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm a bit busy. We'll talk later.
Okay, so we can just go straight in and murder everyone.
I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later. All the coin seems to be there, if a little blood-stained. You lot are enthusiastic about your lord's work. Our lady. We serve only the absolute. Oh, silly me. We Zentarim are so long past our own godly roots, I'm afraid I forget the half of them. But you, I know. When did you start worshipping gods? Did they give your wee rodent a worm friend too? And you will return to the guild hall and do as we have paid you to. Of course. I only thought...
Flop all you wish, little fish. But Minsk has caught you.
On that note, good luck. The job will be done by the time you get to the guild hall.
So if we can, it's a very good idea to kill Roa Moonglow before she gets away. Because I don't know what happens actually if she gets away, but she has the gold on her right now. Just remember, don't kill Minx. Target him last.
Alright. What about Jahira?
Yeah, that's an imposter. You kill her as soon as you want. In fact,
Yeah, that's right.
she is a full-on caster druid, so it is a good idea to kill her early. Well, Aura of Murder is active, so it's time to go do some Aura of Murdering. I can fly up top, though, and get a good vantage point. Oh, there we go. Got 3 of them dead off my first 2 turns. And I am stunned. That sucks.
Slow. No. I don't think so.
It's taking forever just to keep trying to find Asterion, but they can't.
Rah!
She pooped her pants.
This will teach the next 4 people I see. Oh.
Yeah, like I want to kill the Death's Head guy there, because, I mean, he's got the Unstoppable buff. He's obviously going to be the harder one to kill.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah, I can get 5. I can get up to 7 throws in 1 turn. My normal opener is just 5, but if I waited till my next turn, it could be 6, and if I popped a haste potion, it could be 7. As you can see, Minx is half dead just from getting splashed by that spear throw.
Oh my fucking god. So dumb. Well. One health. Son of a bitch. Take this, Nightblade Edward Tremby. Ha-wah! 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 Yeah. Oh, don't kill Minsk. Oh.
Alright, time to turn on. Oh, shit.
Reload?
Yeah, we're reloading.
Sorry, I mean, it's
Here,
not my fault that he
I
ran
was
past
just
me.
saying, let's turn it on, but yeah, he suicided.
I will not stand in the middle.
Oh, that's fine. We can
I'm
even
gonna-
turn on non-lethal initially, so we don't have that problem.
Yeah.
Because you can non-lethal, and then you can just kill everyone when they're on the floor.
Yeah, we should just non-lethal him at the start, I guess.
Alright, non-lethal, you gotta pull out of your spell bars. Should be under common. Yeah, it looks like a bonking head.
Got it. Okay. Thank you. Wait. Hold on, I want to open this fight invisibility. Yeah, I have invisibility. Now, why is it not on my bar, though?
Oh, neat. Asterion did get extra powers from doing vampire.
Oh, wow, he did?
Yep, he's got 2 special abilities. So he's got gaseous form. He can do it once per short rest.
Cool.
Or Misty Escape, sorry. But yeah, like he turns into a cloud and can go through objects. And then Ascendant Bite. Sucks the blood from a living creature to heal yourself. It's an until long rest. So the normal bite, it does 2d4 healing and 2d4 damage. This one does 66 healing and 66 necrotic damage. So,
Nice.
yeah, much better version of bite. Anyway, I got the shit turned on. Actually, I bet you... I don't know, I'm not going to do it. I was going to say, I bet I could start the fight with Asterion and get a super kill on Minx, just, like, incap him immediately, but then Mithara's throws are going to kill him.
Okay. I was trying to invisible, but I can't find it. Like, I can't find the icon to do it. It's so annoying. Yeah, I don't see how I would do this. Ooh.
Oh, they didn't do the final spider throw last time. Apparently, she doesn't try to run if you initiate the fight on her.
Ah. Gonna go pee real quick, Big. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, back. Oh, there's still a few more turns, huh? I'll be right back.
Come back.
Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Stepped away. Got back. I'm paying attention. Okay. Sorry, I've been at it like, what, 7 hours. Had to pee and stuff. Oh. Ooh. Whoa. Yeah, really? Alright, fine. Well. Great.
All right, he is incapped. He is not dead.
Very good.
I was even a good boy and did not throw my super spear at that guy. What? You didn't attack him?
No, I mean, why would I attack him?
Why would you not attack
Oh,
him?
I'm sorry. I misunderstood what I thought he was the target. I thought he was Minsk. My bad. I didn't actually read the tooltip.
Look.
Oh, sorry about that.
Killed her. Get rid of him. Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable. He will only be a hindrance to us. You do not see what I do. His thoughts, his mind, pure chaos.
As if in response, Minsk's rage burns colder, burrows deeper, searching for something within you to break itself upon, and finding only the simple truth. Jaheira, dead at your hand.
Jaheira, you killed her! We can't save everyone. The least we can do is put him out of his misery before we move on.
Okay, if Jaheira's not with you, you have to kill him, apparently.
That's kind of sad.
It is kind of sad, but it makes sense. Mink's retardation is very strong. He's a funny retard, but he's a retard. That's unfortunate, because I wanted to show you the whole, like, Boo thing. Oh, is that Boo? No way, it's Boo. Boo is here, sad squeaking. I must speak to Boo. Oh, you can't talk to Boo, just angry squeaking. That is very unfortunate. Oh, there's the 10,000 gold. And with that, let's get out of here.
When she was little, I couldn't wait for a time when she would stop needing us so much. What I'd give to be needed now.
I still need you, love.
You're joking, right? Fit a kobold in our cargo. It's peaceful, isn't it?
Peaceful for the moment.
What is, dear? What is?
You done it.
Lord Gortash is dead.
Here's hope.
I like how they update,
King warriors go the same way as gold.
like on what happened in the game.
City in disarray.
That's always fun.
Let's do a long rest quick.
All right.
It really does suck. Minthara's romance is broken. I went to all this work, and I don't think I'm going to be doing a Minthara playthrough again. We have to kind of stand Lizelle up here because we intend on helping the Emperor, not Orpheus.
Right.
Our lad, but after releasing me from Orin's grip, there is only one proper response. Thank you. Sincerely. You acted most rationally. So acknowledged. Well, good then. Let's carry on.
So let's talk still. Who the hell? I don't see the chat bubble on anybody.
That's odd. I don't know. Oh, did you find it? Oh, yeah, you did. Oh, it's over now.
Minsk is dead. Jahira is gone. We've lost ourselves some powerful allies, I fear. Let's just hope we still have enough strength to see this through.
Wish I knew who that someone was. Guess I'll just talk to the other guys that are still here and we'll see what happens.
Ah, ally mine. We are reunited once more. Set your mind at ease, my friend. Dame Aylin is more well now than she has been this past century. Enjoy the spoils of your victory. Spin memories of our prowess in your mind like silk floss. Now, I must inform you of my news. There is a Selûnite enclave, not far from fair Baldur's Gate. The Absolute's armies have left them in sore need of aid. Aid I will provide, in the Moon Maiden's name. But fear not, when the time comes for you to face the foe of foes, Dame Aylin will stand at your side. Go well, friend. The city will be saved. We will be certain of it.
Okay, well, that matters because now we know she's going to help us in the final fight.
Good.
Guess there's your little butler.
Hello.
And Asterion, but I'll talk to everyone by then.
Killing that giant oaf was the right thing to do, even if it meant losing the harbor.
Yeah, another dialogue line that is broken in our current playthrough. Because we had already killed Jahira. Like, I know it's tricky to design your game to have everything covered, but come on, guys.
Don't look at me like that. I know what you're going to say.
Let's tempt his butthole with the wonders of magical hentai in the head. Hey, critical success.
Alacrity, quickness, the feeling the world was made for you. As you pick apart his mind, you discover his worst memory, that which brings him the purest terror. Complete solitude after being disobedient, sealed, buried alive, voiceless. Will this be forever? A year of horror, then the release. He will never disobey again.
Damn it. Damn you. All right. I'll do it.
Alright, Asterion now has good buddy powers. I literally just wanted him to do that so he can fly. Okay, well, we verified there's nobody in camp that wants to talk to us. It's probably a dead companion, if you can
Sorry.
stop canceling it.
Yep, sorry. Oh, wait. Ah. Oh.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse.
So, we are going to Morphic Pool Dock.
Okay.
I'll plop down a save. And off we go.
Cool.
Pristine darkness in every direction. Silence, but for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock as your vessel cuts through. An overwhelming force pushes into your mind. The brain. It is here.
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
Waiting. Preparing. Calculating. Evolving.
My skull was gonna crack.
Dominated. Controlled.
Ah, there's gonna be a fight here.
All right.
Prime spot for an ambush.
I wonder if you can skip it by just sneaking. Well, shit, you can skip it by sneaking.
Okay.
Normally, several waves of brain buddies come out of those 3 pools. Not a problem if you sneak, apparently.
This is so cool. I feel like Half-Life 2 or something.
But it's glad I don't have to loot anything anymore.
Yeah.
There's gonna be like a final little shop stop before we do the final push, but it's, yeah, just literally one more shop opportunity. 0 point in looting things at this point.
I can't believe we're here, Begon. It was a long journey.
There's still a bit of a journey.
Yeah, still a bit of a journey. You know, it's like 11:40. You have time for this?
Deathly silence.
Could do it tomorrow if you want.
The air is stale and putrid.
It's
close.
Well, you do have a point. It's going to be about an hour and a half, probably.
Right? I was gonna say, like, isn't this probably an hour and a half? I was gonna say. I'm not saying we don't do it. I mean, if you want to, we can.
Staying up till 1 is probably negative for my health.
You're gonna blame me. Don't blame me. You know.
Let's get past the cutscene and then we can stop and pick it up tomorrow, and we'll just finish it.
Okay. Oh, cool.
It's evolved. It didn't
It's a
used to be
Giro.
called the Nether Brain.
Yeah, now it's like a big fucking thing.
You think you know why you are here?
It's to use all my powers.
You think that by killing the Chosen and taking the Nether Stones, you can destroy me?
And what of it? Begon says differently. Blah! Wah, wah! Use the gem, Begon, or whatever's going on.
We're gonna have a brain battle.
We're gonna have a brain battle. Well. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's a giant mind flayer brain thing.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Alright, so the trick is to save scum every single one of these. Save scum. This is gonna be a while. There's gonna be a lot of saves coming. It's unfortunate the 3 stats picked are all stats that I don't have a lot of.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Oh. The Amulet of Greater Health is bugged. It's definitely bugged. Can you see my... You can't see my roll screen, can you? Oh, well, I pulled off the check.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Exactly as I intended.
Oh, come on. Are you okay with the save scumming, or do you want me to?
I am totally fine. It's more like, you know, do you want to spend the time? I'm always down to sit. I don't care.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine doing it.
Yeah,
These checks are insane though, because they aren't skill checks. They are
just straight up
stat
RNG.
checks.
Yeah.
On the bright side, I have Cat's Grace, so I get advantage on this one. I just haven't been rolling well. Hey, there's a roll.
The crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the chosen to bring it to me. They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted. Power. Just enough that they would play their part in my design. Their part has ended. The next orders will be mine.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
Oh, come on, game.
We've done well so far. How many do you have to make? 3?
Oh, you'll see. There's more.
Oh, God.
There's one that if we don't get lucky, there's going to be a lot of save scumming.
That's okay.
This one's a DC 30, so I have to get an exceptionally high roll. But I'm saving my inspiration for the harder one. You know, why use the inspiration on the easy checks? Well, comparatively easy checks. I got a 9 through 12, so I have to roll an 18 or better.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, it could take some time, though. I also sometimes forget to cast my advantage buff.
That load screen is very pretty. The sunrise and all that. I like the way the gem looks. It's all red and purple and like pink. Interesting combination of colors.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. You pulled the Nat 20. Nice, nice.
Oh, I have advantage, so it's a 10% chance effectively.
Oh man, what'd you do to it?
And you had your role to play too.
It is an RPG.
Who do you think told the Chosen about the astral prism?
Me.
Who do you think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do? When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash?
This reminds me of Parasite Eve.
To bring you to me.
We were part of its plan.
I only needed one Netherstone loosened from the Chosen.
The actual story of Parasite Eve is really, really good.
My freedom. You brought all three back to me. You have liberated me. This was your role, and it is complete. Now you will witness the grand design.
We have to stop it. It's now or never.
Alright. This is where the save scumming begins. You're about. Do you see the dice roll?
1 in 6 chance on a 10% chance.
Do you see the dice rolls?
No.
Okay. It is a DC 99.
Okay.
You can only do this on a 20. But you can do it on a 20, so we're going to keep rerolling until I get a nat 20 again.
And this is for a particular ending, or this is the only way you can beat the game?
No, this part's totally optional.
Oh, okay.
But if you keep rerolling until you get that 20, the Nether Brain starts off the fight at like half health when you get to the final fight.
Okay.
This will not half health. Anyway, this will impose a significant disadvantage to the Nether Brain when we actually fight it later, which is not now.
All right. See, I thought we fought it now. Ah.
No, how do you think there's like an hour and a half of content still?
Yeah.
This is only the beginning. You haven't even seen Star Wars.
No, I haven't seen Star Wars, no.
Just imagine Star Wars but with tentacles.
Okay. You're talking about, like, what aspect of Star Wars? Which aspect of Star Wars? Like, you're talking about Return of the Jedi when they're all, like, together at the end?
Let's say Return of the Jedi when they're all fighting for the Death Star.
Okay. Okay. All right, I'm with you.
Nat 20, yay!
You got it. That wasn't even that long. Nice.
I mean, 10%. Eventually I'm going to get it.
Yeah, 1 in 10.
I should have a bunch more super brain tendrils at it.
Can't wait to kill this thing. Dum.
This is not over.
Wow. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, each Nautiloid is like a fucking Star Destroyer. Remember, they're covered in cannons.
Yeah. And they're just mind flaying everything around them, right?
Well, yeah, basically everyone who hasn't gone full tadpole is going full tadpole now.
Ugh. That's just disturbing. Giant bloody brain in the sky.
I pulled you out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought. This is an elder brain, no longer The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve. It has become something more. A nether brain. I thought so too, but that was when I believed it was still an elder brain. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it.
Oh, did you hear someone beat Baldur's Gate in like 4 minutes, 17 seconds?
No. That seems really crazy to me.
It's actually quite funny. So, in order to do it, the guy played as Gale. And
he just ran the bomb up to the boss, right?
Yeah, there's some.
Yeah, remember when I suggested that? And you said that's silly. And I said, no, you would win the game, wouldn't you?
What he did is he played as Gale, and I can't remember what class he went. I think he just took but he takes the jump spell, and he maxes out his athletics, and he basically jumps past every single combat, and he jumps all the way to, that like mountain pathway where the Githyanki Creche is.
Yeah.
He jumps there, and then he jumps past the undead fight, and there was some kind of exploity thing he did. I forgot what it was. He did some kind of exploity thing that gets him all the way to Moonrise Towers immediately.
Okay.
Like he goes straight to the Cursed Lands, and there's something he did to get to Moonrise Towers immediately. Can't remember what it was. But shit, how did he do it?
5 minutes. That's insane.
No, it was 4 minutes, 17 seconds. But yeah, basically there's some kind of jump exploit where he's able to jump past Ketheric, I think is what it was. And he gets to the final fight with Ketheric, and then he gets the dialogue option to suicide himself.
Oh.
And it's not a good ending if you go and blow yourself up when you run into Ketheric down below where the brain is, but it is an ending.
It is an ending. That was my argument about it. I was like, why can't we run Gale up into the last boss?
Well, so the problem is if the Elder Brain goes Nova, literally gets nuked by Gale, then every single person that's been tadpoled, like everyone, half the population of Baldur's Gate by now, they all go Mind Flayer, and they don't have anything to control them. They literally just go around eating people.
Oh, that's how it ends?
Yeah, that's how it ends. You kill the Elder Brain. There's nothing telling the tadpoles not to go Mind Flayer. They all go Mind Flayer, and now you have all these feral Mind Flayers going around eating people. Now, they would probably get put down because they're all baby Mind Flayers, and I mean they're still actively tadpoling people, so they haven't gotten to the point like the absolute cultists. They wouldn't have tadpoled as many people yet as are now, but yeah, still, it's mass chaos. Thousands of fucking Mind Flayers just show up in the middle of Baldur's Gate out of nowhere.
Wow, that's an interesting ending. Yeah, why not?
Well, it's not a good ending. It is simply an ending. But but according to the rules of the speedrun challenge, that works though. So yeah, he just, it was a zero combat jumping through everything at level 1. And like I said, there was some kind of exploit jumpy thing where he's able to go straight to the underground fight.
Yeah,
I don't remember how the fuck he did it. If you look up Baldur's Gate 3 speedrun, world record speedrun, you'll probably find something. I saw it when I was, like, if you have an Android phone and you can flip through the Google news feed, I saw it on that.
Yeah, I do that, yeah.
So that's how I saw it. Anyway, because we still have a lot of content left, I'm going to end it here so I'm not staying up obscenely late and we can finish this off.
Yeah, I'm down for another session, yeah. Let's do it.
But yeah, it'll be a final session to wrap up this game.
Yes, and then would you like to play some other game or shall we stop?
I'd be down to play other games. I'd like maybe a day or two to just keep hitting Starfield.
Yeah, play Starfield for a bit, yeah.
I'm trying to hit my stride here. I've had a lot more time to play with this week of whatever it's called.
Bereavement.
Yeah, bereavement.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, a day and a half was all I needed to be completely back to normal. But yeah, although I have an aunt who's like 79 and she's going
She's
through
not
early
doing it.
onset dementia, and my cousin killing herself is like put my aunt over the edge.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
So my younger aunt is basically bringing her sister home, like in-home care essentially, because she just isn't capable of taking care of herself anymore.
Thank God you had the family in place to take care of them. That's good. It's good it doesn't fall to you and all that stuff. You know, thank God for family infrastructure. You know.
Yeah, the sibling order in my dad's family is really weird. It was girl, girl, boy, boy, and each of them were spaced out by 4 years. So my dad is like 12 years younger than the oldest.
That's funny. Yeah, what an awesome age difference. Yeah, that's cool.
Well, it's weird because the first child, the older aunt that's going crazy now, she already had a kid before my dad had his first kid. Or wait, what was I saying? She got married and had a kid, and her kid is older than. What am I saying?
I'm my own grandpa.
Okay, so she had a kid. Her kid is, of course, well older than I am, and her kid had a kid,
and they had sex.
So her grandchild is just a few years younger than I am.
Okay, so
So basically, there's almost a generation gap because of the 12-year difference. And then, of course, they got married at different ages too.
Wow. So
like my dad versus my sister. I mean.
Oh man, so that's crazy. Okay.
Sorry, my dad versus his sister. but yeah, because of the age gap, and then just not everyone gets married at the same age. Yeah, it's like my aunt's grandkid is just a few years younger than I am.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Have you ever seen that song "I'm My Own Grandpa"?
Yeah, I've heard it.
Okay.
I don't see sound, but I've heard it.
It's yes, heard it. So I'm changing titles here.
That's fine. Instead of getting into some long-winded political conversation with you, I was just gonna go to bed this time.
Yeah, go to bed. Like I'll just keep you up for another hour. I'm bad about this. I've always been bad about this.
I do it too. It's only because I don't have work. Otherwise, I'd be better at cutting myself off. Now it's just baby in the morning, but my wife is not working tomorrow, so she won't necessarily be dumping the baby on me at 6 a.m. So I can potentially sleep in. Yeah.
Yay. That's
anyway. Catch you. Well, now it's tonight.
Yeah. Let's beat the game tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. All right, sweet. Baldur's Gate 3. Yep, save. Gonna throw my thumbnail on it. And English. Oh, you need display capture. I'm terribly sorry. Let me switch that over here. You need display capture until Rust. Oh no, I can't do FFXI and Rust at the same time, can I? Not really. Thumbnail on it. Put a thumbnail on it. I don't know. I can't really play these games at the same time, so I believe I will not play Rust tonight. I believe I will play FFXI for the remaining couple of hours, which is fine. That is fine. Let's just do... I was going to do Rust, but no, I don't think so. We'll just do FFXI retail for this evening. Tomorrow I will do Rust all day. I mean, I did do 7 hours of Rust. So, Rust. No, I'm not going to do Rust. I'm going to do FFXI Final Fantasy 11. And I will watch videos and I will play Final Fantasy 11 in Caves of Cud. That sounds like a good evening for me. Way better for my blood pressure and stuff. Got some stuff going on in the real life with my best friend, and it's a bit stressful, so just sort of take it easy tonight. I thought I might be taking a trip out of town. I don't know. Might take a trip out of town. Don't really know that for sure. Don't think so, but I don't know. An old friend wishes to see me. Let's see. I got used to it, and this was my lifestyle my whole life. Well, it wasn't my whole life at all. Not my whole life, but I mean, like, when I got my time free, this is what I did. I would play games like WoW for long term. Like, long term, you know? And so, yeah, it is a bit of a burden, or it's not a burden, but it's a bit of a barrier that you got to get past. Keeping every day busy, playing different games. The sleep schedule would probably kill me. Yeah, but see, I have something called non-24 conformative syndrome. Which is like it fits this job pretty well. It's like sleep-wake disorder or non-24-hour, right? As for most people, the body clock follows a natural 24-hour cycle known as the circadian rhythm. I actually don't, and I never have. Even before, like, I was a nightmare when I was a child for my parents and stuff, because, like, I was never conformative to any circadian rhythm. And so it's been very difficult my entire life to have anybody else well, no, one person did it really well. Like, my best friend had no problem with it because she has the same thing. Like, we would go to bed at the same time, but she didn't care about when she went to bed, though. And I'm sure she does now, but it's like I don't know, it's just kind of like that. Like, I didn't care, and I still don't care what time I go to bed. So yeah, most humans couldn't do non-conformative sleep thing, and a video game schedule is a pretty good thing for non-conformative. FFXI Caves of Sorry, I'm just trying to remember all the titles and everything here. I will say Rest Zombies. No, we're not doing Rest Hardcore Zombies. We're doing FFXI. Yeah, lucky me. Yeah, lucky me. Let me tell you, it was a curse. Girlfriends can't stand it. Schools can't stand it. Jobs can't stand it. I was a taxi driver for 13 years for a reason, because it didn't matter what time of day I woke up. I could still just go to work, you know? I could go on out to the car, stumble out of someone's house or someone's couch or something, go put my keys in my ignition and go to work, you know? It didn't matter what time of day. It could be 4 in the afternoon, could be 10, could be 10, could be 2. I could never stay at anybody's house very long before I had to have my own, because, like, my schedule will begin to warp theirs and you can see it happening to my friend. He's like, yeah, I gotta go to bed, and I'm like, that's good, you should go to bed. Don't let me twist you into this, you know, don't let me twist you into this, like, you know, terrible schedule. You know. And yeah, lucky me. Let me tell you, most girls can't stand it. My mother can't stand it. My family, my friends. I've never met anybody who could stand it. I try to tell people on my stream, like, my favorite song is well, not favorite, but one of my favorite songs is a Tiny Tempa song where he sings about, like, you know, if you can see me, then you're probably a little bit too close, and if you can, you know, if you can hear me, you know, I'm sorry, yeah, I forget the exact lyrics. It's like, without the music, right? It's hard for me with my Asperger's and stuff. If you can see me, you're probably a little too close. You think you can love me? Well, you got to be stronger than most, because I have a non-conformative 24 schedule. I'm extremely stubborn individual. My ex didn't like it. You know, my friends, they don't like it. I've never heard anybody ever talk like this, but it actually makes sense. I'm sure Emily Sande probably has the same issue, I would say. When's the right time to let go is how it ends too. Somebody remind me when's the right time to let go, because pretty much everybody always lets me go in the end. I am crazy. I have a weird schedule. I'm not normal. I've never, only one girl I've ever met could actually handle my schedule even. It drove all the rest of them crazy. They couldn't do it. I'd be up at 4 in the morning. I'd be up at 4 in the afternoon. I'd be up at 4 in the morning. I'd be up in the 4 afternoon. I'd be up at 4 in the afternoon. Then it'd be 4 in the morning. 3 in the morning. 12:30. 9 in the afternoon. 6:30 the next day. 12-hour day. 15-hour day. 18-hour day. 24-hour day. 12-hour day. 4-hour day. Sleep here. Sleep there. Totally non-conformative to anything at all. Holidays, schedule, day. I don't live my life by days and nights and stuff, and I generally do like 14 to 18 hour shifts, somewhere around there, 14 to like 18 hour max. Not always, but generally like 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 hour shifts, and I just go until I'm tired. And when I'm too tired to keep going, I go collapse, and when I fall asleep, I don't dream. I just like black out and then I wake up. And sleep isn't something that I'm aware of. So 8, 10, 12, 14 hours like blast by. During that period, I don't have nightmares. I don't have dreams. I've never met anybody even remotely like me. And I don't want to be this way. I've never liked being this way. I'm huge. I'm 6'3", and I'm 325 pounds right now. 328, 30 pounds, something like that. And, you know, that's terrifying to most women. It's terrifying to most children. When you're like 6'3", 6'4", it's the size of a bouncer, and you're like, and I mean, you're like a basketball dude, and they're like looking at you, they're like looking up at you and shit. And I couldn't handle most of my life, so I don't often go out in public very much. When I do things that are like kind of like normal conformative things, I stand out when I do them. Like I'm the guy in the room everybody's looking at when you're at the DMV or school. Like I used to really, really like hate school because I had a non-conformative sleep schedule. So about half the time I just slept through school. And that sounds lazy, but I mean, I would ace all the tests though, you know? I would ace all the tests though. I would like I got accused of cheating like 7 times, like coming up through the school. Cause like fucking I would ace the tests. I mean, I was listening, I was asleep, but I mean, I wasn't dumb enough to not know the content before I would try to pass the class. So I would go and learn on something like YouTube or read a book in the library or something like that. I would go to the library after school and I would try to cover whatever it is I was trying to learn while I slept through school all day. Cause I was playing video games at the age of 12, like pretty much full time. And I have almost my whole life. It was so different from most people's lives that I feel lucky that I ever even lost my virginity. I feel lucky that I was able to touch 40 women. I feel lucky to have a band. I feel lucky to have one surviving family member. I'm surprised it's that many. Like in the respect that not surviving, but just like people who are still willing to talk to me or my mother and stuff. It was just very weird. Like my aunt's family couldn't handle me. She didn't want her kids being friends with me. And it's not because I'm a bad person or have a, you know, yeah, you know, all that stuff. Yeah. Anyways, I didn't mean to get off on talking about my personality. I just, you know, that's the way it's always been. I don't know why. I wish it wasn't, honestly. It's a hassle. I wish I could be normal like other people. I had other normal things going on in my life, but I was never normal. Pretty much by the 10th grade, I was sleeping in till like 11:30 every morning or later. And boy, I done basically failed out of high school over that. I mean, I didn't. I passed high school and I got my diploma. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you know, it's just weird. It's like I got my diploma, but I feel lucky that I got that. I feel lucky that I went to college. They say about me, there was a phrase they used the last like 6 years, high functioning. I'm high functioning, but I'm not normal. I'm very surprised when people want to be around me. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not your normal trip. I'm not the weird uncle guy. I'm just basically I'm like a fanatic of my own life. Like, you know, I'm like a fanatic when it comes to my own life. I don't care about like history. I mean, I care about history, but I don't care about other people or their lives or their money or anything that they're doing. Don't care. You know, I'm a fanatic when it comes to my own life. That's all I have to say about this. I'm gonna bump to 50 to 7680 this time. I think since I'm maining, yeah. And then we'll do in the background. We'll do Kazakad. Like that guy. He's normal. Normal. He's not a genetic freak like me. And I feel lucky to have him as a friend. I think we have certain tendencies that are kind of similar. Like obsession. But overall, like, you know, I feel lucky to even have him as a friend still. My best friends, there was times when they couldn't handle me. And they would like bar me out of their life. I would say. It's happened with almost all of them. They couldn't handle me and barred me out of their life because I'm not that easy to handle. I'm not a normal person. I try not to be in public anymore because, yeah. Oh, Begon was a hunter in my old guild, my first guild on the Venture Company. We had a guild called. We first met in a guild called. Order of the Ancients, and he was 15 years old or something like that. He was the youngest kid in the guild, and we got along like peas and carrots for some reason. Like he was the lore master. I ran the I didn't run the priest corps, but I was one of the strong priest corps members, and they relied on me, and they relied on him too because he had to do the misdirects and he had to do the pulling. So he was the puller, and I was not the main healer ever, but I was like one of the main healers. There was always 5 of us. Like there was like me, my friend Tony, my friend Elizabeth, my friend Dis, my friend Begon was in our Crease Corps for a while. There was a lot of people. Like Pandalia was there for a long time. Elizabeth was with us for a long time. We had a lot of people for about 6 years, and he was our hunter. And then eventually he went to all classes. Eventually he went in I think he would say that in what's it called? The second expansion, TBC. He went Paladin, and then by Wrath he went Shaman. And in Wrath he was a elemental shaman because it was the best damage in the game. At least at that time. And so I used to hang out with him all the way until, I would say, basically the end of Kata. We were in each other's lives as the Raider Corps before the end of Wrath, and then past that we would hang out like still socially and stuff, and we were still on the same server and in the same guild, but it kind of like slowed down from there. And then by the time I was like 27 and he was like 20 or something like that, I was living my own life, doing my own thing. I was off the WoW, and I was like off the video games in general for like 5 to, I think it was like actually like 7 years. I didn't really play video games for like 7 years, from the age of like 31 until the age of 38 about. All I did was drive taxi, try to fuck girls, and try to find a wife, and try to build something of a life, and all that stuff. We didn't talk the entire time. It had been when he hopped in the Discord, it was a good thing because I hadn't heard his voice in 10 years. You know? That's a good old friend I've had since I was like 22, something like that, I think. 21. It was good to hear his voice, you know? One of those not lost to me, because most of them just don't understand that I'm like this non-conformal, like, you know, non-circadian rhythm video game ghoul who doesn't conform to any normal life thing or anything like that. And so my video game friends understood, but my real life friends did not. And so it's good to see someone left over. Now there's 2 people left in my life. 2 people. That's it. 2 people that aren't my family. The other inner circle and the other friends are all there if I need them. And if I were to show up in their lives or ask them to show up in mine, they would. They would come here. If I were to ask my friends to come here, they would. I really fundamentally believe that. It would be a hardship for them and they wouldn't want to, and I'd have to explain it, but I'm sure I could pull my friends away if I for some reason needed to, like for like a marriage or a funeral or I was dying or something like that. My friends are still there. They're just not really in my life. And so now there's like 2 active members, my old best friend and like my new best friend, and then to a lesser degree Bagon. I guess you could call Bagon a third person now. There's my mother, but I don't really talk to her or hang out with her very much, you know. I see her if I'm lucky, a couple times a week, you know. couple times a week, I'd say. So it's been a very, like there was this point after the rehab and the madhouse and then the bullshit and all the attacks and everything, where I was like, yeah, I just don't want to be a member of the human race any longer, you know? And I leave the house a lot. I do it every day to go out and walk and be in the sun and stuff. But I mean, I don't have what a lot of people would probably consider agoraphobia, because I go out and I buy my groceries and I don't fear it to do so. I actually really crave doing stuff like that. I don't do it enough, but I want the career. I want to be able to say before I die, I was able to support myself off the money doing what it is that I love, which is why I do what I do. And that makes the 14. You'd be surprised. Like, I don't look up. I don't look up all the time, but I look at this timer and I'm like, oh man, 7 hours and 23 minutes, man, blew by like nothing at all. I feel like I just woke up. You know, when you're doing something that you love, the time is like, whoo, and you wake up. And, I'm sorry, you don't wake up, but you look up and it's like waking up. And you're almost like asleep. You're like in a trance with your own life, and you're just happy doing everything that you want to do all the time. And you're like, oh man, look at this, I'm playing a different game now, and I could go do that now and all this, you know. And you know, and that's where I ended up. That's where I'm at now. And I know I'm supposed to feel all this shame and everything, but now I just feel shame for all the people who think that I'm weird. You know, I'm sorry, but you guys have embraced like a weird, or not you guys, but these guys have embraced a 9 to 5 that is just not really very conducted to being a real human being, if you're as crazy as me anyways. And I think that's the problem. I think some of these people are so crazy smart. I think they're so crazy smart, or they wouldn't be hanging around, you know. They're so crazy smart, but I think they want to conform to other people's ideas of what their lives should be, and I think this is why they're fundamentally unhappy, and it sucks. So after a while, my life is like this slide whistle of like woo 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 woo. I used to make sounds like that, because my life is like a slide whistle. It goes up and down, it goes up and down, but what it doesn't have is some sort of structure in any way or form. I mean, like, you know, I don't know what the point it is I'm making to agree with even. Just understand the structure is good, but it's also bad. It can be bad. I think it's good to have a balance. I think you should have about 12 hours of structured day and 12 hours of unstructured day. And if you're like me, you should go for 24 hours of unstructured day. And no, I don't have a wife. No, I don't own a home. No, I've never had a career that was better than taxi driver, or, you know, I would say I was a loser, I would say. And I don't say this because I'm down on myself, or I'm trying to, honestly, I can say it with a smile. And it doesn't bother me, you know, because I was a contender. I took the swings at the stuff that I wanted, you know. And these days I take solace in being a loser, kind of, because it's just, you know, it still was absolutely on my own path the entire time, you know. And it's better to be a loser than a spectator. There's a song that kind of changed me. I'll play it.
You didn't do it, didn't reach your goal. Your heart is broken, you're an asshole. In the end, you didn't have what it takes. So here's to you and your huge mistakes. You're humiliated, hollowed out, and exhausted. You were in the ring fighting the fight, and you lost.
I lost it.
This isn't your time. This wasn't.
It wasn't for me.
At least you did everything you
I did everything I could do to do it. I tried.
You're tired, but you're strong.
I'm tired.
No evidence. You don't listen to common sense. You went all in.
And I was wrong. I was wrong.
Loser, good for you.
But I still took the swing.
A lot of people can't do. Trying is hard. That's why people don't do it. Losing is hard. They can't make it through it, but not you. You are such a loser. You are such a loser. Here's to you. 'Cause you deserve a cheering section too. Throw your heart at it, so what if you break it? You know now that you're strong enough to take it. Don't let it break you, don't let him break you. Fake it, keep going till you have a breakthrough.
Icarus is bullshit, that's why it's called mythology. People can't see this without an apology. Fuck that, fuck them, do what you wanna get. Those are the man comments on the internet.
You're a loser but a dreamer. You're
Tired, but you're strong.
You're going on no evidence. You
Go into the common sense. You went all in, and I was wrong.
You are such a loser. Good for you. It's
Something that a lot of people can't do.
Trying is hard. That's why people don't do it. Losing make it through it, but not you. You are such a loser. You are such a loser. Here's to you, 'cause you deserve a cheering section too. You can only fall that far, 'cause you set yourself up so high.
Who really cares?
But this time it didn't fly. At least you tried. At least you tried. At least you're not that guy watching from
on the side who thinks he's better cause he's never competed.
when he's just a
Entity who never competed.
You're the one who's out there reaching for something
Greater.
and you know
It's better to be a loser than a spectator.
and you are
You're
such
a loser. You are such a loser.
So
Here's to you.
Starfield is a good. Yeah, see, it's not that bad, guys. Get your.
I have recently been playing other games that are not Baldur's Gate 3. And while playing them, certain criticisms have popped into my mind.
Yeah,
I found
like
myself-
it's if you aren't you know what's my favorite you know what it reminds me of is like imagine if you were standing on one leg on a pole that was 12 feet high and you were balancing and there was kids down there with straws shooting spit wads at you. This is a lot like what it's like on the internet, or at least trying to be like a busker or a public personality or something like that. They might take a shot at you and it might cause you to tip and almost fall. But until you're good at balancing and all that, and you know what your shortcomings are and how they're going to come stab you and all this stuff, you don't fall. And once you stop falling, that's when it starts to be the difference between winning and losing. And you know, if I know what I know, it's that losing isn't learning to you know, isn't learning to know when you've lost. It's knowing. It's I don't know. It's hard to say. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I was the one who showed you that. Yes, I was the one who showed you that. Like that. Yeah, like that. You got to be endlessly happy. The schedule is insane. I'm surprised the Stream Sniper wanted to do it because it means that he'd have to have non-conformative crazy schedule too, which nobody does. I've never met another person like me. So, you know, if they want to ruin their lives trying to be stalkers or whatever, they can, but my schedule will destroy any normal human being. No, I've only ever met one person who could stand it. It's kind of funny. Maybe he's a clone. Maybe. Did I sell my stuff? Oh, I sold one. Damn it. Just one. Oh, I didn't sell my stuff. Damn it, I didn't sell my stuff. Guys. I didn't sell my stuff.
Complaining about things that I normally wouldn't complain about. And I realized that those complaints come from my recent experience.
Yeah, it's
with
hyperbole.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Yep.
But I couldn't pinpoint exactly why. So I decided to jump back into Baldur's Gate 3.
Actually,
to
I'm
help
just
me
going to stuff
understand
this away.
what this game was doing so much better than others. And as I did that, I've come up with this list of 7 things that Baldur's Gate does that maybe aren't so easy to notice, but are incredibly important to its success. Hi, I'm Mug Thief. Yes, that is my legal name. And this is why Baldur's Gate has ruined other RPGs for me. Now, some of the things on this list you might have already thought of. I mean, some of them are just universal truths, and some of them are less obvious. But they're all very important and worth praising as things that other studios should look towards. The first one for me is that it fulfills much more of what RPGs should when it comes to actually role-playing.
gonna be tired and I'm gonna be nowhere near home. Along with everyone else. 25.
A Clockwork Orange is one of my favorites, as the film shows us the disturbing truth that your life and reality might not be as real
against most of the games because
I don't know. I guess I will listen to that video.
I have recently been playing to jump
get to the
back
point.
into Baldur's Gate 3 to help me understand what this game was doing so much better than others. And as I did that, I've come up with this list of 7 things that Baldur's Gate does.
Yeah,
that
rabbit
maybe
head.
aren't so easy to notice.
Rabbit head.
But are incredibly important to its success. Hi, I'm Mug Thief. Yes, that is my legal name. And this is why Baldur's Gate has ruined other RPGs for me. Now, some of the things on this list you might have already thought of. I mean, some of them are just universal truths, and some of them are less obvious. But they're all very important and worth praising as things that other studios should look towards. The first one for me is that it fulfills much more of what RPGs should when it comes to actually role-playing. The amount of decisions available to you and how impactful they are truly provides a sense of immersion when you are creating and role-playing a character. No video game can account for literally any option that comes to your mind, but I think Baldur's Gate does an exceptional job at allowing you to define who you are and how you want to resolve conflicts in a way that is logical and
oh yeah,
has
I guess I could
most of
start
the basis
Magicite
for
now.
most players. Contrary to other games, I never.
So I guess that would be the first thing, right? Magicite, right? Yeah, let's do a rank mission each night. It's so annoying. I could travel to 3 different places. It's not that bad. The you know, yep, Magicite and all this. There were a stone and all this. Oh no, I'm on rank 4. I'm on rank 4. Ew, god damn it. Merg. FFXI Windurst 4 2, I think. Yeah, I think so. So, yep, yeah, here's the one I was working on. So, where are we on this one, right? I will receive the Yagudo torch from Muckvix, and I think I did get that. And now, so now I should go check my key items just to make sure I got that Yagudo torch, right? Yagudo torch, there it is. So then now we take a ride to Bordeaux, which I think is a Unity Warp destination. So we'll take the crystal to Windurst Woods. And we'll take a look if I can get fast travel to where it is I'm going. I don't want to run around Bordeaux, but it's not the worst thing in the world, and I don't have to go below the surface either, so that's good. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not leveling like I want. But I mean, I only ever have to do this once, and then I can just keep leveling forever. So it's only painful one last time, and honestly, this is the last time. It feels good to do these quests as a closer. I refuse to do these quests ever again. I don't think I'm going to do this ever again. This is the last time I'm ever going to touch FFXI in terms of these quests. I don't ever want to do this again. I'm not doing this ever again. Never again. Never again. Going to port. No, I'm going to woods, to the E. Gonna see if I can Unity warp to Bordeaux. Maybe. I mean, I kind of doubt it. At least hopefully past Shao at the very least. Otherwise, I've got a long way to fucking go. I might have to, like, ride from fucking Juneau. And that might be what happens, too. But we'll see. You know, you never know. I can't remember what you can and can't do. So we're going to go slowly through the list. What happened there? Alright, East Ronfair, South Goose to East, Lethane, Kronstadt, Tarangi, no. Valkurm, Bubu, Qfume, Bibiki, Carpenter's Yotunga. Jugner, Pashao, Marifetod. Pashao's where I'm going, and I'll take that if I can't get anything else. But let's see if we can find the inside of things. Yes, I have. I played both. But I didn't like them compared to Genshin Impact. And I don't own a Switch, so when I have to play those games, I have to steal them, and I don't want to steal from Nintendo. So I did steal from Nintendo to see what the fuss was about for Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, but I have never owned a Switch. Now, I have beaten every other Zelda game from the original, I mean, every Zelda game, pretty much almost, all the way up until the original Wii. The Wii is when I stopped playing Nintendo games. Every Zelda game. So eventually I do plan on beating those. When the Switch gets down to like, $200 and they're about to release a sequel, or honestly, I'll probably get like the Switch 2 or whatever they're going to do if it's backwards compatible, because I still don't think the Switch is good enough. And that sucks. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but yeah, here, yep, not the Minish Cap, but way earlier. So, of course, A Link to the Past, beat it. Oh, nope, not the Wind Waker. Nope, that's, I'm sorry, not that one. Beat it. No, haven't, yes, Twilight Princess I beat. I love Twilight Princess, but I didn't play the other ones that were on the Wii. And you said, you asked, hold on just a second here. I don't think stealing from Nintendo is too morally compromising. I do, because I like them, Nintendo, and I want them to make money. So I try not to steal from them if I can help it. Like, the only reason I stole those games, I don't still have them. I erased them when I was done with them. I played them each on stream for an hour. I was like, this is cool. I think it's inferior to a couple of other games, such as Horizon Zero Dawn, or I don't know. It's a good game, but it's just not my game. It's a cop out, but I mean, it's just not my game because I'm not a Switch person, Horizon Zero Dawn, or I don't know. It's a good game. Yeah. So, yeah. So, I'm not going to be able to jump to where I want, and it's annoying. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Oh, maybe I can. Let's see. What else will you let me do? I don't think you will. Yeah. No, I mean, but see, the difference is I just never bought the games. I would have beaten them if I had bought them, and I'm sure they're great, right? I just never bought the Switch, and I don't have a Switch, and I've never touched a Switch. I think that's fair. Like I've never touched a Switch. I'm sure there's consoles you've never touched, right? I just never touched a Switch. For instance, I've never touched. I own an Xbox One controller, but I've never used an Xbox One. No, not once. I've never played a friend's Xbox One. I mean, I'm just so there's consoles that I just haven't played. Is what you're encountering here. I've never played a PS5. I've never played an Xbox One X. I'm not a console gamer. I'm PC Master Race. So, it's a disagreement based off the idea that I just never bought a Switch and haven't bought Zelda yet. But I'm sure if I did, I would beat it on stream. I'm not afraid of it. I don't dislike Zelda. And I think those are, like at least Breath of the Wild was one of the best games of the last decade. And I'm aware of it. I don't think they're bad games. I just didn't buy a Switch because I was very poor I'm still very poor been very poor for a long time. I haven't bought a console. I bought a PlayStation 4 Pro when I was a taxi driver, and that was the first console I had owned since the PlayStation 2. No, 360. So I went from the two consoles that I bought in the last 15 years were the Xbox 360 and the PS4 Pro, and that's it. So I've never played it. I've never touched a Switch, like I said. So yeah, I'm ignorant of a lot of console gaming. Am I saying these games are bad? No, I wouldn't say we have a disagreement. I think we can both say Zelda's good, and I would beat it on stream if I had a Switch and I could afford it. But I can't afford a Switch or Zelda. It would have to be like a Nintendo streaming website, kind of like Xbox Games Pass. Oh yeah, Skycat is Skycat's my name. Yeah. Skycat's my name. I have been called Skycat since 2006, I think. I have been Skycat for 17 years. That's my name. That's my call sign. Been a star in many guilds and many games across many servers. Skycat is my name. I don't like being called Skycatlive. That was my mother's idea. She was like, "You should put live at the end of your name to let them know that you're live all the time." And I was like, "Okay." And so I did that. Or I would have just been Skycat, which was taken. My name was taken by somebody who ripped off my name. I had never heard of a Skycat before me. Now there's like a fuck ton of them, right? I was the original Skycat, but now there's a lot of Skycats in the world. It's kind of annoying. But I'm the original, bitch. I was the first one on the WoW Armory. You know what I'm saying? I was the first one. I used to be able to Google myself and see no one else in the world but me called Skycat. It was a very, very unique name. That's why I named my streamer career after it. Very unique name until 65 other Skycats showed up within 2 years. So annoying. Now I am trying to go do Magicite, which means go into Bordeaux, which I believe I was able to do. Yeah, I was able to do it. Yeah, I think I was. Will you let me do this? I don't know. Was it at the end of the list? No, it's not at the end of the list. Wow. No, I can't warp to these places. That sucks. But I can go to... how did you come up with that as a name? Well, it's a mixture of my first name, which was Catalista, right? And just a different word. Skycat. My original name was Catalista, but it was feminine because it has an A on the end. So I changed it to Skycat because it's a little bit more, at least, male. But I made it very famous as a priest called Catalista for like 6 years before I ever changed my name to Skycat. Because Catalista implied that I was a girl, but I'm not. Shit. Alright, well, I mean, it's not amazing, but maybe I can get the survival guide once I'm there. I'm sure that'll work, yeah. Survival guide will take me there, but Unity won't, I don't believe, so, yeah.
Never found myself playing Baldur's Gate 3 and thinking, man, why isn't this an option to resolve this? Because whenever I did, it was an option. Of course, like I said,
I'm closer.
That won't be the case
That's good.
for everyone, but I think it's still damned good. Part of the reason this works is because many of those decisions have impact. They actually change the story, and the consequences of your actions show up later on, accounting for those details as you progress through the game and providing significant forks in the road in many quests. The world will react to so many of these things right from the outset with the choice of your race. And as you progress through the game, the way that the character that you are playing and the options available to you open up make complete sense, as they also tie back into combat, with what your statistics, your abilities, and your proficiencies are, often opening up alternative solutions and paths that feel distinct and rewarding. While some of them can still be the, oh, well, I have this much in deception, so it'll probably be better than the ones that have no restrictions, other times they do matter quite a lot, and having them be that meaningful is really important to that feeling of role-playing. Next up for me is the pacing. This game is, by modern standards, very slow. There's a lot of slowly walking places. There's a lot of slowly investigating things and reading text, getting into lengthy conversations. Even combat is turn-based and often rewards you for taking your time and thinking carefully before committing to actions. There's a lot of inventory management, of just spending time at camp, talking to your companions. There's pensive exploration and stumbling into mysteries where the game does not hold your hand as you solve them. And it proves that you don't need constant flashing lights and colored loot dropping every 2 seconds to maintain player interest. Something I remember often is how much I love Persona 5. And how, as a game,
I knew he was gonna take it somewhere like that. I was like, how long I was gonna say it as he was saying it. I was like, how long till he drops some JRPG? I was gonna fucking say it before he got to it. God damn it. I was literally saying the words, how long, and he got to it before I could reach it. I was literally saying how long, and I was saying it as he said it, how long till he mentions a fucking JRPG, and he did. He pretty much, he was predictable. I called it out. I was like, how long till he mentions the JRPG? As sure enough, Persona 5 immediately comes up, which I would think is like pretty much the last game in the JRPG generation. The last game. The last one, I would say. Over a 27-year period, Persona 5 would have been the last one in the whole like golden age of JRPGs. The last one. Like the exit game, I would say. I mean, it began with Final Fantasy 1, went on with other games like Breath of the Wild, other offshoots like Square games like Secret of Mana and Secret of Evermore and stuff, other RPGs and CRPGs and stuff. But like really, like JRPGs though, they were a very set series of games for about 27 years, and Persona 5 would have been the last of the 27 years. And it's weird because that's the one that they always quote, and it's very weird. Most of the people that I know my age, they were raised on Final Fantasy 6. Which is still basically halfway through the entire generation of games. It's like halfway through it. And we cut our teeth halfway through it, right? So those boys who were there before my generation, they cut their teeth on Final Fantasy 1. And they think we're scrubs because we cut our teeth on Final Fantasy 6. And we think this guy's kind of a scrub because he cut his teeth on Persona 5, which is like literally, I don't know, another 26 titles in the future or something like that towards the end, if not the last game in the JRPG golden era, I would say. So it's weird that that's what all the streamers always drop, because I'm like, I don't know, man, wouldn't normally Final Fantasy 7 be the one that they drop? But no, these days it's so young now in the scene. It's cool. I actually really like it. They drop Persona 4 and Persona 5. And I'm like, that's cool. I'm not a hater. It's just interesting. Because like that was like, to me, Persona 5 was like the death knell in the golden age of RPGs. Not that the game itself was bad. I'm just saying it was the last good game. It was like the last one. And so it's weird that when they quote at that one, because I had to go back in time. I had to go back in time from Final Fantasy 1 to Final Fantasy 2 to Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 5, through the other ones like Final Fantasy Adventure 1, 2, 3. I had to go through Square Enix stuff like Secret of Mana, Seiken Densetsu 3. And it's weird because this guy drops Persona 5, but you would think that they would still drop Final Fantasy 7 even after the remake. But they don't. They always say Persona 5 for some reason, which is so weird for me. That's like saying my favorite Batman is Dark Knight. And that's cool. But there was 50 years of Batman before that, you know. And I mean, that is my favorite Batman, you know. But it's still, you know, it's still weird because there was 50 years of Batman or whatever it was, 60, 70 years of Batman before that, I think it was. And it's just, it's weird when you say that. I'm sure it's all relative to when you come to the lore table. It's actually very interesting. And so I was literally saying it. Now, I missed what somebody said. Honestly, definitely think you should try affiliation for a while. Absolutely not. Never. No, thank you. Even if you can't say everything you want to say, I doubt Twitch would care. You would get much more viewers and get some sweet revenue from it. It'd be great to see you more recognized. No, I'm okay. I'm good. I don't care about being recognized. This is for me. I am building a 50-year history. If you'd like to see it, it's on my homepage. I'm building a 50-year history of myself. It is reflected here. It goes on for forever. You see it? It'll be 50 years of it. I don't care if anybody pays me. I like it, and I want it. And I will use that money to fund my private war against the government. But, you know, I am absolutely 110% succeeding at everything that I wanted to be as a streamer. And I feel like I could retire now, even after a couple of years. I have built a wonderful, 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 long personal history. Here's Dragon's Dogma, here's Dragonflight, here's Horizon, Rust, FFXI, Fallout 76, you know? What else have we got here? I beat Alien Isolation on stream, Exoprimal recently, and this is only the last 2 months and stuff. It just goes on and on and on and on and on and on. On and on. Oh yeah, like on and on and on. New World. There was my whole New World phase, every minute of it. Do you begin to see how I have a private history? And I don't care what anybody thinks about me. I don't care if they throw any money at me. I thank you, and I love you guys, and I need your support because I have a family to take care of, you know, and I'm on a fixed income. But I will never have a commercial on my channel. I will never be a member of any organization that would have. I would never be I will never be a member of any organization that would have me as a member. And I don't want an affiliation with anybody. I do this for myself. You know what I'm saying? So there we go. It just keeps on going. Elden Ring, there's all of my entire Elden Ring history, every minute of it. There's every bit of Teardown that I did, every bit of Teardown, right? Every bit of Fortnite that I did all last year, 9 months of all of my, like I can go back and I can show my best friend all 9 months of when we were playing Fortnite together. It's a personal history. It is 110% successful. It is like one of the most greatest successes I can think of in terms of like for me, you know, for me. It's entirely for me. I'm not a narcissist. I'm just like very scared that no one will ever understand that I was even alive beyond my personal friends. You know what I'm saying? So I've been, do you understand? It just keeps on going. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just keeps on going. It goes. There's all my, you know, somewhere here will be Alien Isolation. Somewhere here will be all of BioShock 1, all of BioShock 2, all of BioShock 3, right? Like it's all there. It's all there. I love it. And every time somebody says, "Oh, you're a loser. You don't make any money, or you need an affiliateship, or your message could be stronger," and all this stuff. Yeah, I know, baby. I know it. I know it. I know I'm awesome. It's right here. It's right here. I just keep on scrolling. You know. It's just the videos are all there. They're all, you know, they're all really long, you know, and okay, for like 5 months I wasn't even on YouTube. So there's 5 months that's not even on the history. It's just, you know, it's just gone altogether, you know. But in the end, after the 50 years or whatever, I'll be like, yeah, I've got my personal history. I might be starving and living off rice and have nothing left or whatever, but I'll still have my 50-year history, and I'll be able to say that I did it. You know, I did it. I was there. I did it. I'm successful in what I aim to be in my own success. You know what I'm saying? Like, there, right, like, fresh start server, like, okay, fresh start server day 4. This was, like, right day 4 of fresh start servers. I did fresh start servers, you know what I'm saying? And so here's 11 hours and 45 minutes. You can understand what I'm saying about a personal history. Sure, the tech isn't where it looks so good yet, you know, but eventually the tech will make this look perfect. Ridiculous. There's always more to learn. This conversation that you and I are having right now, it will be there in 50 years. And I'm happy, you know, I'm actually happy. I don't need their money. I want it, but I don't need it. There's a difference. I don't need their money, and I don't need affiliateship. I don't need to have commercials on my channel. I don't need them telling me what my fucking opinions need to be or what I can and can't do. I think you'd be surprised. So now let's show Devin Nash talking about why you should not Twitch affiliate.
I'm going to explain to you in painstaking detail, from the ground up and based on the foundations and looking at all of the data and all of it, on why you should absolutely never accept an affiliate contract with Twitch, ever, under any circumstance.
You'd be surprised how many people step to me and try to tell me how much better they think they could do my business than me.
So...
You'd be surprised. A lot of people do it. Some people step in, they're like, yeah, man, your whole image and your whole business is fucked up and shit. You get these little messages, they slide in DMs, and they're like, your whole image and your whole business is fucked up. And I'm like, motherfucker, I built a successful business making $3,000 a day. Talk to me about successful business. I have had a successful LLC. I built a successful business before, and I'm building a successful business now. And you'd be surprised how many people want to step to me and tell me that I'm doing it wrong. And you'd be surprised how fucking insulted I get. I think they're doing it wrong, and we can agree to disagree.
Twitch having announced this thing, where you can now pay to become a Twitch affiliate.
Oh my God, you can pay to become a slave now.
Like a good time to have a conversation about being an affiliate on Twitch, because the Twitch affiliate thing is the biggest meme that I think has ever been done. And first,
I tend to agree.
Twitch affiliate, you need to understand what you give up. The main 2 things you give up. We're going to go through everything, but I just want to put them out there right away.
Your artistic license, your ability to stream somewhere else, that just ended. By the way, that ended just this month. Just this month, it's now legal for you as a Twitch affiliate. Now, this month. It is now this month. It is now legal for you to Twitch, to stream to some other platform to Twitch within 24 hours of being on the Twitch platform recording. So, but understand, until the spring of 2023, it was against the Twitch affiliateship contract to stream with any other platform within 24 hours of putting any sort of video or stream on Twitch. This was a violation of your contract. Now, did they hold people to it? No. But see, it still takes your power away, and they can take your money, and they can demonetize you on a whim. They can't demonetize me. I'm not making any money.
The first thing you give up is exclusivity.
Remember what happens when you get demonetized. It kills your channel, and you can't post videos anymore. And the videos that you did have, they're not on YouTube or Twitch anymore. Remember what happens when you get full-blown fucking, like, you know, when you catch, like, a full-blown demonetization for shit that I do all the time, like playing DMCA and shit like that, right? Yeah. So exclusivity was something that only now, as of, like, I believe it was like August 20th or something like that, I forget what it was, just now changed to where you can stream to another platform without breaking Twitch's affiliateship contract. Sure, that makes Twitch's slave driver, let's sign every fucking entertainer to our slave contract vibe, you know, it makes it look a little more attractive to me. But in the end, they still take like 40% of everything, which I just cannot have. They tell me what I can and can't do. They tell me what I can and can't say, and they tell me what, you know, what game, what music I can have, and all this other stuff. And I'm just not.
So exclusivity.
I'd rather be okay living off my fixed income for the rest of my life. It's not a rat race for me. I'm 40 years old. I have done okay. I have my own home. I'm on a fixed income. I worked my entire life for it. I bought my home with the money that I worked, you know, and all this other stuff. And, you know, and I don't need their money to sell my soul on my contract.
Means you can only stream. You're signing a contract, okay?
Yeah, it's a contract. It's like what they do to musicians when they first get signed. They make sure that you make no money and you're their slave, and that's exactly what Twitch does too. There's no difference.
Not being an affiliate and being an affiliate.
Sure, you get your 40%. So yeah, I'm making 0% of that 40%. Yeah, but every time I make a $5 sub, Twitch takes 40% of that. So I make the other 60, which is nice. But I mean, that's still 40% of that $5, right? That's 2/5 of $5 is $2 of every $5 that I make goes to Twitch. The other $3 go to me, sure. But but okay, so let's say sure, that's better. That's $3 that I didn't have before. But what do I spend the $3 on? Let me tell you, I'm an ex-heroin junkie, a methamphetamine ex-junkie. I like loose women and I like fast cars and stuff. And I like gambling. What do you think I'm gonna if I make $10 million, I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna give it to my mother so that I don't kill myself. So sure, I'm into making my mother rich. It would solve a lot of my problems, but it doesn't really. I'm sorry, but there's just not too much. You know, there's just not that. You know, there's not that much incentive. Sorry, I muted my mic. You know, there's not too much financial incentive for me or clout. Like there's no incentive for me to have any clout, any money, or any women. You know what I'm saying? It's just not a financial incentive for me. You know, I'm sorry. That is not what I'm here living this life for. I'm here to wreck games, stomp them in, keep them coming, like some kind of fucking... I've seen girls that come and go, but, you know, I have my revolving door kind of thing. I got a revolving door of games, just trying to chew through games that I can actually stand to play. And I try to meet people and have fun and be on the voice chat with them and be there with them and stuff as I deal with the world through my plastic screen. And I'm just, you know, I'm doing okay by my standards. Like, there's our RE7 Biohazard. That was a good run. On Halloween, I beat Resident Evil 7 Biohazard for the first time. Well, I played it on the PS4 for about, 4 hours. But on Halloween of last year, I beat RE7 Biohazard on hard. On very hard. With never playing the game before, and it took me 9 days or something. It took me all Halloween break, whatever you want to call it. But I beat RE7, on stream. I don't know why this video is like very short. I must have stopped the stream because of problems or whatever. Here's my ESO return for 12 hours, or like FFXI or whatever. Yeah. Walls of text, TLDR just totally long, right? Trying to find my backups. Yeah, that's the guy right there that doxed my family the first time. 11 months ago. He came back in my DMs and he apologized about it and told me he would back off and could we be friends? And we did. We did. Yep. And I forgave him and he forgave me for doing whatever it is I did. Play private server Final Fantasy or whatever. Whatever he didn't like. They all got something they don't like about me. I don't ever say shit about them, but they always have something they don't like about me. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Anyways. Cool. So then suddenly I want to first come to my... man, I used to have a really bad video for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, it's because when it goes to YouTube, it's in low quality. It sucks. It's in like 1080p or 930. It's in 936p. But yeah, my history is there.
Is you're signing a contract. Contract's a big deal. It's a binding agreement legally that you have to do certain things. And here's some of the things
I've never signed a contract in my life, and I'm never gonna.
You have to do. One is you have to have exclusivity. So exclusivity means you can only stream on Twitch. Number 2 is you give up your likeness, brand, etc.
Nope. I own my brand.
So Twitch can use it, resell it perpetually, etc. Okay?
Nope. Nope. Twitch can't have my library. That's my library.
Okay, so we're going to start with
YouTube can, not Twitch.
these 2 things. So,
Twitch will be dead in 10 years. YouTube won't be.
and we're going to kind of explain why these are big deals. Now, exclusivity means that if you go to my video on restreaming, right? I made a video a while back on restreaming, which I think is called Does Restreaming Grow Your Stream? And this is a poorly titled video, I guess, because it really should be titled Why You Should Restream. But essentially, it means that exclusivity is a really big deal. The very short of the restreaming thing, you can watch the full video if you're interested, but the very short of the restreaming thing is you 4x your results, right? If you stream only on Twitch, that's the only place you're getting exposed. We've done tons and tons, hours and hours of work on
You are forgetting something fundamental about Twitch and YouTube, and I'll remind you. I was a punk singer. I didn't come up in these sort of scenes. You know, I came up against this sort of scene, this sort of monetized, like, commercial stuff, you know? And if we come to home on YouTube, everyone here has sold their soul. Sold their soul. Sold their soul. Sold their soul. Not that person, but this person. Yep. Sold their soul. Sold their soul. Sold their soul. Sold their soul to YouTube. Sold their soul. Most of these people sold their soul. Sold their soul. Sold their soul. Sold their soul to YouTube. They when they wake up in the morning, they think about YouTube every day. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah. But on Sundays, right? So in 2 days, I will break DMCA and I'll sing a punk album. 15, my favorite band. I'll sing a punk album. Yeah. Oh yeah. Or shit. Pennywise, or I don't know, Bad Religion, or I don't know, name a punk band, you know.
Explaining why there's no discovery on Twitch, why you're not going to get discovered on Twitch as a broadcaster, and why there are better platforms for that.
Like from that era, anyways.
Or literally anywhere else.
Offspring.
So suffice to say, we don't.
I'll sing some Offspring, old Offspring on Sunday. I'll sing some old Offspring on Sunday. And you'll understand, like the Offspring on the radio is not that band.
Gonna do that, but by restreaming, you are increasing your visibility across multiple platforms by a huge amount.
Yeah, so every time that you sign up to Twitch, you immediately cannot stream to any other platform. I stream to 4 platforms: YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Facebook. So at any given time, I am reaching about 10 to 15 people across 4 different platforms. On Twitch, numerically, Twitch is always, well, I mean, I'm sorry, it's YouTube. YouTube is always numerically my lowest amount, but I have gotten about 50 follows on YouTube in the last 6 weeks, which isn't much, but I mean, it's, you know, it's I'm starting out. I don't have a YouTube career. I've only put out about 5 videos or something, and yeah, I didn't. I used to have band. Yep. I don't have any of my recordings. I don't have anything I owned. I lost everything I owned 6 or 7 times when I was like homeless on the streets. I don't have anything from childhood. I don't have anything. I don't have anything, pictures or otherwise. I don't own anything that I didn't buy in the last 5 years. You know, I can play you the record that might have gone on the internet but remember, this was the time before the internet. This was 1997, you know? So I mean, I don't believe that our album would be on the internet even, you know?
Literally no cost. There's a meme that goes around that says that there's a brand dilution in it, but I cover that in that video as well, and I explained why brand dilution.
But yeah, if you want to see a picture of it, I have a picture. I think if you want to see a picture of it, why won't you open? I really need you to open right now. Yeah, like, are you gonna open or? Alright. Fucking dumb. So, gonna pull this over to the other screen real quick. I have these somewhere, but hunting for it will take some time that I don't want to do right now. What was that? Oh, right. I'm in Pashao. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Cool. So, anyways, yeah, finding these pictures, but they do exist. I have them. I pulled them on stream before. But yeah, I have pictures here. Oh, now is my yeah, my thumb drive is why. Okay, so I don't know where my thumb drive is, but I'll pull pictures tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it right now. I have the pictures though, I promise. I'm not lying. I've got pictures of everything I did. I got pictures of the band anyways. You know. Good. Survival guide. Very good. Like, I don't have these. I do. I just don't know where they've ended now. No. Where are these? No. I had this in backup somewhere. Uh-oh. Well, unless my thumb drive is in this like little straw thing, I don't think I can get to these right now. I mean, maybe. This will take forever. Well, I've got pictures. I'll have to dig them up. I'm sorry. I don't have access to this right now. I have no idea where my fucking thumb drive is. I've got all these pictures from when I was like 18 or 17 years old on my thumb drive. It's the only memory that we've got back from them. All the other shit, all of my other shit was lost in moves or just like lost when I was like a drug addict and I just left my home or left all my stuff behind. So I mean, I don't really have too much. I thought I had backed up the pictures on my E drive, but apparently I have not. Oh. Yeah, I don't have this backed up, but I do have them, I promise. I'll show them. Problem is, I have so much backup now. Everything I do, I back up now because I don't have proof of the first, like, 28 years of my life almost. It's so annoying. But I definitely have this, you know? Yeah, it's time for sleep, yeah. Sleep well. Yeah, what time is it? Oh, yeah, it's 1:10. I got a little while to go. Good night, Patrick. Oh, now, what am I doing here?
Illusion isn't a thing. It's sort of an illusion of people that don't understand marketing. Okay, so you're giving up exclusivity. But the other thing you're doing is you're giving up your likeness and brand. And that's a big deal. This may not be a big deal to people that aren't big yet, but there are many people who run into this problem later when they do get big. We will note many of the people like Tifu on FaZe who maybe started signing a contract that was not preferable to them, and then later on they got very big, or and these things started to matter. So you may feel like signing these things away as an affiliate doesn't matter, but it actually does in fact matter. And essentially, why Twitch
I can't find these pictures.
program
Oh well.
Was to
I'll
lock
find them tomorrow.
broadcasters into deals where their future and brand was dedicated to Twitch. Now, notably, very large platforms like Facebook and like YouTube, for the most part, do not lock their partners into exclusivity, much less people that stream on their website. So Facebook, you can become a partner on Facebook, get all the benefits you have on Twitch or YouTube or whatever. And it's actually possible to be a Facebook partner and a YouTube partner and dual stream to both of them and get the benefit of both of them as well at the same time. And there are people doing this successfully and clearing full-time income on 2 channels instead of 1. On Twitch, though, as soon as you accept an affiliate or partner contract, you are locking yourself in. Now, there are reasons, legitimate reasons to accept a partnership contract on Twitch, and I'm going to discuss those reasons. But as far as I'm concerned, there are absolutely no reasons to accept an affiliate contract on Twitch. And we're going to go into the reasons why in just a second here. But for now, suffice to say that something like Monster Cat partnering with Twitch to basically buy your way into affiliate status should tell you how useless that Twitch actually thinks being an affiliate is. They could give you affiliate for free. It's literally the requirements to become an affiliate are the easiest thing imaginable. You have to stream for at least 500 minutes. You have to have 7 unique broadcasting days and an average of 3 or more concurrent viewers, which I can get by putting a bot in my chat and my mom, okay? And my mom's dog. That gives me 4. I'm above the requirements. It's literally the easiest thing in the world to become an affiliate. I never understand why there are these people on Reddit or Twitch or whatever that are like, grinding my way to affiliate, guys. I'm only 25 followers away. Like, you are running on a hamster wheel and you don't even know. But I see these every day. Every day I see people that are posting this kind of stuff.
My wife and I,
and you're thinking about building a brand in the wrong way. Being an affiliate is not an achievement. It's a marketing ploy that they have put out for you so that it looks like it's an achievement, but it is not really an achievement. Building a brand with equity that exists somewhere that has value to people is an achievement. Becoming an authority on a subject or becoming a person that is known for something is an achievement. These are not things that Twitch tracks. Twitch tracks things like total minutes broadcasted, which has no bearing on your success. Whether you broadcast 50,000 minutes or whether you broadcast 5 minutes doesn't matter. People like Austin Show broadcast less than 9 hours a week on average and make hundreds of thousands of dollars because they're running unique content. You have to get out of the mindset of grinding for some kind of achievement status like an Xbox achievement, which is literally, if you go into the dashboard, how these things are set up, okay? Like, if we go into the dashboard right now, you've got to get out of this mindset of like grinding for something that Twitch tells you is important.
I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
Things. Build a community, rate a person 100 times. This doesn't help you. This does nothing for your brand. This does adding channels to your auto hosting list, streaming for hours total, right? These do not do anything for your brand. These are not things to try to achieve. What you should try to achieve is being a person of value that creates messaging and or does something that actually lives in this world and stands alone as valuable. And then all that other achievement.
Yeah.
Okay. So all this like grinding for affiliate shit, grinding for partner shit, it doesn't matter. If you're creating something of value, you will get those things. Stop like they're dangling a carrot in front of you and you're running ahead of it like
not me. I never did subscribe to it.
It's a gamification program.
I don't care about that.
To get you to believe this is important. But no one who has ever become a successful partner, and believe me, I have interviewed dozens of top tier broadcasters on Twitch and YouTube and mainly those 2 places. None of those people are thinking about this shit. They're not looking at their dashboard and saying, oh, I'm 5% off from this achievement. They're just doing their stuff. They're going there and they're providing the value. They're adding it as much as they can, okay? So let's go over what you get as an affiliate. Let's literally just go over it because there's actually a partner versus affiliate thing somewhere that I have. Okay, here it is. And we're just gonna go line by line on what getting affiliate is worth to you, okay? So on the first category, we have all streamers. Second category, we have Twitch affiliates. And third category, we have Twitch partners. We're gonna go over if any of this shit matters. First of all, sharing with bits. All streamers can't get it, affiliates can get it. Bits don't matter. Bits are literally a thing that Twitch implemented to take a percentage of your tips that you are owed for doing none of the work. Bits are a complete meme. There is no reason why somebody can't tip you a PayPal of $10 and and then you take 100% of that income minus the 2.
And that's what I do, and that's what I've done. And so yeah, I've made about $1,000 doing this, and all 1,000 went to me. None of it went to Twitch.
Or 3% transaction fee that PayPal has.
Sure, I owe Twitch, but I will become a Twitch partner and make the money. I'm willing to do that, but I'm not willing to be an affiliate. You know what I'm saying? I would be a partner with them, I think, but I don't think I would be an affiliate. You know what I'm saying? Like, if partner meant that they like, honestly, I don't think I want partner with him even. I don't think I want partner. No. I don't want partner with him even. I don't think so. I don't think I want. Like I don't know how. It depends on if they were like, we'll sign you for $1 million. I'd be like, yeah, all right, I'll take partner, sure. But affiliate is like, no. I don't need the subs. I don't need people to pay me $5 a month. I'm sorry, but I don't. I'm gonna be here either way.
To be a successful broadcaster, okay? The amount of money that
They
you
can
do
just
gigantic
enjoy it for
streamers make
free.
off of bits is infinitesimal. And also, as a Twitch affiliate,
And if
you're not
they're
gonna be getting
good-hearted
that many bits
people,
anyway.
they'll donate to me at skycat.live. If they aren't, they won't. You know. Yeah, it's fine. You know, it's or whatever. I'm still not good people, but if they're good people and they have money, if they don't, they won't. You know, if they're good people and they have money, they will donate to me at Skycatlive. You know. Oops. So
And I want to keep. There's a kind of a core argument that I'm going to have here that you're going to see quite a bit of time, so it's worth mentioning here. At the size where many of these things matter, you qualify for partnership and can make a serious decision based on that.
yeah, like I'd rather them come and pitch me some kind of like figure and pay me direct and pay me than them just take 40% of my tips. I'm not doing that. No. So Devu Headhunter and Gobu Gascon at F6, okay.
Affiliate. The vast majority of affiliates make no meaningful income off of these systems. Partners can, and sometimes do, but that's a consideration for partner.
Yeah,
right?
like partner makes money.
Officially is 75
affiliate
to
is
125 CCUs. So if you can, the concurrent viewers, right? So if you can hit partner, oftentimes that's when you're going to want to make these considerations. And below
yeah, I
that,
will
it's
take
not gonna be
partner, I think, but not affiliate. No.
Keep in mind that Twitch requires that you make $100 before it pays you out anyway. And they do this intentionally because they can keep a lot of money from people that would not make that money. They get up to $50 and then quit, etc. It's basically free money that they keep. And it adds up to millions of dollars when you have 400,000 affiliates. Okay, so bits don't matter. Custom cheer motes, this doesn't matter. For affiliates
I don't care.
Subscriptions. Okay, so all streamers can't get them. 5 unlockable sub emotes. There is very little evidence to show that sub emotes contribute to people actually subbing to channels. There is some. So in channels like Dan's Gaming, for example, where Dan has a ratio of about 60%, or sorry, 30% of people that watch his broadcast do not actually watch his channel. Sorry, 30% of people who subscribe to his channel do not actually watch his channel. This is because Dan aggressively updates his emotes every month with a professional emoting artist, and they're on like themes.
Wow, she fucked him up. How much did that hit
There are
for?
examples of emotes leading to more subs. Again, at the size you're at as an affiliate with 2 or 3 viewers or 10 viewers or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's not going to equate up to meaningful income. Unlockable sub emotes are not really a benefit. They don't really matter. Subscriptions also are not really a big deal because let's say that as an affiliate, and this is like the most
6,000
controversial thing that people are
XP.
disagreeing
Oh
on.
my god.
But like, let's say you have 10 subs, right? If
And I'm
you have
on
10
Thief.
subs,
Oh
you're
my
making
god.
10 times 2.5, right? Which is $25 a month. And am I right on that?
That would have been an entire level on my goddamn dancer.
$25 a month. Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
If you have 20 subs, then you can equal it to 50
Whatever.
or whatever. And then by the time you have 30, 40, 50 subs or whatever, then you are qualified for partnership. So again,
So
you're
yeah,
trading
once
these
you reach
massive-
50 subs, so I can't ever become partner unless they directly offer it to me, because I would have to get to 50 subs a month, I think, before they would ever want me to be a partner. And that's like $250 a month or something like that. It's not that much. It's, you know, it's $5 a follow, or sorry, sub. And, you know, say you have 50 of them, so that's $250. If you're making $250 a month, you can get partner. I'm not there either, so until I'm there, I don't worry.
massive things, right? In exchange for $25, $50.
It's weird, like most people looking at streamers, I think one of the things is when they realize that the person that they're looking at isn't going to become famous or whatever, they like immediately leave. And I think that's a good thing. I think that'll be good for my career. When the people who are there chasing the cloud and looking for somebody to become rich overnight so they can like make fun of them after they fall from grace or whatever, if those people aren't my channel, that's a good thing, in my opinion. You know, I'm not trying to do this for the wrong reasons.
Doesn't matter, right? You're locking yourself into these massive. You're giving away all of this value for what, 10 subs? Do you really want that $25? And if you really wanted to, right, you could set up a Patreon that you could bring people to, which only takes 7% of your total, not 50%. You could set up for
I set up for a PayPal, which takes like nothing. PayPal takes nothing, and then so if they want to pay me, they got to PayPal, and if they don't want to give me their identity, it's probably because they don't like me and they're trying to attack me somehow. It all works out, right?
a tip system where people tip you instead of that.
Also, another funny thing is if they donate and then attack me, I have their information and I can put them in jail. That's another reason why I run the PayPal.
Whatever, right? Like there are a million different ways to monetize this, and
I would never use that information unless they like attacked my family or something. But if they ever attacked my family or showed up on my land, I would use the information in a court case against them. Yeah, for their identity and such. It's okay, got the augury shell, got the gas gun. Okay, good. Lower Juno.
To these numbers of like having like, I don't know, like we could do 50 subs, right? 50 subs is a lot for somebody that has like 40 viewers, but let's say it's okay, $125 a month, right? At what point does this become worth it to you? And the argument essentially is that it becomes worth it to you once you qualify for what will get you a partnership anyway. So the people that are gonna, and again, the key here is that the value of this does not equate to the value of multi-streaming. The money you are going to make by expanding your brand and increasing your growth 4x will always eclipse this up until partnership, even if you have 100 subs. Because what we're doing here is we're fundamentally underestimating the value of earned media. We are underestimating the power of restreaming on Facebook, YouTube, DLive, Twitch, and wherever the hell else you want, which is what not being an affiliate gives you. And people, and you can do it with a click of the button with Streamlabs. Streamlabs offers a service that I think is either free or $5 a month, where you literally click a button. It requires no extra CPU, and bam, you're restreaming to all those platforms. You connect to your accounts, you're done. You're restreaming to all those platforms. Then you plug in the chats, and you're good. You're good to go, right? And again, before anybody says, well, it's going to delete your brand, whatever, nobody cares about that. That is a marketing illusion. Like, if you say, oh, this guy from YouTube says this, right? That's not going to affect the quality of your show. Nobody's going to leave. He's like, this streamer is in 6 different channels. that streamer's not paying attention. Nobody cares about that stuff.
No.
Nobody cares about it.
Nope.
Okay? So the
I ran into that a little bit. They're like, oh, you never talked to me on Kick. You never talked to me on YouTube. Yeah, if I had some way to sync all the chats that didn't involve me paying $300 a year, I would do so.
Streaming for subs. And
I'm trying to do this for money. I'm not trying to pay money to do this. I already do that when I multi-stream with Streamlabs as it is. So I'd rather pay Streamlabs than Restream. Yeah.
Is going to be the most contentious issue. Now, at partnership status, and at the point where you're getting, like, let's say, like 500 subs or something like that, or maybe even like 300 subs, for example, at that point you're making like $750 a month. 500 subs, you're making $12.50, right? These are compelling arguments to have a partnership with Twitch, and at that point you might say, okay, I am going to make a decision to become partnered with Twitch because I think that the number of subscribers I could get as a result of doing it are going to equate to a greater value than if I build my brand by
Nope, I fully expect every one of these people to eventually disappear out of my channel. It's what's happened over the last 2 years, and it's what will continue to happen over the next 50 years. And retention is something that brings the assholes. The minute you're retenting people for any period longer than like 2 months or whatever, that's when the sharks come sniffing around the water looking for blood and stuff. And they're like, "Oh my God, you've got an audience. You might be really popular. Let's blow you out of the water, make you super famous, and get you all addicted to drugs and drive you crazy, move your mom to the hills and all this stuff." No, I think I'll probably be all right. Just just continuing on how I've been doing.
And then maybe you circumvent that by putting videos up on YouTube.
And honestly, if nobody ever watched, I'd be okay. I never said I was doing this for other people. You know, I mean, that's not something that I think that's something a lot of people sort of believe about it. But I didn't say I was doing this for other people. It's just a public channel. Kadav Augury Shell. Gotta move this a minute so I can see. Kadav Augury Shell. Then... oh yeah, it's just one NPC. Good. I've never been to Devoy, so I have to go to Norvalen, which is okay. I don't really want to run a Norvalen, or I'm sorry, I don't want to run a Devoy. But okay. I guess we could go to Devoy. It's fine.
Indexing on some other platform or something like that. Cool. So I think that covers the sub issue pretty well, and we don't need to go on about that anymore. The essential takeaway here is that this value will never equal what the value you get from live streaming is, but people that are not marketers underestimate the power of multi-streaming by a massive amount. Additionally, that's it. Okay. Ads. So you don't get ads if you're you do not get ads if you're a normal streamer. You do get ads if you're a Twitch affiliate. You do get ads if you are a Twitch partner. So this is one of the actual compelling reasons to not take affiliate.
So notice that notice that if I took affiliate, it's funny when the people come in my channel and they're like, "You should take affiliate. You're a scrub for not taking affiliate." And it's like, man, are you aware that if you were to watch me 14 hours a day after that, like 2 hours of that 14 hours is going to be commercials? And so this is his, and it's funny when he smiles about this. It's actually a really compelling argument here. We'll show what we're talking about here, right? Look at ads, right? All streamers, right? So there's a no and a no on sharing with bits or subscriptions. I can't get subscriptions, right? But
this is
ads, right? No ads. The affiliate and the partner have to have ads. They have to have ads, right? So this is another thing that's kind of silly. It's not only is it kind of funny when they pitch it at me, and it's you can tell they're holier than thou, and they think, oh, you're such an idiot. You're running your business into the ground. You should sign up for affiliateship. But no, really, it's like them kind of. Are you aware that if I was doing 14 hours a day and I signed up for affiliate, you would immediately be deluged with like 15 minutes of every hour as commercials, and it's going to add up to like if you watch the whole 14-hour session, right? It's going to add up to like 3 or 4 hours of commercials. And one of the reasons my channel is so good is you can watch it uninterrupted for 14 hours. Now, it might pop an ad on you once in a while. I'm pretty sure Twitch just pops an ad on you every once in a while anyways. But I don't think it does it as much as it normally would if I had like sharing with bits or subscriptions.
This is a very, very important thing.
It's important, and people forget about this, and it's hard for me to say it to them very clearly. He's doing it better. It's a longer conversation.
Don't realize. Ads make viewers leave your channel.
Ads make viewers leave your channel. They immediately do.
This is objectively proven.
Yeah.
Right? And you know it intuitively. I don't have to tell you it.
It's just... Yeah, it's just,
but one of the
it's
biggest
just how it works.
problems right now, as of the time of this talk,
I would say one of the major things about my channel is at least I'm not spamming you with ads all the fucking time, which is one of the reasons why I don't ask you for money all the fucking time. I think it's really wonderful that I'm able to do my channel. Like, you know, I'm gifted with fixed income because I've got brain damage and stuff. And I thought one of the beautiful things I could do with fixed income is just supply the world with free entertainment for the rest of my life. And as long as I keep the wolves out of my channel, I'm good.
The biggest problem.
No ads. I don't have to beg you for money. I ask for money at the end of the night. I say, here's how you can subscribe. Here's how you can, here's how you can pay me, right? And most people don't. And then honestly, I think that's a statement about how much people actually have like to spend on streamers. I think it's this overloaded thing, but I don't know how much money people actually have to spend on streamers. It's in this really tight economy, and I struggle with it a lot. I know it's loser talk, but it's still like I'm in this place where I am blessed to be able to say these things, so I do say these things.
Which is pre-roll ads.
Yeah.
Pre-roll ads run, and we can just do a quick poll, okay? How many of you guys...
I'm pretty sure, like, when somebody comes in my channel, they deal with the pre-roll ad, but what they don't deal afterwards is any more ads. I'm fairly sure. I mean, I think like once an hour, Twitch pops a random ad on you, but it's a totally different thing than watching somebody like Ninja, where, you know, you're going to see an ad every 3.5 minutes, 5 minutes.
That are watching this live right now. How many of you guys have gotten a pre-roll ad on a stream and then just said, screw it, I'm going to go click on another stream so I don't get the stupid ad? How many of you have done that? Take a look at chat.
Yep.
Right now.
Me. Yep. Me. Yep. Anytime that it turns out that anytime that you roll an ad.
Actually, quantify this. It turns out that about...
I think most streamers, honestly, who have the partnership and stuff, they roll the ad when they're going to the bathroom anyways. So they'll go and they'll make coffee or something, and they'll be like, sorry guys, I'm low energy, I need my coffee, you know how I am. You know, it's probably like Pokimane or somebody like this, right? Pokimane, and she probably runs the ad while she goes and gets her coffee, or she has sex, or she, like, you know, she takes a shit. I mean, girls take shits too. I mean, like, anytime or whatever, anytime somebody comes to her door, she rolls an ad, right? And that's how a streamer who's already successful probably looks at ads. It's like, well, when I'm off camera anyways, answering the door or going to the bathroom, taking a shit or something, I might as well run an ad. Right? That's how I look at ads too. Now, I could be trouble to do ads if I was going to the bathroom. Otherwise, the rest of the 13 hours and fucking 50 minutes of the stream or whatever, sure, maybe I spend 10 minutes in the bathroom every 14 hours of stream or something like that. Sure, and I subject you to a boring side of a wall in Rust or a boring side of the wall in Final Fantasy like I'm doing right now, you know, and I gotta get a scroll of warp and use it. Or wait, do I need a scroll of warp? Wait. I don't need a scroll of warp. I mean, I really don't. I don't know why I got it. Never mind. So we are now going to Devoy, which means traveling to Windurst port entrance. Yes. And so honestly, these days I don't care what the content is. It could be Rust, it could be Final Fantasy 11, it could be Caves of Cud. I love Caves of Cud. I don't care. If I could, I would fuck my girlfriend on stream. If I could, I would show you my feet. I would show you my house if I didn't feel like it would inspire a bunch of sick people attacking me. Oh, this is a nasty, hostile, average humor. We're gonna freeze him for, I don't know how much damage that was, but it was a lot. Do you really want to die? The answer is no. Quit to main menu. Continue. I'll try him again with an opening this time, because this guy might be above my punch above my weight. This guy might be somebody I need to run from. See, and honestly, it could be Devin Nash. It could be like later in the future. I hope they like drop the rule about stuff that was like from the 60s or whatever, so I can like watch movies from the 60s or whatever. And I'll do 60s hour on Sundays where I watch my mom's favorite movie, Bringing Up Baby, from 1905 or whatever it is. It's like 1946 or 1964 or something. I don't know. Like, I want to watch Bringing Up Baby on stream and show people the wonder of Cary Grant and what's her name, Audrey Hepburn. And, you know, and I know this stuff. I want to watch all of the Errol Flynn movies on my stream. But I can't do that because I'll probably get sued by some lawyer or something. But I dream of some day where I can just live all day and have good, like, you know, good entertaining stuff, whatever the stuff is. I don't care what it is. It's entertaining to me, and that's what counts to me. Now, this thing crit me something crazy. What? Whoa, no. This sucks. I can't. 17, motherfucker. 17. Do you really want to die? No. See, that is horse shit. That was insane. I still want to quick load and see if I can do it differently. Oh, wait. Was that the right quick load though? Oh no, wait, that doesn't seem right. Oh wait, maybe it was, I don't know. Oh, I want to kill that thing. Oh, I feel like I backtracked here a little bit. That sucks. What happened here? Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Yeah, I already did this one. Is there something south? Yeah, there is. Oh, yeah, hey. I haven't been here. Yeah, this is where I was. Yeah. Examine. Fungicide Grenade Mark II. I'm going to use that on him, is what I'm going to do. This stretchy foam fabric hardens when pressure is applied to it. It's got a lot of resistances and stuff, so we'll equip it, sure, over the steel gauntlets, I guess. It might make me a lot squishier, but... Can't have it all. Eat now. Yep. And then... Get. Oh no. Wait, what? Wait, what? A wet sprouting. You passed by a wet sprouting orb. Oh. Did I kill it? It did, but oh well, anyways. So yeah, and like whatever the content is, I do, and I hope it's entertaining. And you know.
Leave a stream when a pre-roll ad runs.
Yep.
That is a massive number of people.
Yep.
And for an affiliate, for a person that has 5 viewers,
BRB, I'm gonna get some ice for my Canada Dry.
Number. So whatever growth you were getting as a result of you being in the Twitch directory, which is next to nothing, you are already getting even less than that by being able to run ads. And ads at the CPM values that they're offered at, for the number of viewers you're going to have as an affiliate, 50 viewers or 75 viewers, I mean below 125 CCUs, is going to make you less than $10 a month. So you're trading $10 a month and 3 out of every 10 people leaving that could discover your stream in exchange for this affiliate contract. Right? So ads are actually a reason not to become an affiliate. Ads are not even viable for larger Twitch partners, which is why a lot of people won't run them. One of Twitch's biggest problems right now is struggling to get people to run ads because there's just not enough incentive in it. It's just not enough of a good reason to run them. And so as a result, staying as a normal broadcaster that is not running ads, that doesn't get ads featured on their channel, is actually going to increase your growth as a broadcaster. Because 30% of the people that are coming to your channel are leaving when they see a pre-roll. So this is a reason to not be an affiliate. Okay, let's keep going. Transcoding. Transcoding, all streamers as available. So this means that as all streamers, basically your stream is locked to 1080p and people can't reduce quality options. This is less and less of a problem. It used to be a pretty significant problem like 3 or 4 years ago when not everybody had maximum broadband or whatever. It's becoming less of a problem in first and second world territories, like and like most people can manage on like 1080p or whatnot. I'm not going to deny that this is a little bit of a benefit. That once you become an affiliate, encoding is the transcoding can be somewhat important, but I think that overall it's just again not really that big of a deal, and there's not really a lot of evidence to show that like transcoding is a huge difference in, or even as actually there's no evidence to show that transcoding increases the number of viewers on your stream, so that doesn't matter. Squad streaming. Okay, I don't even need to explain this one, right? That literally doesn't matter. Not even Twitch partners use this. You don't need it. Subscriber streams. See above. Absolutely no reason to run a subscriber stream. This is something that would just purposely lower your viewership and not provide any value to anybody. So nobody uses subscriber streams. Literally nobody. Squad streams, same thing. Very rarely do people use them. Sometimes they have value. This is not something that you really need. These are things that you can easily manually set up without Twitch doing them for you. VOD storage. So you can't store VODs on Twitch in the current meta anyway because DMCA knocks out all your VODs anyway. Whether they're stored for 14 days or 60 days doesn't matter. Frankly, it's a freaking insult that they store them for 60 days for partners and not infinitely. That's actually crazy. This would be the equivalent of a platform like YouTube just deleting your videos after 60 days. I have no idea why this is a thing in the first place. 14 days is an insult, 60 days is an insult. The entire basis of this is just messed up in the first place. Especially since there's, as we've learned in previous videos, they're storing them on the back end anyway for years. And then the RIAA and other DMCA people are using them to get you even after you delete them. So Twitch deletes them publicly but not privately. So I can't even begin to tell you how much of a meme this is. This is not a benefit whatsoever. Store your VODs on a YouTube channel where they actually have discoverability. Take the extra, I don't know what it takes me every day to upload my VODs, like a minute. I literally drag it into I literally drag it, title it, and I'm done. On my Devon Nash Archives channel, it takes no time at all for me to do this. And then I don't store VODs on this on Twitch at all. And I have no DMCA problems, and I don't deal with stuff. It's absolutely silly. Stream delay doesn't matter. This can be literally implemented within OBS automatically. It takes no time at all. The fact that Twitch gives you stream delay doesn't matter. You can do this with an OBS yourself with the standard broadcasting program that you're running. You can do it within Streamlabs. There are a million different ways to do this. That is one click of a button. Stream delay does not matter at all. It doesn't matter if you have stream delay and you don't get it as an affiliate anyway. Reruns and premieres, this is useless. Reruns have been shown to lower your viewership, not increase it. I don't even know what premieres are, which should give you an idea of how useless it is. So neither of these things are beneficial to you whatsoever. Reruns are something that has been shown to lower engagement and also drops you down in directory results. You can, instead of a rerun, you can literally just do like what Dan's Gaming does on Halloween, where you just run like old Dan channel, and notice he doesn't run a rerun. He just runs a VOD on top of his channel. There's no reason not to do this. Okay, payment terms. We're just gonna go line by line. I'm just gonna annihilate this thing gradually, bit by bit. Chargeback protection. Doesn't matter. First of all, it's only for bits. And again, let's go back to why bits are freaking useless. Bits are Twitch's way to take 30% of your income for doing literally nothing when somebody can just tip you via a PayPal link. And let's talk about PayPal for a second, because if you are a vendor on PayPal, you can protect yourself from chargebacks from tips. The key to doing that, and the mistake that many people make on Twitch, is they call their tips donations. They say that they're getting donations. Well, donations is a very specific word in legalese, and donations mean that you're running a 501c3 or a charity. You are not a charity as a Twitch streamer. The income you're making, you have to pay taxes on, including the income that people give you. It's unbelievable that I have to explain this, but I do. Okay? So the income that people give you is taxable income. They are tipping you for a service that you are providing. That service that you are providing is you running a Twitch stream. You're an entertainer. They're tipping you for that service. If you word everything that way and you explain it that way to PayPal, they will protect you as they protect any other vendor. So they will when people are getting massive amounts of chargebacks and shit on their channel, they don't understand how to do this. They are essentially saying that they are a 501c3 and that they're a charity and that people are giving them donations, which is literally fraud. But they don't know any better. They're not doing this out of maliciousness, or at least most of them are not. But yeah, you are not a charity as a Twitch streamer. It's weird that I have to explain this. Unless you are a charity. I mean, unless you were literally like Doctors Without Borders or somebody that's streaming, and then you are a 501c3 and those are donations and you can justify that. But you're not. If you're a streamer, for the most part, 99.9% of the time, you are a person who is a for-profit entity that is existing as a vendor, and you're vending. Your way of venting. I don't even know how to say that as a verb. Is providing a service to people as an entertainer. I'm an entertainer. I'm also an informant. If you tip me, you're tipping me for the service that I provide here, because I am a business. I will then report that tip to the IRS as taxable income and be taxed on it accordingly. And I'll be taxed a lot too. Okay. Payout time frame. Not applicable because you don't get paid, or 15 days or 15 days. You're not going to get paid anyway as an affiliate, so don't worry. They hold your money up to $100, and most of you are going to be making $25 a month, $50 a month, $100 a month off of this anyway, so it doesn't matter. Payout fees. Covered by affiliates, covered by Twitch. Payout fees are literally cents on the dollar and don't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Don't matter at all. Don't matter. Don't matter. Channel points. Do we need to go over this one? Okay. Channel points don't matter. There is no evidence to show that channel points have any value or increase on a stream, since they don't actually have a tangible effect outside of chat. Channel points are something that actually scale with the amount of concurrent viewership that you have. So if a channel point, if channel points have a, if you have like, I don't know, 1,000 viewers or 2,000 viewers, 3,000 viewers, there is evidence to show that channel points increase engagement in chat, but not that they increase watch time or any other like interesting metrics. So channel points won't do anything for you as an affiliate. Channel points are basically useless. I mean, people can put sunglasses on emotes, I guess, and that's cool. Neat. Okay, polls. Just do a straw poll. I don't know. Like, this is not a benefit. It doesn't matter. Just do a straw poll. Stream team creation. I don't even know what that means. Oh, okay. That is your ability to create a basically like a team where you are in a group of other streamers and you are together. I don't know. It's useless. Stream teams have never done anything for anybody. It's always been a meme. It's actually a very old feature in Twitch and it's never been good. It's never really done anything for discovery. Collabs do. So, like, something like OTK, for example, which is like a One True King, like the SFan, Mizkif, Asmongold, etc. organization. That's good. That's something, like, that's because they're doing collabs, they're promoting each other's streams, they're hosting each other, things like that. That has real value. And so, if you need to be a team to do that, then maybe that's beneficial. But you can get a bunch of affiliates together on Discord and do the same thing. This is not something that is fundamental or material to a contract. Customer service. This is the biggest one. Standard support queue, standard support queue, priority partner support, access to partnership team. This is the biggest meme on this entire thing, and that's really saying something, because man, are there a lot of memes on here. Okay, let me tell you something about the priority partner support queue. What that is partner help at twitch.tv. Okay, here is how that. So I have a direct contacts to Twitch because I'm lucky enough to run an agency, and I can contact them for other reasons. But I have, for fun, just tried to enter the partnership queue and see what happens, and I've also worked with a lot of partners that have to deal with that queue. The partnership queue is an email, and you will get a person back who will be like, hello, I'm Mr. Fluffy. I'm going to be the person that's addressing your issue today. Thank you for contacting us. This will be 4 weeks later after you submit your request. And you'll be like, I'm being hunted down by people who are trying to track my stream. Please help me. Oh my God. They have my dog. They said they're gonna capture him in 2 days, and then they'll be like, hi, I'm DJ Fluffy. It appears that you're having a problem with growing your stream. Try these 5 tips. It's just a templated email that comes like literally 4 weeks later and does nothing for you. Okay? Like, it's gonna take an enormous amount of time. It's not gonna do anything for you. Like, it's just gonna be a total, and they're gonna send like a little walrus or like a unicorn or something, or some like happy picture, and it's just gonna be like old Microsoft customer support service anyway. So standard queue is also useless. If you are not like a 3K Andy, they don't want to talk to you anyway, so customer service is a meme. Don't be roped in by this. And as an affiliate, you get standard anyway, so it doesn't matter. Verified channel badge, again, like this is this system of achievements that Twitch is trying to create for you, that to make you feel like you're trying to go for something. You may feel like your partner badge matters. It doesn't. It doesn't make a difference. These are all these things that Twitch is trying to do to create this illusion that these like metrics, like the amount of time that you stream, matter, okay? And they don't matter. And now they're letting you buy it. They're letting you buy it by going to MonsterCat and by paying $5 or $10 or whatever the hell it is to instantly get affiliate. And that should give you the idea of how much that they value this service and this product. They don't care. It's not to say anything about MonsterCat Gold. MonsterCat Gold is good, and they offer a separate service. I know some of the guys over there. It seems like they do a pretty good job. I've got no qualms against them. I'm just saying that there is literally no reason to be an affiliate, because you are giving up critical things that are going to matter to you as a brand far later. Now, I have heard the argument, but Devin, couldn't I, in theory, accept the Twitch affiliate contract and then restream anyway? Because it's not enforced. Now, I can't encourage you to do anything that would be untoward, especially towards Twitch. That's not my style. I can't confirm or deny that that would be a good idea. I have never seen anybody actually get in trouble for that, and if they did, you could just be like, well, I didn't know about that. Really sorry, man. Like, wasn't sure that that was a thing. Damn, that's a real big problem. I'm real sorry about that. Yep, should have read that contract. Big mistake. Check in. Okay, so like maybe you make that decision, but I will caution you that signing a legal contract is a serious meme. And and they can and will enforce that contract on you. And there is a bunch of stipulations to an affiliate contract, and I encourage you to read it before signing it. If you are the type of person, an evil scoundrel type of person, the type of person I totally wouldn't be if I was an affiliate, and want to restream anyway, and then get a few dollars off of subs, that is your prerogative. I cannot encourage you to do so. I know everyone is an upstanding citizen listening to this talk and would not do that. So there is no reason to accept an affiliate contract. The thing you should do is you should multi-stream on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch, on DLive, on Trovo, on Mixer, RIP, we never knew thee, everywhere you can. And here's what's gonna happen when you're on multiple platforms. You're going to notice that you're overperforming on one, and then you can index or double down on it. And it will probably, in this day and age, not be Twitch, because Twitch has no form of discovery for affiliates, besides like recommended streams and like a couple of other things that are relatively new that they're doing. It will probably be YouTube or Facebook, and you'll start to see that you're getting a lot of viewers there. And you'll be able to make a more informed decision about your business because you will be in 4 to 5 markets instead of 1. You will also be less dependent on a single platform, and that is always good. And in this day and age, if you've seen my last talks and all the videos that I've been doing lately, and my latest video, which is why I'm losing faith in Twitch, you need to think very hard if you are going to be a serious content creator or build a brand. Actually, if you run any business at all, because this is a business industry stream, and that's our predominant focus. So even outside of Twitch, if you have all of your eggs in one proverbial basket, you need to really think about that. And I think that's a vulnerability that you cannot afford in this day and age. It's just way too easy to get deplatformed. It's way too easy for the business to fail. And I recall, like, people that think that that can't happen, like, just haven't lived long enough. Like, you don't remember Vine, right? you don't remember that happening, where it's happened quite a few times over the story of the internet, over MySpace or whatnot. And also, like, sometimes influencers or like payment structures change and people just are down and out anyway. So the argument against the whole, like, well, I can just ignore the affiliate contract and multi-stream anyway. The problem with this is, like, giving up your likeness and brand, etc. Like if you are a person that's gonna blow up and they choose to like they will like leverage this against you, right? Like they.
Yeah, I think he quit right as I heard about him. It's kind of funny. He did quit. He quit his YouTube career right as I fucking, like... You wouldn't do YouTube if you're making like $20 or $30 million a year as a businessman. You wouldn't go on camera all the time. You wouldn't need to.
Hello. I have had the luck and fortune of being reasonably successful in life, and I don't think that's an accident. I think that's because I have thought about things in a certain way, consumed a lot of books and material, and read from a lot of successful people on what to do, and then I've made those habits happen and produced the results that I have today. But I've often thought that if I had a single video or talk that I could do that would center on what I think the most important takeaways from those creators and those people and the things that have worked for me could have been, I would want that video to exist, and that's what this talk is going to be today.
Son of a bitch.
This is the top questions that I have seen very, very hyper successful people ask myself, as well as some of the top questions I have asked myself through my life to get to where I am today. So before we get started, if you like these kind of videos, this is a little bit different from the videos that I do. So if you like this kind of thing, please comment, because I will do more of it if you like this sort of thing. It's not just around our normal stuff, which is like new media and digital stuff and marketing. And like and subscribe to the channel, because it makes a huge difference in the YouTube algorithm, as well as join our Discord, discord.gg/Devin. Okay, that's it. That was way too long. I'm sorry. So I wanted to make a video that is a comprehensive list of the questions that I have asked myself over the years and the questions that I've seen hyper successful people ask themselves. And we're just going to go right into it. That's right. We're going to bust out the notepad. Let's begin. Oh, that's a full screen notepad. That's a little bit too powerful for us right now. Okay. But let's get started. So I'm going to show you all these, and then we're just going to explain every single one in turn. So number one, and these are not in any particular order, but these are just questions that I've seen work, and we'll explain them. This is a Peter Thiel question, and this is quite simply, how do we 10x our results? So...
relentless consistency. Relentless consistency.
Right into it, we can see what I love about this question is that it makes you think bigger. That you say, okay, right now I'm producing
It didn't make me think
this
bigger.
amount in revenue, or I'm producing this much value to somebody, or I'm doing this kind of thing with my content. In what universe could I just 10x this? I'd 10 times the viewers, 10 times the sales, 10 times the business, 10 times whatever you're looking for.
I don't
10
think
times
so.
the learning.
I think I'm right where I should
in regards
be.
to a business. I think
Right
these
where
are
I should be.
things that all of these questions that I've compiled for this video
This far in.
are things I think you can take to any aspect or walk of life. This is like the video that I would want to have exist, and I just want on my channel. Even if it doesn't do well, I want it to be there. So like, it starts with this kind of question of like, how do you expand your thinking? So if you're trying to lose weight, what would you do to just 10x your goal? Literally weigh 0 pounds, you know, but get to 10x your results. And this goes along with the number 2 question, also a Peter Thiel question, which is how do we take our 1 year, 3 year, and 5 year plans and turn them into 1 month,
right.
and 5 month plans? You could say 6 years, 6 month plan, right? This is an insane, awesome question for business owners. And oftentimes I've asked myself this question, and I've been able to optimize a process or make something more effective and make it work. So it's like, if you have a 6 month plan to build, like one of the things that we did at our agency is we built a merchandising vertical. So we've built an entire product out that's like super cool. It has two suppliers in London and in Dallas, Texas. We have full merchandising for influencers. We can literally just like any idea that an influencer has, we can just make merch for them. And we have like tons of suppliers, 2 different warehouses, like I mentioned before. And I thought that was going to take a year to do. And I asked myself this question: so like, what would happen if I just did this in 3 months? What would have to happen? Like, how would we have to move? And what you find is that oftentimes you are probably overshooting the amount of time this is going to take, and that if you just get started, it's much simpler to do. So you might be like, okay, I want to have, this is another one I did actually, I'm just thinking of now. This isn't on the script, but it's like 10,000 subscribers. I wanted that to happen in a year on YouTube for this channel. And I said, what? But then I asked myself the question, what will we have to do to get 10,000 subscribers in 6 months? Half the time. And then we did it. We just did it. I said I would have to post this many videos. I'd have to probably make this content, like this kind of content. And I just had to think through the questions. So this is like one of those questions that
I did this pretty well.
Really shapes
I think
the
I
way
did
that
well.
you think. And all of these questions are designed to shape the way that you think in such a manner that you now think about a problem differently. Because that's really the only difference between someone who is highly successful and a person who is maybe not as successful as they want to be. It's that successful people are shaping questions in a certain way that their answers beget enormous returns on value. Does that make sense? It's that a successful person is asking themselves questions in such a way that the return on investment to them is so much higher because they're strategizing and they're thinking in a way that's producing these exponential outcomes. And so just by shifting your thinking, you can completely change your life. This is like one of the most valuable things I've ever learned from personal development. And it took me dozens and dozens of books to get to this, which is what I kind of want to like summarize in one video to hopefully provide a lot of value. So number 3 is, what are the most critical things I'm missing? This is probably my least favorite question, but it's still on here because it's so important. It's really obvious. Oftentimes we don't think of subtraction though. We think of addition in our lives. So we think of something like, okay, how do I add more?
What are the critical things I'm missing? I think it's my image. I'm too fat. I still get too angry. I think I have to eliminate the anger off my stream. That's got to be missing. Yeah. I'm missing the ability to control my emotions. I don't think I'm doing that much wrong. So subtractively, I think I could be more open-minded to negativity, I guess, because it seems like some people who are negative to me aren't really too serious, though, you know? And I was pretty close-minded about that, and I wonder sometimes if, you know, it's their business. Now, what happened here? My torch went out? Yeah. It's getting scary. I'm so far deep into this dungeon now, and it's such a big dungeon. It just keeps going and going. He's hostile to me. He's gonna hurt me. What happened there? Nothing at all. Damn it. I did kill it, but it didn't give me an XP. I just don't want... I don't want anything bad to happen. Okay, good. And now we'll take the warp ring out. Oh, I think it just went blue as I did it. That's cool. This was a lot faster than I thought it would be. It's good. Man, the travel. I can even jump right to Castle Stro, huh? Ugh.
Add more work, add more employees, add more revenue.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Critical things I'm missing, right? I do want a producer and I want an agent. I think I would be okay with shilling if it meant that my family could eat. And I think that's one of the things that is critically missing.
Value, but we don't think of like, man, what are the things that I am actually missing? What are the things that if I had to nail it down, what's like one or two things that I just know that I'm absolutely missing in or that I'm getting blindsided for? And a really good thing to do is ask your like most trusted advisors and friends this question. Like, what do you think that I'm really under delivering on in my business or in my life or like results? Like, what do you think? And you have that like kind of weird confrontation with them, and you'd be surprised by what kind of value that adds. A lot of the time, people around you, especially people who you surround yourself with in a professional context, but not also like relationships, they'll have a better idea of this question than you will, and they'll help you point out those blind spots. Just most people don't bother to ask. Number 4, I like this a lot more, and it's sort of a variation on number 3. What are the same problems that I'm running into repeatedly? God, I love this question so much. I ask this question to every single one of my staff members when I'm having meetings every week. I ask this question. What are the same problems that you're running into repeatedly? This is so valuable of a question in your life. You will find oftentimes that the problems that you're running into are the same problems over and over again that you're not conscious of because you're just not thinking in that framework. And then all of a sudden you'll realize that, man, every single time, it can be really stupid stuff. Like, every single time that I have to throw something away, I have to walk downstairs and I have to throw it in the trash can. And you're like, if I just get a trash can for upstairs, I'll reduce that annoyance by some huge percent. And so it could be a really tiny problem. They could also be really big problems. Like, okay, I'm getting stun locked into checking this particular form of social media for multiple hours a day and I hate it. And then making that process conscious and being like, I'm running into this over and over again, and making a plan to actually get out of that. Right, to get out of that place. It's a super valuable question that I absolutely love. Number 5 is, this is a Tim Ferriss question, and it's, if I'm rewording it because over the years I've reworded these questions for my own takes. If I take a leveraged risk, meaning a risk that has more downside to you than you would normally take, like it's not a 1-to-1 risk, it might be like a 3-to-1 risk, like you could lose your job, you could lose a lot of money type of thing. If I take a leveraged risk, what is the worst thing that could happen? And the secondary of this question is, can I get back to where I am now?
Yep.
So
I do this very well.
in this question called catastrophic risk.
I'm living my life like that right now, totally.
Catastrophic risk is a concept that I consider means that you cannot get back to where you were before. So if you lose an arm, that's a catastrophic risk. If you lose a leg, that's a catastrophic risk. If you gate yourself out of an industry and you can never ever return to it because of something that you do or a bridge you burn, you get canceled or something. That's a catastrophic risk. What you find in life is that there are very few actual catastrophic risks, and typically if you plan even a little bit, you can avoid them. People don't think this way though. They think in terms of everything.
What's up, C-Dot?
They're like, if I quit my job to go do something that I want to do, like sell on OfferUp or create content, I'm totally screwed and I can never come back to it. So because of that, they never pursue their passions. But in fact, very few things are catastrophic risks. Most likely, if you've developed a skill set in a certain area, you can always return to that skill set and do it again. If you take a leveraged risk and you're young, almost always you can recover that risk. This helps you frame things in a way that makes you realize that the costs of taking risks are not as bad as they normally would appear to be. And the things that freeze other people in place are things that you can just pass by because you realize that those things are phantom risks. They're illusions kind of set up to be a barrier for you. In fact, those
oh yeah, Counter-Strike 2, huh? Sweet. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. That's good to see someone on a beta. That's beta, right? Yeah, fuck yeah. It's good to see somebody on a beta other than me. Usually I close beta everything. Currently top 96 in the world, top 19 NA. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Good job. I'm glad. Right on, you know. It's good to meet somebody who's up on the ladder. Congratulations. Hells yeah. That's quite an achievement. You are not the first champion I've met. It's awesome when you meet one, you know. Hells yeah. Hello. I see you, champion. That's what I always say. Hello, I see you, champion. You know what I'm saying? It's a great game. That's good. That's good. It's always beautiful when you have what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I found what I'm looking for, which was 20 different games all at once, you know? 1 or 2 or 3 a day, but 20 different games moving into the rotation at any given time. And I feel like I found my niche and I'm happy. And that's good. I hope you find your niche and you're happy, you know? How long till CSGO 2 hits? Do you know? Let's go see if there's some concept of that. Oh, no. Did I aggro? Did I aggro? No. But what I did do is go the wrong way. That wind elemental scared me. It was making a wind sound, and I was like, yeah. When is CS:GO 2 supposed to hit? Like, right? They're close, man. Honor before September 23rd, 2023. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna come play it. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Well, let's go look at the store, huh? Oops. Okay, it's a direct update for CSGO. Ah, okay. If this didn't, I'm gonna download this now. There's no new game ID. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah. So, but I mean, it's coming. It's coming right now. It's coming in like, you know, in the next like 2 weeks. Shit. Yeah, it's like already the 9th. You know, September 9th, right? Yeah, this is coming in the next 2 weeks. It's awesome. It's in the next 2 weeks. Hell yeah. Hells yeah, I'm gonna go play it when it launches.
Risks that you could take that would set you back so far that you would never be able to recover. Especially relevant because the vast majority of the demographic watching this video is like 25 to 40. And if you're in that range or younger, I would heavily consider you to think about the leverage risks you could take. Many people freeze their entire life.
Nice, optimization's good. Yeah, I'm excited. That's good.
They ignore this question.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Number 6 is also a Tim Ferriss question. This is, if I only worked 2 hours a week on my business, venture, or goal, whatever it be, what would I do? So, this is so cool.
Very good, very good. That's good to hear.
Got inspired on this question based on a presidential cabinet member in the U.S. that thought about this question. This really helps you prioritize what you want to do. If you only work 2 hours on your business, what would it be? So I think about that and I'm like, man, that would definitely be telling other people to start projects. It would be, I would ideate a project, like a work back. So I'd start a Google Doc and I'd be like, okay, this is a project for another merch person. And then I'd set somebody to have that conversation. I'd set somebody else to set it up. And I find that like what I would do with those 2 hours is entirely delegate. I would do nothing myself. I would try to find people to start projects that then would exponentially increase the amount of effective time that is available. And that's a really cool frame of thinking because you get out of the way that you're thinking now, which might be like I'm putting 60 hours or 70 hours of resources into this, and you get into a frame of thinking that becomes a lot more effective and sort of drives you or forces you to become a leader. So this is another question that I love. This one is really cool. So this is, what if I only could subtract things from my life? What would I have to do to simplify my life or problem. So remember when we came to the number 3, and I said that a lot of people are just thinking about adding things? This, I think, is sort of the ultimate version of this question, which is if I could only subtract things from my life. So you cannot add anything. You can't add an employee. You can't add a process. You can't. You have to simplify things. What could you do? What could you cut out that would make your life that much more simple? Some of the obvious ones are things like social media or procrastination, time wasters that don't add you any value. Some less obvious ones might be around your work schedule, your commute, things that make you more convenient. Is there something you're spending a lot of time doing that you could replace with money that will, for example, like maybe you spend a huge amount of time cleaning your house and it would be worth the opportunity cost for you to get that, to remove that completely and just hire somebody once a week to come in. If you could only, so these are ways to kind of think about simplifying your life, which affects your like work and everything else. And then, this is one question that I've developed for myself. Am I delegating appropriately?
This isn't it.
And investing a certain. Okay, actually, there's actually should be 2 questions there. Okay, so this is, am I delegating appropriately? Let's start with that one. Am I using? So if I think that every single person has a certain value on their time, whether you're aware of it or not. It could be $10 an hour, it could be $50 an hour, it could be $5,000 an hour.
Fuck, I think I went the wrong way. I did.
Pay
oh
and
well.
Your own internal perception and confidence in that number. If that number is, if the activities you're doing, the majority of activities you're doing, fall below that number in value, you have a problem. So if you're worth $300 an hour, for example, and you are constantly doing tasks that are, you can pay $30 an hour for, or $50 an hour for example, let's use the one before, like cleaning your house. That is not worth your time because you could be using that time to make $300. And this, and I think this comes down to maybe something that I'll do a future video about, which is that, because I get this question a lot, I think a lot of people undervalue themselves in their worth. In their total worth. I think a lot of people don't realize that they're actually worth like a lot more than they might realize. And if you price this out and you look at like what even your job is paying you or what you think your job should be paying you, you should, and you're a reasonably educated person that has some work experience, like being in the $30 to $75 hour range or $50 to $75 range is not unreasonable. And if you're at that point, you can pay people for a lot of stuff. You can pay people for a lot of tasks. And that includes not just people, but machines, like shipping things, or maybe you switch entirely to Amazon grocery or something so that things just come to your door other than spending an hour a day going and shopping, for example. That's something I spend a lot of time walking around and shopping for things. And all of a sudden you'll realize that there, especially in a platform-based society that we live in now, you can save so much time and become so much more effective if you start thinking about how you can delegate. And there are there's a huge list of activities that this pertains to. So thinking about this question in that context helps me become that much more effective and successful because I'm integrating other people into what I'm doing. And that leads us to one of the final questions, which is, am I investing a certain percentage of my income, the highest possible, back into making more or / my business? So way too many people are taking what they make as a payout and they're not investing it back into a side project or even the primary project they're working on. So if you have a job and you're not investing a certain percentage back of your income back into making more income in different places, whether that be investing, which is the obvious one, but less obvious is starting a side hustle or a product or a software service or a Kindle book. It's a very easy one you can do if you have a lot of expertise. Investing a certain amount of resources every month back into that process is how you start developing multiple income streams. And so there was an article by Forbes, I think, where the average millionaire has about 4 to 6 income streams, different income streams. One of the best ways you can start making more income and becoming more successful is stacking income streams on top of each other, even if they're small income streams, because every income stream that is a separate vertical from what you're doing. So let's say you have like job, and then over here you sell some products on OfferUp, and then over here you like stream on Twitch. Every single one of those separate income streams has the potential to pop off, right? Separately from the others. So maybe your content on Twitch starts doing really well and you have a knack for it. And now all of a sudden that's overperforming all of the other income streams. But you would never know that if you had just had the primary one, which is your job. Maybe you suddenly get a promotion and now you're making 50 to 100% more income because you've been elevated to like an executive position. Or maybe your job, your work on OfferUp goes crazy, and or the clients that you're taking for consulting or for some small business that you're doing on the side. So diversifying income streams is really important, and making sure that you are investing a certain amount of your income back into those efforts. I think the more that you become distributed, a lot of people say like when you're investing you need to have a diversified portfolio. But I would take that a step further, and I'll tell you something I think I've never heard in another video, which is that I think you should be a diversified person. That the more income streams that you have coming in from content creation, consulting, labeling my own ones, right? Rental properties, investments, sure, cryptocurrency, W-2, working for a company, which is, and my job, 1099, like having YouTube income, right? You'll get to the point where it's like, oh, I have like 3 or 4 of these kind of tiny trickle income streams, and even if you make a few bucks off them, if you're using these other questions in conjunction with number 9, you're figuring out how to scale those things, and before you know it, you'll have incredible returns. So I think that's one of the most important questions. So you might think, well, Devin, this is a short video, it's only 18 minutes long. Yeah, surprise, it's gonna still go, okay? Because I'm gonna introduce you to another really small subset of questions that I call 80-20. And if I'm making a singular video that is going to have the most important questions I've ever asked, I have to include these, because this is a project that I generally do every month now. I used to do it every 2 weeks, and I think that it's the most amount of value that I've ever done in any one exercise. It's just incredibly valuable. So we're gonna quickly go through this because I don't want this to be too long, but I'm gonna put these down for you. And you're gonna see some of the questions that you would ask. So this would be a kind of like monthly exercise that you would do, maybe on, at the end of a month or the beginning of a month, depending on how you want to be inspired. What are 20% of the activities or people that are producing 80% of what I want? Incredible question. It will help you frame your mind in a way that makes you realize that probably there's a couple things that you're doing in your life that are making and producing the results. And likewise, what are 20% of the activities and people that are producing 80% of my problems also works the other way. So you'll find
I have slowly, very surely cut all of the problems out of my life. Pretty much all of them. I can't think of like even the Streamlabs. Okay, for like a year, I couldn't handle Streamlabs till I kept bashing my head at it for months and months and months and months. And finally one day I unplugged my third monitor and I got it. Now, how was I supposed to know it was the third monitor? I wouldn't know. But I've eventually got it, and now I haven't had a problem with Streamlabs since. And I slew the worst problem in my entire life. And that was a doozy. That one was killing me. There was days I woke up, I didn't want to go to work. I was like, I can't handle Streamlabs fucking failing me all day, every 15 minutes again, forever. And then one day I just unplugged my monitor, and I was like, well, let's see if this solution works. After 85 other solutions I had tried, I was like, well, let's see if this solution works. And sure enough, as soon as I unplugged that fancy monitor my mother had given me, it was gone. It was gone. Poof. Gone. No more problem. Haven't had a Streamlabs. I've had like one or two crashes since then. Maybe count on one hand how many. 3, 4, 5. Feel like it happens when display adapters change too fast between my television screens and stuff. Okay, we're finally on track here. Good. Okay, we're finally on track here. We're gonna get where we're going. I can navigate this fucking 23-year-old game or whatever. 21-year-old game. 45 seconds. If I get aggro, it'll be down here. I should maybe worry about it, but I don't know. I don't care. I can kill all this. Good, good. So now we're back where we should be. Very good. Why do I feel like I just heard aggro, but I didn't? Oh, well. It's the elemental. The elemental makes noise. He had like a water elemental, and it was like, yeah, it was like earthing around that thing. Yeah, those things make noise. No, the water in Caves of Cud is making noise. Is what it is. I'm almost to my destination finally, And I'm also done with this rank mission, which is good. Maybe I could get 5 done too. Oops. Ooh, what happened here? Oh, no, never mind. We're good, we're good. I thought I'd aggroed. But we Gucci, we Gucci. So, now... H9 at that blue mark. Yep, cool. All the way down there to the right. Now, but the approach, though... South. Okay, I have to go down. Okay, I can't go that way. I have to go west. Yeah, I have to go west. So, okay, good. So now we're gonna drop the invis and the sneak. Then we're gonna pop the flea, the jig, and here we go. Run those little Taru legs. Get me where we're going. Let's go. Almost to the depths of this huge, endless place. It's like playing an old version of Doom or something. This was back when hallways were all the rage, and they would run like way too many hallways into the end of some place, you know? And while this is a bigger scope and definitely for like much more multiplayer and execution. Now, is this right? Oh no. Yeah, I think that is it. I think that is it, right? Yeah, that is it. Yeah, fairly sure. Alright, Conquistador could aggro, but I don't know. The ooze... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, yeah, we're in the right place, yeah. Oh, this place is so big. There's a whole nother floor that I didn't even see. I mean, I've seen it before, but it's like a whole floor I didn't even cover, too. Wait. Hold on. Oh, no, did I fuck it up? I think I probably did. The southwest hallway. G10. Oh, I did go the wrong way. I went the wrong way, but that's all right. At least it's not any, like at least it's not irreversible. So, whew. Great. $7.92, not bad. Dead. Bye. Ah, he kicked you in the face. I wonder what those hit for, because it seems like a lot. She seems really strong, actually.
small aspects of your life are producing huge amounts of stress. Sometimes this is a friend or family member or a particular person at your work. And if you find a way to segment or cut those things out, you'll be a lot happier as a person for doing very little effort. I've almost always found that a huge amount of my emotional or like physical problems or anything can be solved by doing like a 10 or 20% activity.
Yep.
What are 20% of the activities are people taking my time? This is a really good question. Is the one that kind of got me onto social media, like being a problem for me. That I realized that it was taking a huge amount of time in comparison to what percentage of like my life it was, and was just not acceptable, and I had to cut it out. So you can watch my video. If I remember it, I'll link it. Why I finally quit. How I finally quit social media is a few videos ago. What do I need to do to increase?
I quit social media in 2015. 8 years ago it's been since I've done a post or even traveled to a social media site. 8 years.
Repeat of question number 1, but it's in the monthly format.
So I gotta text somebody. Send me vid. Anyways.
Matt? This is a question I added after a long time, and I just thought was really valuable. What has had the greatest positive and negative emotional impact on my life in the last month? Positive and negative, so this question has 2 answers. Super cool. You'll go back and you'll think of one particular event that had an enormous positive effect on you, and you'll be like, that felt really good. I want to do more of that. And then you'll also have something where you'll feel like had a very negative emotional impact, and you'll be like, I don't want to do more of that. So then you take this list, and I'm just going to add a couple more questions to it. I'm going to add one more question to it. I have more questions, but I just want to do the most important ones. If I could accomplish one thing to feel the day is completed, what is that one thing? This is an extremely important question for people that have 0 days. So 0 days are when you just have nothing happen. If you've ever had one of these, you can vibe with me, post a comment or something. Actually, what are we, 21 minutes in this video? If you're here for this long and you've watched this whole thing, especially a business-focused one, let me know in the comments. That'd be super cool if you watch all these. Get the long-term watcher gang. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Yeah, please post a comment. If I accomplish one thing to feel the day is completed, what is that one thing? 0 days suck, and I used to have tons of 0 days where I would have a completely full day without any productivity, and this felt terrible. You'd go day to night, and you just have a 0 day. This is a great question for people that have a lot of 0 days. If you accomplish one thing, it could be brushing your teeth, it could be making a very small amount of progress. You should try to compartmentalize the answer to this question as small as possible. So it should be something that you can do in 15 minutes or 20 minutes that just answers this problem. And even for things that, even now I never have 0 days anymore because I've worked those out of my system.
Yeah, I don't have 0 days, like 0 production. It's been like 8 years.
But I will always answer this question in a small way. I'll be like, I need to go for a walk.
I remember one day I lied around crying and listening to music, and I was in the most self-harming, self-hating, self-emotive, just miserable state because I had lost the woman that I loved. And I remember listening to Secret of Mana music like this and thinking about the title a lot. A bell is tolling on my life, you know? And I was just like lying in a fetal ball in my bed in the madhouse, listening to this music on top blast, and it was like annoying my neighbors, but I didn't care. And I was just listening to this music and thinking about how a bell is tolling on my life and how I had to change. And that was the last time, and I did nothing that day. I did nothing. I just lied there in a fetal ball that whole day, just cried, I think. And that was the last time I've had a 0 day. And that was that was 3 and a half years, 3 years ago, about 3 years ago, I think. So I said 8 years, but I mean, it had been 5 years before that. Okay, good. Now... This is the music that I listen to when I'm the most fucked up I've ever been. That's how you know I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up, you know? I've got The Secret of Mana on repeat. Because that was the music that I listened to during my parents' divorce. When we lost it all and... I experienced the loss of everything that I loved. Except for my mother. My home, my family, my father, all that stuff. I lost all of it. And so this was the music that I had running in the background throughout all of it. And this is the music that I returned to. Listen to this on extended, you know, for like an hour. It's a very positive song, despite being trapped in the ice palace that is this life. Like some veritable Elsa. It's still a really happy song. I want to make this into a rap song. I want to flow over this, speed it up a bit. I'm talking about the flow, not the song. I want to do a battle rap to this song. Love is most of the reason why I do most of the reason why I do what I do. This song too. This is the ringtone on my phone. Has been for 5 years. Yeah, rank 5, halfway. Our beloved Windows is in grave danger. It always is. Been a long time. It's good. This time I'm happy. Been 5 years and I'm happy. 3 years. It's been 3 years and I'm happy. It's good.
walk today. I need to do a little bit of physical exercise. I need to meditate. It'll be something very small that if I can accomplish, I can hold on to that thing and say this day wasn't a total negative. There was a way to recover it. Eating good food. You'd be surprised how small this thing could be that would rescue your day. And this is a kind of 10% happier concept that if you're continuously asking yourself this question and you're trying to plan these things out, you'll start to improve your days day by day by day by day, and that'll improve your weeks, which will improve your months, which will improve your years. And all of a sudden, like, your total happiness will increase just because you're thinking about this on a day by day process, right? Because happiness and overall satisfaction in life happen in every present moment. They don't happen as like some kind of macro concept. Like everybody's looking to be happy over here, or everybody's looking to be successful like out in the ether. But that's not a thing right now. It doesn't exist yet. What exists is what you can do right now. So if you focus on having one day that is, in your view, successful and you've activated on and you feel good about, it will have exponential results because you'll keep doing that practice, and that behavior will lead into success loops. Then finally, I think what you do is you put together a to-do list based on the conclusions of these questions. You put together
That's a way back up.
And then you put together a not to-do list, which I love. I think not enough people recommend this. I think it's equally as important to do a to-do list as it is not to-do list. Okay, so you're going to come up with a lot of things where you realize there are critical things you're missing. There's problems that you run into repeatedly. There's things taking a lot of your time. You'll have so much information by doing this introspection. And I'll tell you the story of how I do these questions. So when I was in LA at CLG and I started doing this practice, I would go into this tea shop that was usually empty, and there was just a guy there, and I would hand him my phone. That was like the agreement we had. I'd give him my phone. I had paper and pencil, and he would give me my hot tea, hot green tea, which I love, big passion of mine, and a small thing of goldfish. Don't ask me about the goldfish. That was his deal. I don't know. It's just his thing, okay? So I get my goldfish, I get my tea, I would sit down with my pencil and paper, and I would have these questions pre-written out, and I would just jam. And it is so valuable, my friends. Like, to get away from social media, to get away from all the like bad ick feelings of the world, and just be in a place where you cannot be contacted. Go to a park, go to like a shop, like some cafe where you're out of the way or something. Put together a to-do list, physical written paper, put together a not to-do list, and then circle or highlight what I would call the force multipliers, the things that are going to have 3x, 4x, or 5x results on everything. And this is just something that, like, even if one person watches this video and gets something out of this, then this will be a successful video, because this genuinely, to me, is what transformed me into being a business owner today, into having, for the most part, the life that I want, financially, physically, and mentally. It's this process. This is probably one of the most important videos that I'm going to create. So I hope that this helps you.
That is so much time saved.
That's the entire video.
Yes, look how fast that was.
If it did, leave a comment.
Oh my god, look, that saved me like, oops.
The biggest deal in entertainment.
Yeah, I don't care about this though.
Twitter has rebranded to X. Is this the worst marketing move of all time? Where is it more appropriate to talk about this than on a marketing and social media channel? If you look at the popular news about X, then everyone will tell you it's doomed to fail. But what is the real truth of it? I wanted to make a video that definitively covers the future of Twitter, now X, so everyone completely understands what's really happening and what's going on. There's a lot of nuance here. There's a lot of decisions that are being made that are just kind of partial information being shared on social media. There's a ton to cover. But by the end of this video, you will understand completely where this platform is going, what its future is, more than any other video. Let's get started right now. I'm excited. This is just one of the craziest times in social media. It's been really crazy for our agency. I'm excited to kind of talk about some of the stuff that we've discovered. So to understand, before we get into like the marketing and the really big details.
Well, too late for that.
So Elon bought Twitter in November of 2022. It doesn't seem like that long ago, but it's had more updates of any social platform. There's just been so many updates. And to have a conversation about Twitter, we're going to also have to have a conversation about its chief competitor, which is Threads.
I mean, I guess it's not too late for that.
Which, as of the time of this recording, was just
a month
ago.
But I mean, what do I matter in this fight? I think they'll wake me up if there's a problem. I'm fairly sure.
That is actually faster than any app has ever onboarded users, and we're going to talk about Threads a little bit later. You just have to keep it in mind in the context of this discussion, because it is the short form competitor to Twitter. Mark Zuckerberg
I'm gonna
has
burn
even
through these
iconic
because of the
in his
Unity thing.
Challenge to Elon, or Elon's challenge.
This
to
was
Mark
not
to
as
have
bad
a
as I
physical
thought.
fight,
I was
like
able to get this
rival
done in like
business
3
fight.
days or something. That's like pretty
Essentially,
good
it's
for
just a
me.
Crazy media thing.
Get this terrible shit
since
out of
then,
the
it may
way.
not surprise you if you've been following news like this and you're watching a video like this that Elon has made a few controversial decisions about Twitter, hasn't he? And he has driven some of the craziest hate I think I've ever
That
seen.
thing's EP.
Just outrage at some of the crazy decisions he's gone over. So the biggest decision that he made was Twitter changing verified in Twitter Blue, and that was the first thing he did, to making Twitter Blue a subscription service. Now you've got to pay to be a part of the verified crew, and most verified badges, if not all at this point, are entirely gone. Some of the stuff you might have forgotten, he fired all top executives, put on a new CEO, laid off well over half the staff, which ended up being fine. There were no real significant outages. And,
Yeah, it was totally fine laying off all those people. It was fine for everybody except for those who got laid off. Yeah, it was fine for everybody except for the people who got laid off. Yeah.
Names that on YouTube I'm not even sure I can say unless I get demonetized. We'll find out. And also put up a huge sign that blinded SF residents and made everybody mad. But of course, the biggest one and the thing we're here to talk about today is the rebrand to X, which is otherwise called the Everything app. Keep that in mind because it's going to be important later. The Everything app. So that is just a small summary of what the hell is happening. I mean, this guy has made more and faster decisions than just about anyone on a platform this big. If you compare the amount of changes to X over the period of time that he has owned it, which is basically
X.
less than a year, and then you look
He renamed
at
it to
the
X?
entire
Are you
platform's
serious?
history under Jack Dorsey, the former CEO, there's a lot going on. And that's going to be really important for later. And that kind of brings us to, like, what is really happening at Twitter and Threads? And this is data that is hard to collect. I'm going to use our agency.
Oh, there's a
Novo,
crystal
which can
right
help
there.
with some of this,
That's
because we
really
have insider
helpful.
information, but I'm
Jesus
also gonna use
Christ.
a lot of
I'll have to go back.
The
Oh
first
my
thing to
god, that makes
understand,
it so
I think,
easy.
is to start with Threads,
Shit.
which is going to be the chief competitor. Because if you understand
I
Threads,
should run
you
Die by
sort
the
of
Sword
understand
over
where
and over
Twitter is
again.
going. People need short-form content. The ability to post
Aw.
180, now you can post more, you can like do a tweet longer within the tweet, but for the vast majority of Twitter, it's still this short-form culture. You need to have a platform that does that. Somewhere to like Instagram has this place, YouTube has this place for long-form video. So if anything is really going to disrupt Twitter, it's going to be Threads. So what's happening at Threads? Threads is dead, baby. Threads is dead. Why? I'm not too sure, but it's down in terms of its traffic by at least 70%. There are a lot of reports that say that engagement is down even more. And anecdotally, just using Threads over here at our agency and just how we interact with advertisers, we talk to a lot of agencies that run ads and do a lot of engagement and influencer marketing on these places. Threads just feels like a dead platform. It feels like there's very little going on. It feels like the people that are there are sort of the Elon haters slash like holdovers that would prefer a more brand-friendly experience. Now, even if the 100 million users is accurate, then, and it's down 70%, we still have to consider that like 30 million people may be logging in a month to use the platform. That's incredibly significant. But Threads has dropped off as fast as it grew. And I can only assume that this is like, from a marketing standpoint, the assumption that Twitter, no one like really wants to be on Twitter. It's just the content on Twitter has gotten worse. I think the feed has gotten worse since Elon acquired it. I've not only had that from advertisers we work with, but also from users and creators. It just seems to be a huge decline in quality. My own use, I use Twitter every day, and my own experience of consuming it is also just like, you get like political stuff, right and left wing stuff, high school fights, doomer stuff like war and all that. It just seems like they're really optimizing for engagement to get as many users engaged on the platform as possible. And if we're going to look at something that might affirm that, I think one of the hardest things to understand is what is the actual like user base engagement on Twitter. You'll have a lot of people telling you that the engagement's going down, the user base is going down, and the platform is basically dying. And that was reinforced by Threads starting, right? When Threads started, everyone's like, Twitter is dead. Well, it doesn't seem like that, right? Because Threads is declining engagement vastly. I actually think that this reporting was as of last month, And now the data is even heavier, like that some might be like 85%, 90% decrease in engagement. The crazy, crazy numbers for a social platform. I think that Threads is a very beta product. It has a long way to go to be able to compete with Twitter. They're going to keep trying to do it, and I think Meta is a good platform to own it, but I just think they're not even close. Let's look at some of the data on the actual users at Twitter and what's going on. To do this, we're going to go find this post by Mario Narfall. I think that's how you use Narfall. Now, I want to caveat that my experience with this dude, despite saying that he has no bias or echo chamber, he's notoriously an Elon chill. And almost everything he posts is bullish about Twitter. This was the dude that broke like the Twitter files and about the U.S. government and everything. It's difficult to trust these numbers at face value. I'm going to read through them, we're going to understand them, and then I'm going to compare them to some more reliable sources. So, according to Mario, and this, he would presumably have had insider information from the people at Twitter because he works directly with them. The number of users peaked this month at 541 million, so that's 5 times Thread at its peak. That's a massive increase compared to the 237 million users at the same time last year, of which 20% were bots. So Mario is telling us that the amount of total users on Twitter increased by over 100% in a year. This is a remarkable 150% increase. I don't believe this. This seems really unlikely. That's an insane amount of users. I do think that the amount of users overall has increased on Twitter. I just don't think it's by this much. It's really hard to believe, especially if you're considering that the bots and automated accounts have been reduced, as Mario's claiming here. So he's claiming that there is less bots, but more real users. It's hard to determine what a bot is on Twitter, and it's, in most cases, I just don't believe this. I don't know by how much it has increased. I think it has increased. I would put that number closer to like maybe 20 to 30% and not like 150 to 250%. But I don't think that's notable, right? Because I don't think the users are decreasing. I think they are increasing, just not by as much as Twitter and their kind of pundits are saying. Meanwhile, at least I see more reliable numbers. I haven't like really seen the back end. It's just people like this kind of talking about it. So here's the metrics that have been improved in all aspects, including hate speech, as demonstrated by a report. Independent AI Sprinkler estimated daily English language hate speech to be 0.003% of all impressions compared to Twitter's estimate of 0.012% for a period of January to May of 2023. Now, so they're saying, so the reason they're saying this is because the classic criticism of Twitter has been this hate speech argument, which is basically saying, hey, Twitter has a lot of really hateful stuff on it. We don't want to advertise there. We don't want to be a part of it. There was a former Twitter employee by the name of Yol, I think, who posted that at the time of Elon's acquisition, hate speech was down. And Twitter solved this problem in an interesting way. There's a Joe Rogan podcast with Jack Dorsey, the former CEO of Twitter, a long time ago. They were discussing how the issues of hate speech, the issues of banning people, is essentially untenable. You can't solve that problem. The way that Twitter actually managed to solve this problem was by effectively shadow banning hate speech. So they were able to get good enough at AI detection of certain words and certain strings and characters that when hate speech does appear, that tweet just doesn't surface to anybody, even if that person has a lot of followers. So that has successfully reduced hate speech by an incredible amount on the platform, and I actually do believe this. I do think that hate speech is vastly less than it has been before. Now, I'm going to caveat that because there might be some people listening that are like, that doesn't make sense to me because I've read stuff on there that offends me. Yes, you probably have, and if you have read things on Twitter that have offended you in the recent 6 to 12 months, it's because you have to understand that I'm going to be careful about this. Just for everybody that's watching maybe for the first time, doesn't know Devin Nash, okay? I do not care about politics. I care about attention. I'm a marketer, okay? So I will market for either side. I don't care. I'm a mercenary. All I care about is how the attention comes in. Twitter was a very left-leaning platform with very left-leaning ideas for a long time under Jack Dorsey's tenure. So now there's a lot more right stuff that is coming up. So like, for example, Tucker Carlson has a show on Twitter now that got something like reportedly on his Andrew Tate interview, got 70 million views. Again, what's a view? Like that sounds like so many views for something like that. Maybe like right, might be up to like 100 million now, according to like what Twitter counts as a view or whatever. You kind of have to be careful about that. But the point is that that kind of thing is surfacing a lot more on Twitter now. So if you're offended by right-wing ideas, especially extreme right-wing ideas, those are showing up, right? But that's not hate speech. Not by the definition that Twitter uses. Hate speech is stuff like racist remarks or sexist remarks, things like that.
Oh yeah,
all kinds of stuff that I can't even.
There's a
say
crystal
on
up
YouTube
there. Very
because
good.
It's also banned here. So I do believe that what they define as hate speech has reduced by at least this much, and I think that's generally a good thing. Great. Twitter announced that ad revenue sharing is live for creators. Great. Also, here's the future of X according to Mario and Twitter. It's soon to be the Everything app. It will be a creator income generator. We're going to talk about that later. A one-stop financial app. We haven't seen anything like this.
This is kind of
but
funny.
supposedly
It's
you're
like a
gonna be able to,
defunct
trade crypto
room.
here. An everything market where you can shop, trade, and hire. Again, nothing here. Entertainment, gaming, streaming,
Oh, there we
recreational
go.
features. We have seen live streaming.
Oh, I've
We're going
seen
to talk
that
about that in a
before,
little bit. And it will be shaped by you. And now the death of Meta's Twitter clone. Do you see what I mean by this guy having a little bit of bias? It's like his profile is literally no bias. But my God, it is. He is so pro Twitter. It's nuts. I predicted the death of Meta's clone back when it was launched. It's a much faster death than I ever expected. Daily active users collapsed in the first week by 38%. That is true. The only important metric of mean daily users dropped by a shocking 75%. The media has fallen silent, and so much for the Twitter color because Meta's app died a premature death. Media mocks Elon's strategies, claimed time and time again that Twitter is dead, ignored all indicators. Despite that, it is succeeding. So do you agree with my analysis? Well, do we? Let's keep going. So let's look at some other data for some of the Twitter usage reports. I like these guys on what's really going on with Twitter. These guys say a couple of things. So what they're saying is that Twitter's monthly active users in the last 3 months of 2022 actually increased by about 20%. So you recall that I put that number at like 20-30%. I think that's probably right. Probably increased like 20-30% in 2023 since we're now like 8 months in as well. So call that like 30-40%. It's probably fine. But that the app has decreased, app usage has decreased about 4% over each quarter. And the monthly active users, the number of active users, not total users, right? So total users might have increased, but the average monthly active users dropped by about 2%, which is negligible. The amount of app downloads declined by 4% over the quarter, and the average number of sessions per user per month declined by 2%. The average amount of time using the app fell by 2%. So the thing to take away from this, if you're a marketer, is not that it's failing, but really that it's just not changing. Like, these are not numbers that are like moving left or right in either way. One thing that this can't track is the engagement. So we don't really know like how engaging these platforms are. You can see twitter.com here safely sitting at the number 6 most popular website. And there are quite a few that might surprise you here that are above it. And it's just insane how much pornography gets impressions. If you really understand marketing, it's like crazy how many impressions are just on pornography. It's unreal. So it looks like the actual traffic and engagement is mostly unchanged. There might be more total users, and so as a percentage, the engagement is up quite a bit because it's more total users. But in the meantime, the active users that are there are spending a little bit less time on the platform, negligibly. I think this is a much more reliable data point than Mario stuff. Safe to say that we don't really know what's happening with like the Twitter users yet. It's just too early to tell. By the end of 2023, we'll probably have had a lot. But the platform's not dying. That's one thing to take away. And the platform's not like exploding. So it just looks like it's just a lot of people are in kind of a holding pattern. They're sort of waiting to see what Elon does with it. And they're kind of waiting to see what other stuff happens at Threads. So here's a couple of other like really big things that are going on. And then we're going to discuss like what I think the future is. This one I just think is really, really crazy. And I'd encourage everybody to listen to this, especially because there's a lot of content creators that listen to me. X sent out millions in creator payments today. This is as of the time of this recording on the 8th of August. I've only been active on X for about 75 days. I got almost $700. Here's how to make money posting X on 3 easy steps. let's talk about the revenue model of X. They seem to be doing a flat CPM model, so that means they are paying per 1,000 impressions, which means no matter what your niche is, you'll get paid a flat rate of 0.001 cent per 1,000 impressions. Unlike YouTube, which pays CPMs based on niche. I got $670 for 61 million impressions. So let's talk about impressions for a second. This is going to be a really important section for anyone who's a content creator or anyone that's interested in this. An impression, as Twitter defines it, is actually an incredible amount of things. So this is going to be the creators getting paid section. We're going to find out if it's actually viable for creators to get paid and if this actually makes sense to build something like this on X and get monetized for it. An impression, as far as Twitter is concerned, is a profile visit, a view on your tweet, or a view on a reply to a tweet. Whew. So this is a broad definition of impression. And initially, you might look at this and say, well, 0.001 cents is like almost nothing per 1,000 impressions. And this guy got $700 on 61 million impressions. So it must be pretty hard to get 61 million impressions, right? Because like if you think about 61 million views on YouTube, that's almost impossible, right? And here's where I want to really correct that thinking. Impressions are really different from views. An impression doesn't mean that anybody engaged with something at all. It doesn't mean that they replied to your tweet. It doesn't mean anything like that. It just means that they viewed it. So for example, even for me, and I am not by any means a big content creator or a consistent person on Twitter or anything. I don't even do content creation full time because I run my agency. You can look at like a tweet like this and it shows you that just on this tweet here, I got 1.3 million impressions that I posted like last month about Twitch. And I'll have several of these, like even this tweet here where it's just me going to Diablo 4, which ended up being a horrible mistake, by the way, that I don't recommend. Got 10,000 impressions. So it's way, way easier, 176,000 impressions here. It's way, way easier to get impressions on a platform like Twitter than it is to get views on a platform like YouTube or stream viewers on a platform like Twitch. It's actually incredibly easy. And if you're posting consistent viral content, like he notes here, where this guy just basically posts memes, it's the most viral types of content. That you post random funny memes, you can get over 100 million impressions a day. That's $1,000 a day from posting memes. This account is 1.5 years old. If you're just sharing viral stuff, you could easily hit the impression threshold to get paid, which is 15 million a month. These are the requirements. You have to have Twitter Blue, which means you got to pay, $8 a month or whatever it is, 12 bucks a month, I don't know. Have 50 million impressions in the last 3 months, which equates to 5 million impressions per month. And you have to have 500 followers. Pretty low requirements, way, way lower requirements than YouTube. A lot of people are just going to buy those 500 followers and then start farming impressions, just like new accounts, things like that. I would recommend you do it organically, but there's a lot of things that people are going to do. Those are just what you've got to do. It is incredibly easy to get 15 million impressions in 3 months on this platform. If you are just posting consistent, I think the strategy would be like you're posting 2 pretty consistent thoughts per day, and maybe you're even doing threads, because the benefit of this is if you do, let's say, 3 tweets in one thread. So I often have these tweets I do where I'll just like post like pages and pages of stuff. This is something that you want to do now. Like let's go here, for example, and I'll often say that's like the one I don't actually have a thread on. So yeah, here we go. So I will often post like multiple different threads. Each one of these individually serves as a opportunity to get impressions. So if you post like 8 or 9, one tweet that's like 8 or 9 posts, every single one of those is an independent opportunity to get impressions and get monetized. I think it's actually pretty easy to do this, and I think that this is pretty incredible for content creators. In fact, I would go so far to say right now that if you are a content creator, Twitter short form should be a part of your strategy, in addition to the 2 best platforms to make money on, and the 2 best platforms to garner views on are YouTube -- 1. Like YouTube still outclasses Twitter by a huge margin, and Twitter is probably number 2. I don't think there's a better platform than YouTube than Twitter as the number 2 to both get paid and to get exposure, which is pretty crazy. Now there's no mistake that this is happening because Elon has been following the rule book of YouTube almost to a T, identifying that they need to pay creators to make stuff happen, and they're absolutely correct on that. Creators are going to be bringing more content to Twitter because of this system once people start realizing that you can make real money off this. And like you can make real money off this. Like I know several people, now I'm in the agency world, so keep in mind that I have a bias of people that are content creators full time or are companies that are doing this. I know several people making $4,000 or $5,000 a month off of Twitter right now. I think it's very easy to do. I think you could do it with like 2 to 5 tweets a day, strategically planned out, and you're not gonna have too much problems doing it. It's pretty incredible. So this thing right here, I think, is the first like really positive thing you can think about with Twitter, is that creators can get paid. The likelihood that you're going to get paid on a platform like Twitch or like Instagram through sponsorships or something like that, or even TikTok with their creator monetization, is just so low. The reason why this is so powerful is because you have to understand what an impression is on Twitter. If you understand how easy impressions are to get on Twitter, that it includes your profile, that it includes everything that's ever been viewed, that is why it's so easy to do this. Now, will Twitter be able to do this? I mean, like, indefinitely? I don't know. Like, will they run out of money to do this because they're already bleeding? That's, like, a good question. But get it while it's hot. Like, oftentimes on these platforms, there's, like, a 1 or 2 year window where you go on, you make a ton of bread, and then you get out. That happened with Facebook. It's happened with Mixer. It happened with a ton of different places. It happened with Twitch, where the live streaming platform, where you could get a contract basically if you were anybody for a while and get paid to stream there. And now that's totally gone, right? So there are these opportunities in the marketing space, and it's one of the reasons why I maintain this YouTube channel, is because I like to talk about these, where there's probably a short time window where you're really going to benefit if you jump on, and it seems like Twitter is kind of in that window right now. But that's not all. There's also some really interesting stuff going on about live streaming. So over here, we can check out this weird tweet, where live video works reasonably well. Tap this button and look at the camera when you post, and our favorite content creator on Twitch, XQC, did a shower stream, said it's a little bit scuffed, but seems okay. Engagement rate seems very good and accessible. I'm going to tell you something right now that you will thank me for if you listen to me and you're a content creator. The live streaming on Twitter, 100%, you should syndicate all of your live streaming content to Twitter right now. Right now. And that is to say that even if you're a Twitch streamer right now, Twitch has not updated its terms of service to include simulcast, not being able to simulcast to Twitter, meaning that you can simulcast to Twitter at the same time that you're on Twitch. It's a platform that allows you to do that. As a partner, you may still be restricted, so you have to check your contract for that. Kind of depends on the contract. Some are okay and some are not to multi-stream. But think about this. Whenever a platform introduces a new feature, that feature is going to be served at the top of everything. So live streams for the next, I don't know how long it's going to be, maybe it's 3 months, maybe it's 6 months, on Twitter are going to get a ton of discovery. I mean, an insane amount of discovery. They're going to put it at the top of everybody's feed. You have seen this happen. If you're a marketer, you've seen this happen over and over again. Think about when YouTube released community posts. For a while, you could literally build entire channels on community posts because they were just getting served everywhere. Community posts are still incredibly powerful, right? Think about Instagram Shorts, Instagram Reels, TikTok, right? Like, as soon as these platforms come out with a new feature, you want to be on this. So I think live streaming on Twitter, especially considering that all of your impressions are going to automatically be monetized, is an insane opportunity. And it's going to, I don't know how long it's going to be an opportunity for, but it's going to be busted. It's really, really powerful. And now, just recently, on CoinMarketCap, we also see that Twitter has announced an exchange. So this seems to be along the lines of what Mario was talking about, that they are looking for a financial data company to build a trading platform within the app. So it really does seem like Elon is going to make this
up,
the
Flya?
app, like he said. So right now is the time of this recording. We've got live streaming,
How
we've
you
got
doing?
creator monetization, and we've got a platform with really, really high engagement. So as a marketer, when it comes to attention, that is exciting to me. And now we're going to talk about what we think the actual future of Twitter is, where we think X is going, and what's going to happen. But before that, we're doing the shout out. It's the secret call out. That's right. It's 2520.
Doing pretty good.
2520. You post a comment saying
Getting towards bed
2520.
here. Been at it for, I don't know, a while. 10.5 hours, which isn't as long as I normally do it. But getting towards 3 or 4 in the morning, the viewership gets a little bit lower. I think I probably will be up tonight, fairly late. Probably till, like, you know, another 3 hours, something like that. About another 3 hours, yep. We'll be playing some Final Fantasy. I'm going to go back to Rust here in a few minutes, but I'm trying to get this whole mission, that system of missions done, so I don't have to do this again. Damn it, man, like... Man, I've been here before, haven't I? Maybe not. I don't think I have been here yet, no. Alright, well... 21 seconds. I'm going to wait. I wonder, can you live stream to X? Oh, Twitter X, I see. How to go live on Twitter X, huh?
Hey guys, welcome to Tech Surgeon YT once again. So today in this video, I'm going to be showing you guys a quick tutorial on how you can go live on Twitter X. Now, before we get on with the video, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please hit that subscribe.
I guess I could add Twitter X to the list. Wow, 20 viewers watching me record, huh? Okay, well, shit. I'm not scared of it, I'll tell you that. So, yeah. Man, I've never been on Twitter before. Oh, really? God damn it. I was just pressing the button. Oh. Stupid Faraga 2, or Bio 2. Did you land it? Yes, you did. He raised me. That's right. Can I steal from this thing an Armon lens? I can't remember. No. Shing.
I'm still here. Thank you guys. These are long videos, but I try to make them informative and educational. If you appreciate this video, thank you so much for leaving a comment, for liking the video, for subscribing to this channel. We regularly have really in-depth stuff like this. I'm Devin Nash. I run a company called Novo that takes care of brands. We do influencer marketing for brands. So if you're a brand that's looking for influencer marketing, that might be us. Contact us, or you can contact me at Novo. Novo.tv is our website. Also, if you like this channel and you want to support it, you don't have to do anything. We don't take sponsorships on this channel, but what we do is I have a Patreon. My Patreon has over 90 videos. I think it's over 100 videos now. 30 minutes long, teaching marketing and business, how I built several multi-million-dollar businesses, how you can too. Sounds like kind of coursey, like I'm selling you something, but it's $5 and you get access to all 90 videos. Check out the patreon.com/Devin Nash. You may not even want the videos. You may just want to support the channel.
Hey, where did I get all those dark crystals
I get 90% of the income back from that, 92% actually. So patreon.com/Devin Nash and Novo are the two things I have to tell you about. So 2520, thank you everybody for being here and for watching this video. Let's get into the conclusion and kind of how we think about what's going on and what's going to happen. So,
I don't need this.
I want you to understand something really important, and that's what's called outrage marketing. Outrage marketing is a fascinating idea. I'm going to tell you about outrage marketing in one single image. Ready? Here we go. This is the image. Okay? So, if you're just listening to this video, which some of you do, some of you guys play the podcast game, I'm looking at a giant flashing X sign on top of a San Francisco building that Elon decided to put up here without any building inspectors. Or
oh my God.
And what ended up happening? Well, Business Insider reports that the flashing sign at Twitter ended up resulting in about $4,400 of fines, which the landlord paid. Okay? But I want you to think about the amount of impressions, the amount of attention that this got. Let's go look at like this article from India Today. Okay, Elon Musk shares video of X logo on top of Twitter headquarters. Internet reacts. Okay, the next most popular article is police 14 days. Supreme Court asks Manipur for detail. Like railway protection force in Mumbai on a train. This news got to India, no problem, right? Like the amount of impressions, you probably heard about this. The amount of impressions and the amount of attention that this got is outrageous. And that is what outrage marketing is. Outrage marketing is we just saw this too with on Twitch. You probably heard about this story with Kai Cenat, where he basically wanted to give away like a PS5 and some iPhones, I think. And he went out into Union Square, and there was a huge riot. There was over 5,000 people there. The freaking SWAT team showed up. The NYPD showed up. They had to call people in for overtime. It's millions of dollars of damage. It was an insane story. I almost did a video on it. This is absolutely insane. And this is the same thing. So what did it cost Kai to do this? Probably, even call it $100,000 in fines. Let's go crazy, okay? And then like the prices of iPhones and whatever else, okay? And what ended up happening? I mean, tens of millions of dollars in impressions. I mean, everybody knows who this guy is. Now, this is what is called outrage marketing. You are deliberately marketing in a way that instills a response, an emotional response to someone. Could be good response, like, oh my god, that's so funny. He put that up there, I bet it's pissing everybody off. Could be a bad response, like, this guy is so inconsiderate, stupid tech billionaire, right? What people don't realize, and this is one of the most important things that I can teach anybody about marketing, is that impressions are all equal. Impressions make people think about something. They make people think about a platform like Twitter. And compare that to Threads, you hear less and less about Threads right now. Over the last week, think about how many times you've heard about Threads. And then, when you do hear about it, you're probably hearing about engagement lowering, that it fails, that it's lowering its amount of users, that it's not going anywhere. Compare that to how many times you hear about X. Elon understands outrage marketing. He understands it better than almost anyone. I say almost anyone because if I were to compare this to anybody, I would compare his marketing style to Donald Trump. And I think this is the most important and most powerful form of marketing in the world. Now, I'm going to caveat this. You may not like this, and in fact, I don't like outrage marketing a lot of times, and the people that do it. We are just talking in a neutral sense about what outrage marketing is and why it works. You've got to divorce the ideas you have about it. You may hate Elon. You're watching this video. You may hate Elon. You may hate Trump, right? But you cannot deny the amount of impressions that they are able to garner from just pure outrage marketing. By saying something so controversial or doing something so controversial, by doubling down, they are masters of engagement. And you can't change human nature. Human nature is always going to go towards the drama, towards some of the negative. You're always going to feel a certain way, and you're going to respond to things that you feel that you have an emotional response to, more so than you're going to respond to other stuff. You may think that human beings are higher life forms. You may aspire and desire that human beings are higher life forms. Time and time again, they are not. This has been the way that marketing has been for hundreds of years. So, impressions all being equal, the conclusion really is, in my opinion, that Twitter probably owns short form in the future. And Elon continues to get massive media exposure. He knows how to do this. Did it for Tesla. Did it for SpaceX. The platform is evolving faster than anyone else. It's going way faster than Instagram, way faster than TikTok, way faster than YouTube even. And the news is following Twitter. News is following X. Everybody is talking about it. Nothing beats human nature, right? The impressions will keep going to Twitter, and that means the ads will keep going to Twitter, and the money will keep going to Twitter. There are going to be tons of people, and there are a million Reddit threads every day about how stupid Elon is, about he's the world's dumbest person. Go on and on and on. Doesn't matter. Getting the engagement, getting the ads, and thus getting the money. That's all it is to it, man. Like, ads and impressions run the world. That's why I'm in the business I'm in. That's why I'm so interested in this. I just think it's fascinating. I think that human psychology is fascinating, that there is so much negative hate towards X and Twitter, and despite that, the platform is soaring. And this, again, is so similar to the 2016 election in America, which was, there was so much vitriol towards Donald, and that dude was just steamrolling because he would double down on anything and nothing stuck because he just kept doubling down and outraging as many people as possible. It galvanizes, and I bet you, just pay attention to this, I think a similar thing will happen with Elon, where a cult following of Elon people will develop. Like right now, it's like super cool to hate on Elon, and I think what will happen is like a cult following of Elon. It's almost already started happening. Will start to develop where Elon just does such crazy stuff.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Yes.
Like, yeah. Double down. Like, who cares? Hell yeah. Bring that sink in there. I think that'll happen more. And I think that there will be like more people that are just like dedicated to that idea. But like for the rest.
Okay. Happy birthday to Dylan. Happy birthday to Dylan. Happy birthday to Dylan. Happy birthday to Dylan. And many more. Congratulations on reaching 37. It's a good age. I'm 40 myself, and may things always be good. May your days be long and your hardships few.
The rest of the people that are like not going to join a camp or whatever, I just don't know where else you go. Like, I don't think you go to Threads. I think that it's too brand safe, which is crazy me saying that, right? Like, I'm the brand guy. Like, we represent brands at Novo, and I'm always concerned with brand safety. But I just think this is where the platform ends up. Like Twitter probably owns it because there's nowhere else to go, and you can't stop watching the dumpster fire.
Damn it.
Let me tell you a story. Okay,
you can't stop watching the dumpster fire.
I took Twitter off my phone about 2 months ago for 30 days.
Oh, that's
like,
good. Well, right on.
The content had drastically declined at that time. It's gotten better now.
I appreciate you guys.
Drastically declined. I'm just watching like fight videos, feel horrible about myself, the world's ending, blah, blah, blah. Take the platform off my phone. 30 days later, my moratorium is up, and I feel better. My psychology is better. I'm a healthier person. I'm happier. You know what I do? I install that app back on my phone, and I'm like, why, right? I can't stop watching the dumpster fire. It's beautiful, okay? Like the sign, it's beautiful. The flashing sign draws me in to this absolute train wreck that is this platform and everything that's going on with it. I can't stop watching it, and I don't think other people can either. And so I just think it's going to succeed by virtue of its outrage, just the same as a lot of people that use outrage marketing consistently can do. And some of the most popular influencers in the world are consistently using outrage marketing because like no matter what, you will have this emotional response to Twitter, for better or worse. So I don't know if anything can stop this platform. I just think it's going to be the place that owns short form content in the future. And I do think that Elon is just willing to do more faster. He's willing to break things. He's willing to break things faster than anybody else. He's not stopped by corporate bureaucracy. And so he's just going to keep implementing stuff, lots of which is going to be half finished, broken, janky, screw over people, piss off everybody, and it's not going to matter. It's just going to move so fast that he ends up on top. It's crazy to see because it's such a wild way of doing marketing, a wild way of running a business. But he has shown that you don't need these bloated thousands of people in a company, random PMs and middle managers who don't code and don't do the work. I'm reminded of something that Obama said, which is just learn how to get stuff done. I'm reading a tweet right now. What I mean by that is I've seen every level of people who are very good at describing problems, people who are very sophisticated at explaining why something went wrong or something can't get fixed. But what I'm always looking for, no matter how small or big the problem is, somebody who says, let me take care of that. If you project an attitude of whatever it is that's needed, I can handle it, I can do it, whoever is running that organization will notice. I feel like that is such an important quote for life. And it's what Elon has done with Twitter. He has reduced the staff to the people who just get stuff done and has shown that you can run an organization based off that. Likewise, I think he is moving so fast and getting so many things done that nobody can compete. And just other stuff like Threads is just going to be too slow. It's just the teams are too big. It's similar to why Facebook couldn't compete with like Twitch, and Twitch really can't compete with anyone. It's just there hasn't been like a live streaming service. These just so many corporations, especially in like
Happy birthday, brother.
So bloated. So that's what I think. I think that Twitter's going to own the future of short form, and I'm here for it. I really think that at this time, it's a great time to be a creator on the platform and make money. If I think that different, then I'm going to make a video and I'm going to tell you about it. But for now, I think that's it. Hey, do you agree with me? Do you think that I'm an Elon sympathizer and shill, and I'm just here like Mario, just trying to prop up the platform? Or maybe I have some back-end deal or something? Spoiler, I don't. Wish I did. What do you think? Post a comment in the comment section down below and let
I had to watch this just because of the clickbait title for 5 seconds.
A little while ago, this graph got posted to Twitter. It got posted by an oomphy, as a matter of fact, and it blew up. Political identities of 12th grade boys. Percent identifying as liberal or conservative. And as you can see, as we approach the modern day, an increasing proportion of 12th grade boys identify as conservative. I want to talk to you about why this graph is To be clear, it is true that men or boys or whatever, on average, are more conservative than women or girls, but this graph is misrepresentative in a way that led to a lot of bad discourse. Okay? So first of all, I want you all to take a look at the y-axis. Again, this is simple, but a lot of people miss it. This does not start at 0. It starts at 10.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes.
Meaning that the swing we're seeing...
Oh, no. Did you aggro? You did. That's not good.
To 2023
oh, no.
Is not 25.
It's a wizard, too. I might die. Oh, well, that's okay.
It's 25 to 13.
Wait, I guess I could just go zone. I'll just go zone. I have fleet.
Graph,
we're not going to lose this. There's no way I lose this.
Over to a 23.
No way.
Not a huge jump. That's one. For two, did you know that conservative and liberal
stupid
were not
demon
the
wizard.
only things that
Die, demon wizard.
On their sheet? They could put centrist or unaffiliated, but there was another category, extremist or radical, I believe was the term. Want to know something interesting? That radical designation was not split between left and right. The idiots who made that survey just grouped all radicals together. Everyone who would consider themselves a radical,
Jesus Christ,
regardless of
like,
their political affiliation.
oh god, I have an evil eye as well. That's not good.
You're now in the radical category. Now, right off the bat, purely in a sociological data analysis sense, can we understand why this sort of offers an issue? I'll tell you this much, guys. I've met a lot of left.
Kill the Reaper! Oh god, kill the Reaper now! Kill him.
Themselves radical at the drop of a
Kill,
hat.
kill, 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 kill.
And I've met a lot of Nazis.
They're not
who will
fucking
call
radical.
themselves conservative.
Until you've like hunted police or hunted whatever like bigoted thing you hate, you're not radical. Trust me. You're not radical until you've like hunted police or hunted like whatever you hate. I swear to God, I feel like this too.
In fact, it's been the mission of conservatism for decades now, or far-right conservatives, to disguise their power level, to hide how influential they are, or how radically far-right they are. Nazis don't run around calling themselves Nazis, or at least not many of them do. The Klan isn't politically relevant these days. Instead, they call themselves traditional conservatives and get hired by DeSantis' campaign team. Whereas socialists will happily call themselves radicals. See, I think we're looking at another bias here. And, Boat Knight, you've got it. You spoiled, and I hate you for it. Notice how
12th grade boys.
The number
That's
of
funny.
liberal identifying boys was dropped a decent amount, but the number of conservative identifying boys has not increased by such a significant amount. I think what we're looking at isn't liberals going to conservatives, it's liberals
But I'm
identifying
capped.
as radicals.
Oh, damn it.
American schools all over the country are full of socialist kids. No, like, that's not a joke, seriously. Talk to a younger relative or something, or maybe some people watching are in high school right now.
Oh
It's
my
not
God.
hard to find socialists. You might struggle a bit to find somebody who self-identifies as a Nazi because they would get the shit beaten out of them after class. Not that hard to find socialists. Yeah. As a matter of fact, that's an excellent point, Dream Canoe. You know how in the Barbie movie, that like middle school girl called Barbie a fascist, how she was kind of like a stand-in for misguided radical criticism of Barbie, like the toy? There are a lot of young people like that. So I think that we're hiding an important category here. Have the number of conservative identifying boys gone up over time? Sure, I'll accept that. But I feel like the data is hiding a much more significant shift towards populism.
What?
Most young people
Oh.
are populist leaning.
Are you like true sight or what? Okay.
Radical politics.
I'll kill an enchanter. I got no issue with that.
Because you can
Yeah.
offer simple narratives about democracy or reclaiming something, and they respond to the narrative. Young people like to feel like isekai protagonists or whatever. And I just feel like because American liberalism has done a lot to expel populist radicals, and American conservatism has not. American conservatism has always had its arms well open to Nazism. It does. As a product of that, I just do not think this data is representative. I think this is a psyop. I think this is fake and gay. That is what I think. I think it's fake and gay. So for anyone
Fake
who is
and
doing
gay.
over this, seriously, don't. Fake and gay. Yeah,
Fake and gay.
Gay, thank you. Here's the full graph. Ah, perfect. Wait, hold on. This is also kind of dumb, but for a different reason. What they want you to see what the data actually shows, and then it says people who identify as neither conservative nor liberal are up here.
Yeah, what they don't want you to see. Yeah, what they don't want you to actually show. Yeah, there you go. And there's the truth. I love the truth. It's always funny. It's funnier when you see it because you're like, oh, that's what we've been laboring under. Yeah, no. Now, okay, you suicide bomb, but it didn't kill you. Okay, well, I don't know why you give me XP. I'm capped. Anyways, all I try to do is open a stupid door. Oh, I can't sneak again. Oh my god. Don't aggro. Don't aggro. Don't aggro me. Don't aggro me. No, no. Stupid doors. Stupid goblins. I forget how this works. Is it... Oh, I can't aggro like 5 of these things. I can't. I don't know. How does that work? Do you come through? Yeah. Never mind. We'll just kill him. It's fine. It's fine. Damn it. I miss all my steals. I feel like I need Rabbit Charm now to even, like, get anything done. It sucks. Do you have a fucking blink on? You better not. This enchanter is significantly higher, I think. Yeah, what's he check? Yeah, no, he's EP. He's just thick. He's a thick boy. He takes the hit. He's got some nice vitality to him, but not long.
Actually, a part of the graph. This is not the original graph. Somebody edited this.
Yeah, of course, but
there is not a single third category called neither. But it is indicative of how many people are being left out of this representation. Can we really claim to know anything about the demography of?
Yeah, like, you know, how many of us are just letting our family vote for us while we ignore the death of our democracy? I really feel like I'm not the only one. I feel like we pretty much ignore the death of democracy right now because, like, you know, the tribalism has made us sick or whatever. And we're like, like, fuck it, who cares? We saw both sides. We saw failure on both sides. Who cares who wins anymore? Either side's gonna fuck us or whatever, you know. So, like, a lot of us just frankly don't care. And I think, like, the chart's kind of funny how close it is to the truth. I don't think it is the truth, but it's close to it. There's a large faction of people on this planet who, like, definitely, or sorry, on this country, who definitely don't feel represented. I think it's a startlingly strong. God damn it, I hate tabbing in this stupid thing. Don't aggro. Spinel isn't that easy. Yeah, we really don't want a Spinel Kadab. That's yeah, he's a chonky boy. I mean, I don't know what he checks, but I think on the second floor, you start to see kind of scarier now. A little scarier now. Yeah, he's EP still. It's good. I don't know why that opened, but oh, right, because yeah. But I need the sneak off me. Yep. And I'm just gonna run it. I'm gonna run the jig just on the principle that, like, if I don't aggro them all. Did you aggro? I felt like you aggro, but you didn't. Oh my god. Like, maybe I can just invis run through them, but if I aggro all four, that's trouble. I don't know. Where am I right now? I feel like I could just pretty much get to the end now without worrying. I feel like, please, stupid gate. Alright, here we go. Big money. Go. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I like Metal Gear Solid, it like vanished right in front of them. Okay, now get your eyes off the gate. You stupid turtle, get your eyes off the gate. Go look at the other door. Fucking NPCs, man, I swear to God.
Of the political beliefs of 12-year-olds, or sorry, not 12-year-olds,
12-year-olds.
in America, when over 60% of the people being polled aren't into the two shown categories. Like, no, that's silly. What does the y-axis represent? The percentage of respondents who identified with that group. Can something be true and gay? No. All things that are fake are gay, and all things that are gay are fake. Thank you. I just think there are more radicals, flatly. And really, just based on what we know about
U.S. 12th graders are 17 to 18. It's the last, you know. Oops, wait, I'm going south, am I? Oh, yeah, I need to wait for him to get his eyes off the gate, yeah. I should have fleed. It was coming up. Oh, well. Some cooldowns I prefer to wait. Like, I know, for instance, it's a long run across the bridge. And I was thinking about using the flee there. But I'm almost to my goal here. I got to rank 6 in 3 days. If you had asked me 3 days ago if I thought I could have pulled off rank 6 by day 3, I would have said absolutely, unequivocally no. I would have been like, no. There's no way I'm getting rank 6 in 3 days. But I'm definitely more of a driver and more of a winner than I've been in a long time now. It just seems easier for me for some reason. This used to be such a challenge to me to navigate all this stuff. One of the things that really made it a lot easier is doing it 7 times. 7 times that I really resent, kind of. Yeah. But yeah. Oh yeah, this place. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if the Baron Romney's up. Is he up? Let's go see. Is the Baron up right now? Is the Baron up? No, the Baron is not up. Okay, we're gonna do what I remember having to do. I don't know if it's right, but, you know, I'm gonna remember what I remember. I'm gonna do what I remember doing anyways, which is, like, coming here, right? Isn't it here or something? Wait, where is it? It's like, shit, yeah, what's this whole deal? I forget. It's like... I thought you teleported here, isn't it? Oh, there it was. It was like down because someone just used it. I was like, I really remember there being a teleportal here. Yeah, okay. Shit, I should have fleed again. But I mean, I was gonna have to do like 4 teleports. When I run across the bridge, I'll flee. Oh my god, the invis didn't go off. God damn it, the Demon Knights are kind of high, man. This might be very bad. These are coffer mobs. What level is he? Nah, he's 5 levels higher, but he's still only DC. We're fine, we're fine. DC Demon isn't that bad, you know? Oh yeah, I chunked him for 733 right there. Yes, I did. Alright. I don't normally engage in this tribalist bullshit, but I just want to see what they're saying.
Gen Z, in spite of what people have tried to tell you, have you heard that narrative that conservatives try to put forward where Gen Z is like the most conservative generation or something? Like, I've heard this narrative being popular for a while.
Yeah.
There was like one study that they deliberately willfully misinterpreted, and as a product of that, they were like, well, actually, Gen Z has rejected the woke narrative. This only lasted a couple months because the data suggesting Gen Z is very far left compared to previous generations is overwhelming and undeniable.
Yeah, they're all bisexual. They won't run. It's hilarious. Conservatism will die out when all the bisexual people just vote them out. I'm dead serious, too. The right-wingers aren't known for being very, like, tolerant of gay people. They aren't known for that. They're really not. So, like, you know, when all the kids are bi...
But I remember there was this effort to do this.
What did you think was going to happen? They're going to vote you out.
This is the conservative attempt to construct a silent majority. This is a very common tactic.
I told you that bigot shit would cost you in the end.
As an ideology
when they vote you out.
The idea that, you know,
when you alienate them and they vote you out.
This missing component, this unspoken, unheard group that are indicative of the fact that actually people are fed up with this liberal bullcrap. In reality, this just isn't happening. And I think the conservatives are starting to accept this, which is one of the reasons why they've gotten louder about stuff like raising the voting age. In fact, that was proposed by, what's his name? I'm afraid I'm, Vivek? What's the name of that guy? Ramaswamy? Yeah, here we go. He said that he wanted to raise the voting age to 20... Insane. 25? But as insane as that sounds... that's actually probably going to be a more common position held by the right wing.
Because it excludes all the young bisexual people who won't vote for them because they're bigoted.
Because conservatism literally cannot survive Gen Z and Gen Alpha. The millennials are bad enough, being on average significantly more left-leaning than Gen Xers, but Gen Z and Gen Alpha, by all projections, are going to single-handedly shift this country's political inclination so far leftward that the Republican Party will literally not be
Die.
relevant on a national
Yeah,
scale.
it'll die.
They would only be relevant for state elections and only in the bad states. Let's be fair here. Florida, blue. Texas, blue. They can keep what? Missouri and Kansas? It doesn't work, you know? So the Republican Party has three options. They can try to convert the youth, groom them into conservatism, which they've been trying to do for a long time. And it's not completely unsuccessful. Like, they have had wins there, especially with the incel manosphere, Andrew Tate red pill stuff, but it's not nearly enough to overwhelm the general tendencies of the group. They can raise the voting age and thereby kind of delay the problem, but only delay it, not overcome it entirely. Or they can shift leftward themselves, which obviously they really don't want to do. Was Bernie Sanders popular with college students? Was
No.
Bernie Sanders popular with college students? Bernie Sanders primary young voters percentage. Boy, do I have a set of responses for you. As soon as this link opens, that would be great. Here, in Michigan, voters age 18 to 44 in the 2020 primary. Sanders. This isn't just college students. This is 18 to 40.
Sanders got 60% of the young vote. That's funny.
In other words, Gen Z and millennials. That's the age range represented here. If you ask millennials and younger, and that's at this point about mid-40s and younger, it's you get socialist, baby. Seriously. At the very least, you get enthusiastic social democrats, like overwhelmingly so. It's a significant
Social
bias,
democrat.
and with time, not only will there be more
I'm not a
voting
social
Gen Z,
democrat,
Gen
no.
Alpha, you know, whatever. But the older people get,
No.
the higher the likelihood is.
I'm
that
close to
they,
it, but I mean, I'm
actually
not
go out
not
and
a
vote,
social
which means
democrat.
that eventually,
no.
one day, even us millennials, in my case, Gen Z, in the case of a
Well,
lot
I'm more
of
like
new people,
anarchists at this
we will
point.
be old, and statistically speaking, we will be more likely to vote. I already vote, of
Some
course.
cross
I hope you guys do
between-
too. But I'm talking broad
I don't know.
demographics.
I want a computer to run our government. Is that anarchist?
Yeah, yeah.
I think that kind of is
yeah,
anarchist.
Yeah, that's why Florida.
It's anarchist to
and DeSantis
believe
are
that
working so
a computer
hard
is going to
control
run
the
our
schooling.
government, but
You know, they who control the past control the future, right? Oh, here. 2020 New Hampshire primary. Sanders and Buttigieg only candidates with significant support from youth. Yeah, sorry about the Buttigieg thing. That's your insufferable liberal college classmates. But 51% of age 18 to 29 Sanders. If college students were the only people who could vote, Bernie Sanders would have won in a landslide in 2016 and 2020. Bernie Sanders would have won with numbers.
we
that
want
made
reform.
Reagan's victories
We
look,
don't want anything but
paltry in
reform.
comparison.
I'll tell you
That
right now, we want
generation
reform.
is getting older and more
Real
likely to
bad.
vote.
Reform, only reform.
So do you understand now why Vivek is so desperate? Why he would say something like this, even though it like kills the chance of him getting young voters himself? If we were really due to worry about
Oops,
this,
that might be
I don't
bad.
think they would
Oh,
be
well.
this scared of young voters. You know? I want to talk about something else.
Wait, never mind. I got
as
there. I
well,
got there.
Which is the
I got
ideology
there, I got
gap in between men and women.
Yes,
Most people,
it's the
I'm
crystal.
sorry to say, are straight. And
Oh!
even for a lot of people who aren't straight, they will still settle into heterosexual relationships.
Yeah, it's like 3/4
Not
are
just because
straight.
they're
3/4 of the populace is straight, but the other quarter is the one that the right party, the conservative party, pretty much alienated. The other quarter of the human race is LGBTQ, and it's just it's just how things are. Nothing wrong with that. But you alienated a quarter of your vote, which is crazy. That's very weird.
Like a lot of bi women settle down with guys. Like that happens. That's normal. That's fine. And it is true that for pretty much all of the past century,
Yeah, that's been my experience.
men have been more conservative on average than women. After all, a lot of men did.
Yes,
women
I don't ever
women
have to
have
do
the
this
vote, right?
again. It's so
You know, it's-
wonderful.
It's not like they've seen.
I don't
eye
ever have to
eye
do this again.
and everything. Whereas
Oh,
every
yeah.
woman who votes is presumably
Never
in
again.
favor at least.
My God, I've never it's a really refreshing thing to think that I never have to do this journey ever again. It was it's like returning to the promised land. I did it on Nisomi. I did it on Wings. I was on my way to do it on fucking Horizon, and I had done it on Fenrir and Ashura already once before. And like, man, I'm just like, I'm so happy to never do this journey again. When I crossed this threshold, I realized I would be back here, but I would never have to do the journey again. Unless I wanted to. Oh my god, it's such an enlightening thing. It's like going to World of Warcraft or something and understanding that you can pretty much teleport to anywhere. I mean, you never have to do the travel ever again. It's so good. It's like, it's a better system than WoW did, you know? 14, that crystal system of theirs, it's a good system. Stands out, you know? Really is a good way to kill the bad content. I just don't, after that journey I just did, I never have to do that again. I might have to go to some other part of the dungeon. So I just warp to that crystal and backtrack for 2 rooms and I'm down there and I can find it. Or, you know, or I can jump to the front of the dungeon and go in the slow part through the front. But either way, like, I don't ever have to do the journey to the top ever again. I can get to the top now instantly in a second. And you begin to realize that video game, like, Yoshi P had a better, like, execution of it. He thought that once you've done it once, you shouldn't have to do it again. And I think I fundamentally want to see this in my MMOs now. Kind of. Like, I don't know. Maybe not EVE Online. It doesn't fit EVE Online, but a lot of theme parks and stuff, if you've done it once, you're done. You know, I really feel like some games live off their repetition of bullshit, you know? Like, I wonder sometimes, like, I felt like a lot of I liked Baldur's Gate 3, but I felt like a lot of it was walking. A lot of it should have been battles, but was walking instead. It was like walking through dead areas where there should have been battles, but weren't. Kind of like Final Fantasy 11. You can't go anywhere. Now, ew, yeah. Now, what did I do wrong here? No. What am I doing wrong here? What? Oh, did I not do this? Let's go see what the mission says. I must have missed something. Oh, what's my current title?
You have been examined.
I don't have a title. Oh, maybe I just didn't go all the way to the top, I guess. I need a star-crested summons, which is a KI that I probably don't have. Oh, no, I do. I have the star-crested summons. I guess I just didn't go to the Sybil, is what it is. Well, that's okay. I got the hard part of it over. I can just warp back here now. It's fine. I'll go back to the Sybil and back to this. Imagine it had it been non-era. I would have been so pissed right here. I would have been like, oh my god, guys, I have to do the climb again. And the people were like, well, tough titty for that. You should help us do the fight. And I'm like, I can't get in the fight. And they're like, oh my god, you suck. Go back. And so then I would have had to go all the way back. And I've done this probably 5 times. I've gone back. Like, you know, I've always gone back on this mission. For some reason, you miss the Star Sybil step every time you do this. It's so annoying. But whatever, at least the crystal's right here, and I can just warp right back here. I'm 1 room from the boss, technically. 2 rooms. I've got to do the Star Sybil. I've got to go through Life Tower. But I mean, look at this. I can just jump to it. It's so awesome. Going to... Windows to the top of the tower in walls. Yep.
East of that, or at least I would hope so. Sorry about the stammering. I'm very hungry. So what am I getting at?
I love this. I know I was more conservative throughout high school because I was stuck in a house with parents that dragged me to church 3 times a week and regurgitated conservative propaganda to me my entire life. Then I graduated, joined the workforce, and saw what real life was like. Yep. Comment of the year, buddy.
this, right? There's a phenomena. I'm calling women out here. I've never done this before, but I'm going to say something negative about women. Where liberal women will settle for and be accepting of conservative men.
Yep. It happens all the time.
Any
I think he's right too. It happens all the time. I see it's women seem to be okay when they're with the conservative men, but you'd be surprised. They argue all the time and they don't see eye to eye in politics at all. But you'll see these like really beautiful women with like these conservative men who treat them like shit and treat their kids like shit. And I'm sorry, but it's like I don't know.
Respect for you. If you are an egalitarian-minded individual, no, that's okay, Vermin. I don't want to eat while I'm stream. If you're an egalitarian-minded individual, if you're a person who values equal rights, if you're a person who has strong principled positions on race or gender issues, and then you end up settling for and passively, I guess,
like
abetting
supporting
the positions of
a right-wing
conservative,
person,
I think you're spineless, and I think that you could do better.
You
and
could
I
do
think
better.
that there's a lot of dick out there that you could probably find that isn't attached to that.
To that.
I think also that because people tend to associate. Well, hold on, Quoteth. I'm not done. People also tend to associate conservatism with masculinity. Now, I think this is ridiculous. Okay?
Ridiculous.
Because in my experience, when I deal with conservatives online, they are failed men who blame society for their failures. They're unlovable. Physiognomically, they are weak on both an aesthetic and physical level. Some of these things they can improve. Sometimes they're just cursed by God. God does hate them, and I hate them too. You know, but there is still an association. I will admit that a lot of women are into a very specific kind of guy that tends to overlap with conservative values.
Assholes.
Namely,
Women like assholes.
kind
It's a
of
sad
rustic,
truth.
Outdoorsy, baseball cap and wraparound shades.
You'd be surprised how much more I got laid when I started telling women no. You know, it's like you'd be surprised, like you just say no. You're just like, no, I'm not doing that now. And they're like, what? You're a fucking asshole. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. Sorry. Just to push their buttons and stuff. And you'd be surprised how well that works with some women. They actually really want to be questioned and challenged. It's hilarious. They can't handle it unless you're like in a masculinity role and leading this fucking ship. They can't handle being on a rudderless ship, and I can't really blame them either.
While driving their Outback into.
Most of the time, when I get around really attractive, really wonderful women, I immediately begin telling them what to do. I hate to say it, but I pretty much do. I'm like, drop the loser, get with the hero. Drop the zero, get with the hero. I can't believe you put up with that. Why? Oh, yeah. Oh, he did what again? And he did what again? Oh, he did what again? He did what again? Oh, he cheated on you again.
The forest kind of guy.
And it's just like kind of funny, and I kind of poke at him a bit, like open your eyes a little bit.
Aesthetic of guy. There's an association.
Oh yeah, did the right winger cheat on you again?
Association between them and conservatives. Not
I'm just kidding.
Necessarily an intrinsic one, but life is.
I've had this oh shit moment several times in my life. It happened to me with my first clan. We were sitting there, and I'd hung out with him for like a year, and I had this sudden sinking feeling I just never had before. And I was like, wait a second. I'm starting to get these signals, but I've just never asked anybody here, right? And so I asked my 5-man clan, which is 2 homeboys from East Pennsylvania. Not Easton, but from East Pennsylvania. A friend of ours from Florida, and who is also male. 2 males from East Pennsylvania who are about 22, and a 27, was that right? Yeah, 27-year-old barista from Florida, and a 21-year-old female Latina from Mexico City, I think, or somewhere around there. I'm sure it's not Mexico City. I just don't want to say the real place. So, and I asked this silly question. I tell this story about Trump and the bleach or something, and they were like, yeah, and they didn't want to hear it. And I was like, oh, okay, hey, are you guys Republicans? I just asked in the channel, and all 3 of them go, yeah. And the girl goes, no. And I'm like, high five, girl. And she's like, yeah, high five, cat. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, oh really? So you guys vote for Trump, huh? And they're like, all three of them are like, yeah. And I'm like, cool. And they're like, well, Cat, you sound kind of shocked, Cat. Do you care if we vote for Trump, Cat? And I was like, no. It just never occurred to me to ask. And I still don't care. But it was shocking to me. It was shocking to me. Now, what's going on here, man? You say I've got to go return to Star Sybil in Heaven's Tower and Windrous Walls for a cutscene. Afterwards, as before, the other additional, there's only get new dogs after your cutscene. Only get new dogs after your cutscene there. So I don't know, man. Let's go see what the guards have to say, right? Like Rai Epocan. I thought I did what I needed to do. Maybe I can't do this fight till I break the cap. No, this is correct. I mean, I don't know what happened here. Maybe I mean, I didn't get oh no, no, I did. I got the cutscene. I did. There it is. You can see her say it. Cool. So again, we're done now. So okay, go back out of here. I mean, I need the warp ring though. So, but that's a problem. But no. I can get to this the crystal fairly quickly. I need the warp ring out, but I'm not gonna warp ring out of here. It's not necessary. Yeah. And I was like, okay, well, so wow. And I was like, oh, okay, so you all vote for Trump, huh? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, okay. And everybody kind of laughed, and I was like, yeah, that kind of sucks. I mean, in the real world, wow, that kind of sucks. Oh well. What do I care who they vote for? They're Americans. They're my friends. Whatever. But I won't lie. I was full blown shocked by this. Just shocked. Because those guys are about as liberal as I can think. I don't think they care if anybody's gay. I think they like their guns like me. I think they believe in equal rights, and I don't think any of them are bigoted. I don't think any, I mean, really, I saw no reason why they would be voting down the red line. Because as far as I was concerned, those guys were like basically liberals. They were hanging out with a bisexual Mexican girl, a full-blown ultra-liberal anarchist, and they were getting along with us absolutely fine, and the politics just never even came up. And then they began to talk about how much of an idiot Sleepy Joe was. And I was like, cool. And it was a shock to me. It wasn't that it was bad or something, or I'm passing judgment. It was just a full-blown shock to me. Very shocking to me. Their attitudes were that of like laid back young stoner kids who probably have bisexual friends, who believed in like lower taxes and less prison probably, but they were voting down the right ticket abso-fucking-lutely and hated Sleepy Joe. And I was just like, it was very odd for me because I had never been around a right-winger before that I ever could get along with. And we realized right away that we couldn't talk about conversations about politics. We couldn't have conversations about politics because we did not see eye to eye, so it just didn't come up. But I mean, as far as people went, they were great. I still love them like brothers and a sister, you know? And I don't know. I was, and she was fine. She was like me. She was like, no, I would never vote for Trump. No, I'm bisexual, and I mean, not me, but she was like, I'm bisexual. I would never vote down the right ticket, never ever. And I was like, yep, I don't think I would either. I'm not bisexual, but I would never support that ticket. No.
Complicated. Now, I have good news for you people. It is true that in doing so, women have been aiding and abetting conservatism for a while.
A long time. I think sometimes, people like Ivanka Trump are actually Democrats you know, his wife, because they were Democrats. He was a Democrat. He's a rhino. He voted down the Democratic ticket for 40 fucking years. The man never voted Republican until the 20s or whatever, the aughts. You know, they're the teens. I mean, the teens, the 20 teens. But I mean, it's since 1970 when he was old enough to vote, or whatever the fuck it was, 1950 it was. He's been voting Democrat his entire life. Trump. I mean, this is a matter of fact.
I do genuinely believe, and this might be controversial.
And I always felt like Ivanka was like this ski trainer, almost leftist Democrat kind. I mean, they're not. They've got conservative ideals. They've got family values and stuff. But they always struck me as Democrats, though. I was very surprised when he ran for the Republican Party. But I saw The Apprentice. I saw pretty much like a Democratic. I mean, I'm glad he identified right and gave them somebody to follow, I guess. But I mean, he never struck me as a right-winger his entire life. He was always sitting back. He seemed like he was on cocaine. He seemed like he was fucking hookers and drinking champagne on his yacht and shit, the kind of thing a leftist would do. He never struck me as a right-wing person. I didn't think family values were his thing. You know, I really didn't think that was his thing. I mean, I don't think they were after seeing him with Jeffrey and all the shit. But I mean,
a lot of people, but I do genuinely believe that the repulsion that good principled left-leaning women feel towards conservative men gets those men to change.
Yeah, I think so. I think the only thing that a right-leaning man will listen to is a leftist woman. I don't think the politicians can do it. I don't even think the KKK can do it, really. I don't think the KKK can swing their votes. I think the only thing right-leaning men will ever listen to is if they marry or are birthed by a leftist-leaning woman, I think. You know, I'm dead. I really have always thought this. I've never tried to convince a right-winger to not be a right-winger. They try to do it to me all the time. They try to talk me out of my shit all the time. And I'm like, I don't care who you vote for. I don't mind who you vote for. I don't care. You know, whatever. You know, but they seem to have a real issue with who I vote for all the time. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think something is missing here, like he said.
Like, seriously. I think that a lot of men are conservative when they're young at the height of their unfuckability. Not just because they're awkward like young people or whatever, but also because their conservatism is tied into feelings of insecurity, a lack of self-worth. It plays on those feelings, and it makes them just generally...
I've got to go Valdunia. It's Castles of All Keep. Wow.
I was most unpleasant. During the brief period of time in high school, I felt I was a libertarian. And it's all been uphill from there, you know? Nearly 30 and still growing up every year, happy to say. And it can happen to all of us, so don't...
Every one of my friends is libertarian.
Don't lose hope. Of course, I'm still unpleasant, but I've blown up in other ways. Where am I going with this? Well...
It's weird to hear libertarians talk. It's so weird because that's a right-wing leaning party as far as I'm concerned. They're like pro-guns and anti-government spending money and stuff, and they're very conservative.
This pattern.
It's weird because he talks about the right like it's not him, but then he identifies libertarian. And I mean, I would say libertarian is fairly far-leaning right. I mean, is the Libertarian Party conservative? I don't really understand the Libertarian Party very much. You know, is the Libertarian Party conservative? I've never understood what the Libertarian Party is really. It's more culturally liberal than the Democrats. Wow, and more fiscally conservative than the Republicans. Yeah, I would say that's about right. I think that's probably about right for them. Yeah, that was a better way of saying it. I would say they don't care about marijuana or gay sex. I don't think. I think their main thing is taxes. I think they care about taxes a great deal. And honestly, that used to be why you cared about politics in the first fucking place. Now it's like this popularity vote. But it used to be, we used to care about the politicians a great deal because if we didn't, they'd hit us with a 15% tax hike. And suddenly your paycheck's 15% less. And you're like, what?
This process that I'm talking about,
you know,
I don't think it's happening as much anymore. Oh yeah,
I don't like his opinions. I think they're tribalist and shitty. I'm sorry, but I don't. I don't like most of the things he's saying because they seem designed to divisor people into like different little shitty categories and stuff. And I believe he's fighting a tribalist war just as bad as them. Isn't that kind of weird? I feel like I'm supposed to identify to this like supposedly centrist liberal or whatever the fuck he's saying, libertarian or whatever. But I don't really relate to him. He says these like really evocative, provocative like things designed to establish divisory lines across like centrist things and political party lines. And it's the same old tribalism out of the left as it is the right. And I think the libertarians, they act like they can dodge the bullet because they don't identify as Republican or Democrat. But it's still a conservative view.
Here we go. Here's a comment that I think really...
It's still a really conservative view that kind of chokes us a bit.
Really
I'm sorry, but...
To the heart of it. Quoteth, repost that link, will you? Every third hetero couple. Did you check out that Salon article I sent everyone? Next to the most racist man alive.
Oh my fucking god. It's true, too. It's true.
This, too. That's true. Now, I do blame women for this. Look at her. Look at how cute she is.
I don't blame women for anything. You hear how he sounds like them? Because he's libertarian, and he's trying to hide under the libertarian thing, but he's a lino. He's a libertarian in name only. He's actually a conservative Republican. And he's trying to talk shit about his own people. It's really weird.
She is. She could do better. But, you know, what am I going to... Well, you know,
he was raised conservative, and now he's a libertarian. The only libertarian I've ever met, the only libertarians I've ever met absolutely would vote down the party line if it meant guns. That's the difference. I think all the people who like guns in this country just ran to the Libertarian Party, I think. But it's weird. They're not garnering the vote, though, which is so weird. All those people who ran to the Libertarian Party, I would say it's like 1 in 5 or something like that. But the Libertarian Party is not garnering 20% of the vote, I don't think. How much did how much did the Libertarian get? This is weird because they should get like 20% or something like that. Yeah, like the summary for Joe Jorgensen. What did he get in terms of the vote? It's gonna be like it's gonna be like 3 to 5% or something, man. It's not gonna be like this 20% like what their numbers are. Another thing I'm very serious about the Libertarian Party lines is I think a lot of them are self-hating libertarians that don't identify as libertarian. They've just been stranded by Trump. I really feel like this. I feel a lot of right-wingers have been stranded by Trump and they can't feel like they can back him because he's in court right now, about to become labeled a criminal whether they like it or not. And so a lot of them are like abandoning the party now, and they like don the mantle of the Libertarian Party, but the Libertarian Party has never been that liberal. I think they want to act like they are, but the Libertarian Party is not liberal. They're pro-gun, pro-church, anti-church and state, but they're anti like government meddling with church and taxes and stuff like that. But they're still, you know, now am I doing this right? I don't know if I'm doing this right. I can't tell. Did I zone in or what? I don't know. Do I leave? I don't know. I think this is it. I'm fairly sure that's it. I'm fairly sure that's it. I don't know. This is it, right? I don't know. I should definitely not, like, summon anything. If you make me do this without my trust, I'm going to be angry. I can't tell. See, this is wrong. I have to zone through again, I guess. I think so. I did something wrong or something. I don't know. I hate the missions. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like it's weird. Like, I feel like a lot of disenfranchised people, there's a lot of disenfranchised people who really like guns but don't want to vote the conservative ticket. And I think that's why Libertarian was so popular. I think a lot of people in this country like guns, but they can't back Trump. So they go Libertarian.
But you know what I blame?
But I think he was always kind of a I think he was always kind of a right-winger, you know. I think he was liable to date liberal women, but he's still a right-winger if he's voting like Libertarian. I'm sorry, but he is. If he's voting Libertarian, he's essentially a right-winger.
It's sexual submissives. You know, they can't help it. Women, a lot of them, you know, oh, I'm so progressive. I'm a liberal woman. I believe in equality. But I also want a guy who will smack me around in bed. You can find left-leaning guys who will smack you around in bed. I know at least one. It's the bottoms. I'm telling you, it's the bottoms. They ruin everything. They've ruined everything for all time, okay? Hey, listen, okay? How did the Trojans do the thing with the horse? Because, wait, I had a joke in here. Hold on. Because the bottoms let the horse in. The bottoms opened the city gates and let the horse inside of them. Because the bottom would open their hole to the horse, and that's how the city fell. Right. Got it. Nailed it. That wasn't a bit. I actually had it in my head for 1 second. Okay. What am I getting at here?
I think he uses the same slanguage as all these. I think he's a right winger. I think he's a lino. I've never seen one before, but it's a libertarian in name only. He's actually a Republican.
It's not happening anymore.
Only Republicans talk like this. Only Republicans are sexist like this. Only Republicans have views like this. And only Republicans use language like this. He's a lino. He's a Republican who ran to the Republican Party when he thought that Trump was going to make the Republicans look so bad that he needed another identity.
This is just one article from 2018, but I have noticed a significant shift in terms of the media that I see from young people, where now that people are shifting more towards radical left politics, radical left-leaning people, radical left-leaning women don't want to be conservatives, okay? Think about it. Liberalism emphasizes civility politics, reaching across the aisle, the value of discourse, even through disagreement, shit like that, right? So it makes sense that a liberal would be more willing to enable, abet, or accept conservative relations in their personal life. I'm not being euphemistic here. I actually mean this. Or to put it another way, right? How many liberals have you met in your life who are one of those, well, I disagree with them, but I'd have a beer with them types, right? Now, how many socialists have you met who are like that? Increasing political partisanship is a fact of life. We know for a fact that it's been skyrocketing over time, that more and more people on the left aren't doing this. Well, you know, I have disagreements with them, but blah, blah, blah. And instead are just going, no, f them. Why the... Like, it is a lot easier, I think, to imagine a liberal...
I now just want to embrace them for what they believe in and love them as my brothers and sisters, no matter what they identify as. And I'm not sure I feel like most of the liberals in the party feel the same way. I feel like they're kind of liberals in name only, too.
For a woman who likes Huffington Post, getting along with, like, a kind of staunch economic conservative neocon guy, than a modern-day young college student leftist getting along with, like, an alt-right kid. Or, like, a Trumper. That is a way larger gap. That is a much, much, much larger gap. And because the gap is larger, there is a greater unwillingness to cross that aisle in terms of interpersonal relationships. And what I'm getting at here is that if young men want pussy, they're going to have to stop being so unfuckable. The standards are raising, folks. And listen, normally I'm one to decry the raising of standards. I think there are a lot of ways in which raising standards are hurting, especially men. I think that standards have been high for women in terms of presentation, appearance, for a long time. But I feel like with the rise of social media and dating apps, guys have been dealing with a precipitous rise in the shallow bullshit they have to deal with. And I feel bad for them, and I think it's fucked up. Hey, I'm not defending that. But if there is an environment where I'm okay with standards rising and unfuckability being punished, it is...
I don't want to talk about this shit, and I don't care what he's talking about. I don't care about what he's talking about. Isn't that weird? I don't identify with this guy in any way or form.
In being a fascist. I'm okay with that, all right?
It's weird because this is who I'm supposed to sound like, or whatever. Nope.
Listen, there aren't that many young high school boys who are like neocons who worship...
I don't even know what a neocon is. What is that? Oh, neoconservative? Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah.
Messenger, what? No.
I'm not used to that language because I don't live in that weird tribalist idiot place.
Young people who get into politics,
you know, like
days,
the editorial ads, basically,
the radicals, which means
or
they're either
the
going down
editorial
socialist
articles.
or fascist pipelines. Not all of them, but a lot of them. At least the politically minded individuals. And I think that, you know, frankly, I just don't think you should ever get pussy if you're a fascist. That's just a strong political... I don't. Or ass. No anal loophole. I just don't think you should. Now, this seems like I'm being vindictive, but in reality, what I'm talking about here, it's a kind of social ostracization that is good. It's morally right. I think it's good to socially ostracize fascists. I'm sorry, I just do. If they stop being fascists, then they can stop being socially ostracized. I'm sticking by this belief. Let's be real here. Considering these two facts, one, women on average
I think this guy worries about this shit way the fuck too much.
left-leaning than men.
This weird social battle he seems to be entrenched in. Way too much.
And two, a lot.
It's somebody who's caught up in a social platform 9/10 of the day or something like that. I just don't think I could do it. Oh god, this boss is so annoying. Hurry up, you. I brought a caster. I don't know why she's not casting. There you go. Cast a spell, maybe? Yeah, nice. Did you cast a spell? Did you do some damage? Yeah. Nice. How much damage did that do? Nice. She managed to get him to Dark Nova. Thank God. Dark Nova. That's not good. Now he went immune again, I think. No, no, no. We're gonna kill him. It's good. Yeah, no, he went immune again. It's alright. This battle takes forever.
A lot of men are willing to do some pretty heinous shit to their personality in order to get pussy. I think that we're seeing...
Anybody who uses the word, like, pussy like this is actually a conservative. A liberal just won't. They won't. They'll never objectify vagina like that. A true liberal will never use the word pussy like that. No. They'll call someone a pussy, but they won't use the word pussy to describe vagina. It's objectifying it to women. And he uses it freely, like some kind of porn term. It's a liberal in name only.
An effective strategy of social isolation and ostracism.
Yeah, I mean, he never said he was a liberal. He said he was a libertarian, but I mean, he's the conservative side of the Libertarian Party, talking a bunch of shit about conservatives because he's a self-hating conservative. And it's funny because he's like the exact opposite of what I am. I'm like a self-hating liberal.
That work.
Particularly because I like guns and all this, you know. Yeah, my friends like guns. I don't know. We own guns, you know. It's sort of weird. But other than that, I would say I pretty much vote Marxist at that point. Basically socialist. I don't get along with either party, which is why I would say I'm not socialist Democrat. I'm straight up socialist or something. I don't know what it would be.
Work against fascism.
I don't believe in liberate the proletariat or whatever the fuck communist shit. I'm talking about salary caps, maximum wage, food being taken care of by the state, church being optional and totally separate from state.
Which is them being treated as unfuckable losers. Again, they could overcome this by not being fascists. I am aware of the fact
I don't like
that
this
a lot
guy.
of young men who are fascist leaning will only fall further down the rabbit hole if they continue to experience this loneliness.
He's using these buzzwords and stuff. But you'll never see me drop the fascist word. Unless they're goose-stepping through the square. Please cast something on him. Please. Please cast something, you idiot. Cast something. He's gonna kill us all unless you cast something, please. She's out of mana. It's over. We lost this. He'll never switch. Maybe I can give them like an Asper Dream or something. Let's see that'll give her the mana to cast a Black Mage spell, maybe. See if she'll get mana that way. I don't know. Sooner or later she'll... No, I mean, I don't know. Will this ever switch? I don't think it will.
Your skill has increased.
No, there it is. Oh, wait, no. That was Dark Nova, but he didn't switch. Damn it. I don't know. I'm just gonna run the normal Samba here. I can't get TP off him, so sooner or later he'll either kill us or switch. Maybe I can boomerang him or something. I don't know. I think Bloody Balls is how I used to get around this, and I might die here because of it. I mean, if he doesn't switch ever. She ran out of mana before we could kill him. At least the bard put P on 4. That's actually good. I don't know. Maybe I can sneak attack him. I don't know. I could. I can sneak attack him. That's it. That's how we'll do this. Did he switch? He did. We're going to kill him. We're going to get him. We're going to get him. Yes. Go. Heal. Don't kill us. Kill him. Sneak attack worked. Oh, thank God sneak attack worked. I was like, it can't be dodged. You know. Oh, yeah, stage 2. He has a stage 2. I forgot about this. And we're all damaged and everything. But they're getting their mana back now. And that's good because if they get their mana back, this is over. Now, and he doesn't go immune for this one, so.
Ostracization. But let's be real here, okay? Fuck you! We're not talking about you being lonely because you're awkward or because you have a couple of bad beliefs or because you can't dress great or because you're poor or because you live in a city. Those are all valid things to... You're a fascist! God, you don't have to be... I'm sorry. It's like, we're being socially ostracized because we keep shitting ourselves. Sure, okay, I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that, you know? It's like, I think that's fine. If the social ostracization issue exclusively affected fascist men, then I would be fine with it. And
I'm going to get my next trust, and I'm going to win this limit cap
Obviously,
thing.
that's not the case. There are plenty of young men who are lonely and aren't fascists. In fact, I want to be clear here. I do not want people to make the logical leap where they see a guy who's lonely or kind of like misery posting or an incel or whatever and think, oh, it's because they're a fascist. That's not true. That's some bullshit people say online to sort of like soothe themselves with like the myth of meritocracy. It's the same shit liberals and conservatives do, you know? Oh, no. There's no unfairness in the dating marketplace. Oh, no, the reason why they're so lonely and are gonna die alone and are suicidally ideative and stuff, it must be because they're the problem. Like, that's some bullshit. Let's not pretend things are fair out there. But in the instances where the harm is being caused by people not caring about you because you're fascist, off and good. I think that this is one of the reasons why this graph is not as bad as a lot of people initially thought that it was, you know? First of all, this is 12th grade boys, and I remember being a 12th grade boy, and I was deeply uncomfortable at the time, and I'm sure that's a common experience to many people in that age range.
It wasn't
even
for
people
me.
of their own age. You are literally a high schooler. You are an awkward piece of shit. You're literally a fucking child. So
I do not have that problem.
No, that doesn't stop.
I was in a relationship for 3.5 of the 4 years of high school. The first 6 months of my freshman year, I didn't have a date. That didn't last long. Don't kill us. Don't kill us. Don't kill us with all these explosions. No. Please kill him. Did we get him? Yeah, we got him. Yeah, we got him. Stupid Shadow Lord. Die.
Okay, I remember doing this. You remember being in like 9th grade and thinking like, I've never even come in somebody bareback. It's over for me. Incels post that shit online, but even before the incel movement was a thing, I remember being mopey when I was a kid and being like, man, like not super seriously or whatever, but just like, you know. Yeah, it's like, because being self-pitying is literally like a thing at that age range. Why? Because you're 14, because you're an idiot. What do you mean? What do you mean, why? Logic? Have you considered 14-year-old Vosh, that it's irrational to be... No, yeah, no shit. Kids are idiots. Adults are too, but kids man, kids are idiots. Double idiots, even. That's one of the reasons I'm not so worried about this graph as well. I think that there is a strong social incentive for men who want to socially integrate to not be fascist. Not just to be fuckable, but also because fascists are intolerable monsters who shed the flesh of man and wrap themselves in the skin of a lizard person or perhaps a demon. They're not real people the way you and I are. They are politically sandblasted emotions in the way that we are. All fixable, of course. None of this is permanent or inherent, but, you know, we are what we do.
Oh.
And they do and think bad things. They should stop. Thoughts on Catholic-type fascists? The funny thing about Catholic convert fascists is that almost all of them are unfuckable young men who decide to politicize and make martyrdom of their virginity. Like, almost every time, it's an unfuckable guy who has a porn addiction, who feels incredible self-hate, and then they decide, well, actually, you know, what if I repented and my virginity became a good thing because it made me a warrior to Christ, and I stopped and I gave up porn, and I just dedicated my entire life to Jew posting, you know? You describe my second cousin who has anime posters and is a fascist. I think it would be politically expedient for us to understand.
I know, right? What's with the fascists who like anime? I'm just kidding.
At attacks...
I don't really like the words he's using.
Okay, when they go low, we go low. You know how a lot of conservatives' attacks against LGBT people and the left broadly isn't really about their ideology, but rather superficial characteristics associated with their happiness and desirability? Like, oftentimes when they're attacking trans people, gay people, left-leaning people, they'll just go like fat, blue hair, ugly, loser. Like, they won't even really talk about the politics. The general argument that a lot of the left makes is that the politics of the left are inherently dysgenic. They're anti-human, and as a product of that, the ideology morphs you into something bad. Well, they're wrong about that, but I'm right when I say that that's the case with fascism, actually. Seriously, raise your hand, hypers, if you know somebody who's probably a fascist and is also socially intolerable, like, real, you know? I'm hypersing. There's a strong overlap. The myth of, like, fascists being, like, Christian Bale, Sigma grindset, super muscular, ultra successful driven people. It's a lie they tell themselves because they don't want their loser, miserable, unfuckable, suicidal converts to realize the fact that they're failed men and they're going down a bad path. It's not good, you know. They don't want people to accept or understand this. They do everything in their power to lure them with myths and icons of male success, ones they'll never achieve, and will always hate themselves for never achieving.
Nice.
But they believe that just around
this
the corner,
cutscene's
just
still
over the
going.
hill, other people like them, other fascists, other Catholic converts, other whatevers, are succeeding in that fashion. They'll believe or adopt anything in order to assuage their guilt about being a failed man. That's why you notice that the group of fascists who think that you should
fascists
and the group of fascists who think you shouldn't at all don't actually fight with each other that much. You'd think
this guy's like entire like lexicon is like either fascists or conservatives or liberals. It's like the three words that he uses to understand the world by. It's
I think that would be a huge ideological issue. You'd think that would be
Vosh
like
is his name.
Gigantic problem that they would banter over, but in reality,
do we need this kind of like peacocking on a pedestal for some kind of 15-year-old's leftist leanings, I guess? Do we need this?
Women and
I
all
guess
the women are the same thing to them because they both represent being a man who has control over his sexuality. If you are not having sex at all and it's by choice, that's because you're a Giga Chad Vol cell who has ascended beyond the wiles of women. And if you're a man who has sex with every woman, that's because, well, you're a successful, sexually virile male in, you know, the exact opposite fashion.
You'd be surprised. Every time I tell people how many women I've actually been with, they're like disgusting. You'd be surprised. I mean,
but in either case, you're a Giga Chad, and that's the same thing to them. And they won't.
I thought it was gonna help me. No, they're like, you're disgusting. You're a man whore, and I'm like, yeah, sorry.
Argue with each other because on some level, both groups wish they were the other. Guys who
Nope.
fuck a lot of women feel at times in their lowest moments that they are being controlled by women and that their life is nothing more than a string of petty sexual conquests for which they feel very little pleasure, and they will idealize the Volcel trad
Jesus Christ, every time I've ever had sex in my life, I think I can remember it, and I remember enjoying it. I don't think I've ever had meaningless sex in my whole life. Isn't that weird? Yeah, I don't think I ever like phoned sex in, or we just didn't want it, or whatever. I mean, yeah, that's just like something, I don't know.
And on the other hand, the guys who are living that Volcel trad life will, on the other hand, you know, idealize being able to finally cut loose and express their sexual dominance over all these women. They're the same thing to them, which is why they don't fight, which is why you see contradictory positions on sexual conquest from these fascists non-stop, you know? But they're both coping, aren't they?
From these fascists. He just calls everybody who's conservative a fascist. I cannot go there. I'm sorry, girlfriend, but I can't go there. Nope.
Really hard, you know?
Come on, man. Like, do you want to alienate pretty much everybody? You're going to alienate everybody. You know what I think the sick, sad state of the world is? 50% of us are liberal and 50% of us are conservative. Seems absolutely fine by me, but it seems to be like something that drives the rest of the world crazy. I don't really understand it. So whether it's 49-51 or just 50-50, we're all basically like equal, I'd say. And so like, I don't know about calling the whole other 50% of the side of the human race fascist. I just don't know about that.
It's all cope. The Volcels.
I mean, they did it to us for 20 years. You know how many billions of times I've been called a hippie? They're like, shut up, hippie.
Aren't
you know?
refusing to have sex with women because they're exercising supreme control.
Or a libtard. I've gotten that one a whole bunch of times. There was a period there when Trump took power where, oh boy, I was getting called libtard at least 9-10 times a day. Whew.
Over their willpower. It's because they're either unfuckable or too awkward or scared of women to approach them.
I'm really glad that I left places like World of Warcraft where that stuff happened, you know?
And the guys who are f***ing around with all these women are not expressing control over women. They are, in fact, in many cases, paying prostitutes or going after, like, drug addicts or...
I went after, essentially, drug addicts or desperate women, I would say. I definitely posted on the casual encounters looking for any women, but mainly fat ones, because I knew they'd be desperate. Does that make me a shitty person? I would say absolutely yes.
People who they know...
I am not a good idol. Do not look up to me. No.
Be easy to sleep.
Don't be looking up to me. I'm a bad person. But I mean, yeah, I definitely went at, like, you know, I wanted to knock a few, you know, 10 notches up my little like notch on my belt there kind of thing. So I definitely went at like some desperate women. But I mean, I was desperate. So isn't that basically the same thing? I was just as desperate as them.
Sleep with purely because they're concerned with the number count. They're completely controlled by women. Both.
It wasn't number count for me. I was like, wow, I've never slept with a black woman. I've never slept with a Indian woman. I've never slept with a fat woman. I've never slept with an old woman. I've never slept with or what, you know. It's like I was like, okay, I'm just gonna broaden my horizons here a bit.
Groups are controlled entirely by
that
women.
was my thing, is broaden my horizons. I had only been with like skinny, hot 9 to 10 women who were always my age, or like, you know, well, the last one wasn't my age, but before that, they were always my age, and like, you know, and
they know it, and they're resentful towards it, and this is why misogyny is the root of fascism.
Yeah, like I feel like misogyny is the root of fascism, but it's not misogyny, it's bigotry. It's not just, it's women are not special compared to all the other things that the conservatives have targeted, you know?
Anything else beyond Jews or race or nationality, blood and soil, ethnicity, it always comes back to sexual frustration.
Where do I go after this? I'm going to have to go back to the tower, I guess. When I beat him... Star Sybil, I will be promoted. I will be able to go do the next step in my trust quest, which is good. And all this work will be for a reason, which is good. Thank God.
Every other politic, every other belief system, prejudice is built on that, which is why every effort to win over young conservatives has been about controlling women. Andrew Tate, sure, fine. Why does Nick Fuentes get so much attention when he makes comments about his being a volcel or an incel or women or not picking women or how he's a pedophile?
All these internet terms, man. I don't know, man. I don't think this is the slanguage of somebody who reads books, which is evinced kind of by the background. I don't know.
Who wants a 16-year-old wife or whatever. Why does it always come back to sexuality, about the relationship between men and women every time? Why is the incel movement so popular and growing younger and younger in its average age? Why was there an active conservative movement to appeal to young conservatives and just young lonely people through the incel movement? Why? It's always about sexuality. And I think things are getting worse for them, because while the ramp up in loneliness among young men is a real problem, and I do think that the social anomie and alienation of men is a serious issue that I talk about constantly, and by the way, I take very seriously. I take more seriously than like anyone on the left. Let's be clear here, okay? Like more than anyone. But I'm talking about a specific subset of young far-right people whose alienation and loneliness are a
I didn't have to go
product
to
of
the
that
top this
ideology,
time.
which
Yeah.
poisons them and makes them inhuman. And I think it's going to be harder and harder to be that. You know? We're past the era of the alt-right being evocative and subversive. It's not 2016 anymore. People know the game. Even young people know the game. There are people right now in the audience, right now, who attend high school, who know the game, and who know people who know the game and are aware of the fact that the alt-right is just a Nazi movement. You know, they're not astounded by or impressed by deviance in a way that people might have been 6-7 years ago. The things that they have to say to win attention have changed. The accolades they get for bravely defying the establishment, the lust for populism above everything else, it's changed. It's all changed. It's not the same. And I don't think this is going to be a problem. I just don't. I know this comes across a bit rambly, but I'm really trying to get at something here. The tone has shifted, you know? Fascism and the alt-right are no longer abstract ideological concepts that occasionally get labeled to people. Now we know what a fascist looks like, don't we? They're losers. Most of them are failed men. They're weaklings. They have skinny wrists. They're dysgenic. They feel bad about themselves and their bodies. They're insecure. We now know about fascism not just through the image of
I don't like
a Nazi goose.
How he's basically just throwing a bunch of descriptive words about somebody that he doesn't like and trying to act like it's science that he's saying, when it really just sounds like a really biased person just railing against people that he hates, you know? And I don't think a lot of this is based in reality.
Stepping or through the Wikipedia article definition. We know it through the young men we see in the streets, or that cousin that we know who seems to be not doing so well, or that online friend we made who slipped into the alt-right and has been like suicide posting every single week for years now. We know what fascism looks like because it's been introduced and broadly disseminated in this country, and we know for an absolute fact that beyond the miserable ideology that it proposes, the horrible things it wants us to do, it also makes you a loser. It makes you unfuckable. And the more that association exists between far-right politics and unfuckability, the more difficult it will be to socially tolerate fascism, the more difficult it will be as a young fascist, especially a young fascist man, to find social success and accolades. Most people,
you know, it's weird because this guy, he's got 450,000 subscribers, which, as far as I remember, that's like $500,000 basically. It's like $500,000 a year or something like that. And I imagine he's probably been around for some years. I don't know how long he's been this popular. But I look at that chair behind him, and I think, couldn't you spend $500,000 on a chair?
Principled as we pretend to be.
Like, I'm stuck in my chair because I literally I only have, right now, I mean, I would show it if it didn't give away my shit, but I only have $86, like, to my name, basically. And I can't afford the chair. This guy can't.